Here we go. Boy, we tried to tell them, didn't we? We tried to let them know. We told them folks that this was our country and they was about to go home, but they weren't listening. Now they revoked, they reviewed, they reversed migration. And foundational Black Americans, we weren't playing it all. Oh, and by the way, when they try to send out them scam African goons, they better make sure that they actually moving something, because we ain't really afraid of folks who out there marrying their brother. Yeah. Foundational Black Americans certified all the damn time, and ain't no excuses. And by the way, family, when we sit here and we talk about being foundational Black American and these people get to crashing out, all you got to do is point right there and say, goodbye, you're out of this country, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Certified salute to the family. Let's go. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Y'all tell me right now, does Mr. Nigeria on the left look like Tupac Shakur on the right? Because that's what the Nigerians is saying, family. They out there saying, we looking like, don't we, nigga? Nigga, we are splitting images, nigga. We are Bobsy twins, my nigga. No, the hell you ain't, my nigga. But I need the family to know, does that look like Tupac? Or like my bro Rose said, or does that look like damn Pootie Tang? Y'all be the answer for that one, and we gonna regulate all day. Let me know where you at right now. Certified foundational Black American roll call for the whole family. I need to know where you regulating at, where you certified at, and I see all the hell no's, bout ain'ts, and I wish a good in the chat. Yeah, remember y'all, they want to be us, they want to look like us, but foundational Black Americans can't be replaced because foundational Black Americans are the face that runs the place. But they already know. Please allow me to introduce myself. And I be Black Alpha, #1 activist, certified 100, foundational Black American brother, and we in here better than the others. Let's go, y'all. Family, it's on and popping. Because you know, when we sit here and we say something, we stand on it. When foundational Black Americans say something's real, we let it be known. We the only people on the planet that's keeping it real right now. Everybody else says this, but they do that. Everybody else is whispering. They out here babbling. They ranting. FBA, we serious. Our message hasn't changed. It was F them on day one. It's F them on day a million. Okay? And everything in between. Now, they want to backtrack with us. They want to come and say, I didn't mean what I just said. I mean, I know it looked like, no. None of that's going, fam. So I'm going to let everybody see right now. Do y'all know James Smalls has came out and he's trying to backtrack what he's saying about FBA, but he's sneak dissing though. He's sneak dissing and he's throwing them rocks and he's hiding his hands. And he had the nerve to pull out some of his goons. Fam, y'all better watch it now. Them scam African goons is mad. This guy right here, I don't even know who the hell he is. Okay? All I know is he got one of them goddamn gaps that say next tooth 1.5 miles away. All right? Yeah, he said he wanted all the smoke. And that's what we do, man. That's what we do. So listen to this right here. Enjoy the broadcast today and let me know, family, if you're foundational Black American and you know that this man don't look nothing like Tupac, then let's go ahead and do what the hell we do, fam, because we are #1 101. Fam, let me get right to it. We ain't burying the lead. Let me show y'all the type of energy these people are on right now. Let me tell y'all how they're out here real upset that foundational Black Americans are delineating. Delineation has got them shook. Delineation got them scared. Delineation got these people down bad. There ain't no teaming up and clicking up with these individuals. It's only these individuals that matter. Who are we? Certified foundational Black Americans. Watch this right here, fam. You've seen all of the Pan-African goons. They came out and they were saying that foundational Black Americans was out of pocket. Yeah, they said FBA was bad. They said foundation. You call that dude Poopak? That's funny. I call him too black. Listen, they out here now, fam, doing interviews. So James Smalls does this interview where he try to backtrack. And he's like, no, it wasn't really what it sounded like. And I love FBA, all of the above, y'all. But then some of his little goons came out and they started running their mouth and nobody said nothing about it. Fam, these people said they want the smoke, so we gonna bring the smoke. But this type of smoke ain't what you want. Watch this right here, family. Pan-African babble.
Right? I don't have nothing to say about that. That's my issue with this whole thing. That's my issue with Professor Smalls. He didn't check the nonsense at the door, man. You see, if you check that at the door, make them be clear, make them back it up with the academic studies, use STEM to identify and verify who we are, then you wouldn't have a problem with me. Never said you was a crook, never said that. What I'm saying is you're incapable of giving us our history accurately. You have proven this. You've roused up a whole bunch of people that suffer from identity crisis. You rouse them up like a bunch of hungry wolves. You have miseducated them. That's my issue. My issue is that it's the same vein. It's the same vein of pseudo-scientific ideas, misinformation that will turn to disinformation. And then they little disrespectful fucks at the end of the day. They disrespectful with wild information. They stick their chests out as if they can stand up.
You damn right we stick our chest out. He talking about FBA, y'all. He talking about FBA. This is who he talking about. They disrespectful. They don't listen. They don't go along with the narrative, what he's really saying. Oh, we about to go there, y'all. Oh, let me tell you something. When you rocking with Black Alpha, we do this smoke regulating 1,000,000%. So you ask for it and I shall deliver. And we got all the receipts for you. Fam, he's saying that foundational Black Americans are pseudo. He's saying that foundational Black Americans have an identity crisis. Who got more of an identity crisis than somebody who thinks all of the Africans on the planet Earth are all going to team up tomorrow at 7 o'clock? Huh? Who are the ones with the identity crisis? The people who think that they're going to get foundational Black American donations to build whatever endeavor they have over there? Or is it that these people are just mad because that money ain't coming in? And if we're disrespectful, fine, because I say this with all disrespect. F you, partner. How about that one? Straight up. And if I didn't have my elders in the chat, that FU would be the whole FUCK. All right. But you go ahead and fill in the blanks. FU, this certified. Go ahead, tell us more. Because I'm sitting here seeing Scam African and they scamming. But we regulating.
In an academic setting and pull that off. They can't. I just wanted to end with that.
And I want to say this, Brother Onk, too. Because this is how much of cowards. There's a lot of cowards. I'm looking in the chat.
Damn. Cowards in the chat. Okay.
It's just a bunch of cowards in the
So I echo my dear brother. You know what I mean? So, so I will say, come talk to me. Subscribe, Dr. Dennis Assault Winkler on all platforms. You know what I'm saying? Get those numbers up. You know, bring in the hate. But this is what I want to say. Something the brother Onk said, though. And I just took a brief note. He said that Baba Small said this as well, brother. And I don't want to take that out of context or stretch it more than what it is, but this is what he said. And maybe we can ask the question. He said they are struggling from an identity crisis.
Yeah.
As I was not too long ago.
Facts.
He was saying as he also was struggling from an identity crisis.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, fam. We ain't got no identity crisis. That's the new one, y'all. Watch it how they play. Now they trying to hit us with the, FBA just got an identity crisis. No, is that we have identified ourselves. That's the difference, fam. They are attacking identification. Identification is what they're afraid of. This man is sitting here with a goddamn Temu kente cloth on, okay? A Temu kente cloth that looks like a damn comforter. And he talking about an identity crisis. He got an identity crisis. He don't know whether to go to the Dollar Tree or the Dollar General to get that cloth on his back. All right? Don't sit there and talk about no damn identity crisis when you sitting there wearing a damn comforter as a dashiki. Don't talk to FBA. Fam, they're upset because we know who we are. See what happens, fam, when you know who you are and then you own it and you stand on it? These people get upset. What you're hearing now, y'all, is a dying ideology that is facing the front that they are done for. They're facing the fact that it's over. And by the way, let me run this back. I want y'all to notice how dude right here, okay? Gap tooth Pan-African, all right? Gap African. I want y'all to notice how dude at the bottom, he's going to say that Professor Small's only problem was he didn't check us at the door. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about how mean we are. Nah, don't let nobody come out here and say FBA is being too mean. No. You want to play the check game. All right, so don't cry. When you get that FBA smoke, all the scam Africans, all the tethers, it's over. You can no longer say that somebody's being mean because dude right here saying we need to get checked. Well, we G-check, all right? That's what the hell we do.
Right? I don't have nothing to say about that. That's my issue with this whole thing. That's my issue with Professor Smalls. He didn't check the nonsense at the door, man. You see, if you check that at the door, make them be clear, make them back it up with the academic studies, use STEM.
Check who at the door? Check who? Man, we G-check. Now, I know that G in your name may mean gap tooth, but we G-check for real, on some general stuff. So understand that. This is what they talking about. So, fam, they want to play the game. We gonna play the goddamn game.
Subscribe, as I was not too long ago.
Facts.
He was saying as he also was struggling from an identity crisis.
Yep.
And it is definitely an identity crisis, so much so that you don't even know that you're looking for an identity, and all identities are socio-political. There's no identity without some social political underpinnings. If not, you would not have a reason to make a new identity.
What the hell is this guy talking about? Now, I know he probably didn't have 15 donuts today. He probably only had 14. All right, so he's crashing out right now. I know he's upset. His stomach is over there growling because he done ate almost all the box. He had probably about 92% of the box, and he's used to the whole 100. Okay, I understand that. He didn't get the sprinkles on his donut. I under dig, all right? I know he ate the whole turkey on Thanksgiving. Fam, this is that I done ate all the goddamn turkey. I done ate all the peach cobbler. I done had all the collard greens. You didn't leave no food for nobody. This is what happens, fam. They get upset, and they just start saying ignorant things like, having an identity is social political. Who? Having an identity is yourself. Having an identity is spiritual. I don't know what world these people come from, y'all. Tell me now. And remember, y'all, these are the people who have identity crisis trying to put that jacket on us. We wholeheartedly reject, and you get checked. Tell us more, Donut Man.
So what I'm saying is, you're gonna do all the thing. Well, this is not a organization, and all I just looked at it really easy. Now listen to my dear brother Tariq. I'm gonna say brother, you know what I mean? But I hear him say, well, the lineage. See, he says the lineage, and you could just say the organization. In fact, there are organizations, there's loose movements. Look, people don't understand. Just because you didn't go downtown and file a 501(c)(3) or didn't go downtown and file it. How many people here have had an organization and never had the money to start it? We got all types of businesses. We didn't have businesses at mama's house. We didn't have businesses everywhere. We didn't made up logos and all this and never filed them, trademarked them, or anything, and they still were businesses. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is this. There's a leader, and his name is Tariq. There's a
and there is a whale, and he is you. And there's a hippo, and his name is you. There's an elephant, and his name is you. All right, that's what the hell it is since we naming things. Family, this is what we talking about. James Smalls. This is who you did interviews with that you thought you was backtracking. After you do an interview with them people right there, you basically said you meant everything you said. Don't do an interview with all that and then backtrack. And notice, nobody's checking none of that. They sat back, they allowed it, they watched it, and they let it go on. So if that's the case, and that's how we playing the game, then the game get played the right way. These individuals are out here talking that talk, but they ain't walking that walk. Fam, you got to understand, okay? You're dealing with people right now whose whole ideology is in the trash can. It's all in the trash can. It's over with. There ain't no Pan-Africanism. There's really never been Pan-Africanism. So they're trying to project the ideologies onto us. FBA is a lineage, and I don't give a damn how you feel about it. We gave you one time. We told the world, lineage. Now, you may not understand or comprehend. It may be a little too much for you. You may have too much goddamn potato salad. But at the end of the day, that's between you and your damn kitchen. Foundationals, we let it be known that this is a lineage heritage culture. Nobody can crowbar us. Fam, listen to how much dude wants to crowbar us. Listen to how much he's trying to crowbar us into an organization. You just can't accept it. And then I got to ask why? Why you care? Why do you care? If these people don't like FBA so much, then how come they talk about FBA all the time? You would think that they would not talk about FBA, right? But it lets you know the FBA is running the damn yard. And foundational Black Americans, man, we've been on that type of time. But they ain't done. Remember, y'all, this is the second half of the interview. James Smalls spoke for about 30 minutes prior, and he was trying to backtrack, but he was being real fraudulent. He was throwing rocks and hiding his hand, but we see through everything. That's what you do when you're a regulator. And then these two guys come in, and they mad as hell, y'all. Keep trying to put that leader stuff on us. Keep trying to put that linear stuff. Fam, I don't care if you call us CIA or FBI. If you follow up and then you allude to all the things that the FBI and the CIA do. These individuals are trying to put that jacket on us. And apparently with this guy, your jacket got to be the size of a small county, okay? But he don't know that. Watch this.
Philosophy or an ideology, and it is Nasheedism. And the organization has always been supplanted with the word delineation. The delineation. I mean, my delineation. Hold on. Is it delineation?
It's delineation. Delineation.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that fit.
What am I saying? I'm saying he changes the word. What do he call them? He calls them the delineator. Something like that. He calls them a lineage.
What? This dude can't even talk. He calls them the linears. What the hell is this dude talking about, y'all? What the hell is this dude talking about, family? This dude is running his damn mouth, man. You see what I'm talking about? You see what we saying out here? These dudes don't know what they talking about. They don't know where they going. They running their damn mouth. We out here for real, holding it down. And these folks is out here crashing out in real time. Dude talking about some goddamn, they what the linears? They call themselves he can't even speak. Fam, if you can't even say that, then you can't talk to us. However, let me bring up a caveat to the fam because, it's so real in the field. Family, check this out, right? Let me tell y'all what's been going on. Remember last week, fam? We did that massive broadcast and the numbers was all over the place. Y'all been seeing it, right? You get all these likes and then they go up, then they go down. Let me tell you through my investigation what I found out. Fam, we had a hell of a lot of people that was coming through the broadcast, fam. A hell of a lot of people. Now, if you understand the way it works, fam, there's something called external links. Shows you where people seen the video. Typically, people who watch are y'all who are tapped in through YouTube. And then y'all end up checking out the show, right? Do you know on the broadcast we had when we told everybody that they was watching us? I went and looked at the analytics because the numbers were so crazy. Do y'all know 69.7 of the views came from external links, which mean people were tapping in from I don't know where, y'all. I don't know where. Put it this way, you very rarely even get that to register at 1 or 2%. We were at 70 the other day. So do you see why the numbers were so crazy? Do you see why it was all over the damn place? Because people be sitting here, they be watching. People be listening, and folks be focused on what we saying. They in here right now. They in here right now when they listening. And all of these people, I'm talking about the scam Africans. I'm talking about the tethers. I'm talking about the mops. I'm talking about the dominant society. Everybody. Yes, fam. It was 67% of the views came from external links. So who could it be? The White House? Huh? The CIA? Huh? Who knows, right? We gonna get all the way with it. But let me know, fam, I'm a showman. So when you're watching, I put on the show. It might not be what you want to hear, though, because we regulate full speed. And how do you know that these people be listening? I think Mr. Porkchop man right there might even been listening. Yeah, I think Mr. Porkchop was listening. Because I'm going to tell y'all something that I think y'all going to catch that Mr. Porkchop says. Mr. Porkchop says something very, very familiar. Y'all watch this.
Lineage. He uses the word lineage instead of my organization. He was like, all right, everybody in the lineage, all the lineage. And just supplant that with organization. All the people that are part of the organization called FBA. I don't care if you follow it downtown. It's a ideology. It has to Nasheed as an ideology. And you are acting out his thoughts, feelings, and behaviors. So, brother, it's definitely an identity crisis. So that means you have a lot more work to do.
Yeah, right.
An identity crisis when you sitting here thinking that all of us gonna be from Africa. We ain't done. Furthermore, watch this.
I get it. Your leader. You can deny leader because he said he's not a leader. I'm sorry. The problem is at least you can't argue he's a thought leader for the very frame that you call FBA. And I personally would never, ever. I mean, maybe I've even considered and rolled around in my mind FBA, but I would not call myself an FBA, at least not at this time, with all that ideological underpinnings of Nasheedism. And Nasheed, I feel for him too.
They just making stuff up now. They just making stuff up. Fine, I want y'all to notice that when we say tether, they say, how could you call us tether? That's so mean. They talking about Nasheedism. Y'all hear this, fam? They don't play. This is why we be regulating, y'all. This is why we be on business, fam. Right now is the best time to get your regulate on. Get your regulate on. I need all, fam. I don't give a damn if that hairline is 4 centimeters backwards. Regulate. If that damn forehead is 3 circumferences too big, regulate. If you smell somebody before you see them, regulate. They ask for it, and as you ask, you shall receive. Because notice, fam, they want to say all these things about us, but then they get mad when we start calling them out. Ain't no damn op, foreigner, tether, want to be, gonna penetrate our spaces.
He's my brother, but he's sick. And his sickness is being carried out in every troll in this chat. And they said, what some people say, where did they get it from? You get it from him because I can't even listen to the brother. But someone sent me a video the other day, and I watched the video.
Listen. Somebody sent him a video the other day, and he watched the video. Watch, y'all. Listen very carefully.
And I heard where they get their idiotic talking points from. I hear where they get their misinformation from. But I understand that we need somebody to represent us that we say is not the leader. We even like that because we've been so hurt we don't want leadership. We've been so hurt we don't need no leader. Because we've been so hurt that we look, anyway, I'm going to just stop there, Doc. But what I want to say is, as a person who really studies our mental,
as a person who needs to get on a treadmill, yeah, ASAP, yeah. Fam, everything he's saying about us applies to him. All right, y'all hurt, y'all don't get it. That's really about them, family. Now watch this. Watch.
Health, and Doc, we're going to be talking to you, and hopefully get Brother Unc to jump on the plane because we're going to be doing a series of panel discussions and workshops talking about the state of the black mind because this is evident. The black mind. I think somewhere along the line, Brother Unc and Dr. Mayat, that we believe we started gaining traction in our conscious circles, and people started to love themselves more.
What?
But FBA, as it relates to the tenets that I see a lot of them endorsing and the behaviors that they carry out as a result, need healing. Our community needs healing. And
you need Ozempic, and you need it right damn now. How about that one? Fam, we don't need nothing other than being our damn self. We don't need to be running around here talking about no damn healing. Listen to these Pan-Africans. Y'all notice Pan-Africans talk all that talk about blackness, but they the most defeated Negroes you ever seen? Listen to them, fam. All they do is talk about how bad it is. Oh, it's bad. We're terrible. We need help. Healing, you need it. You need it because you out here trying to get me to believe that parachute you wearing is an actual kente cloth. All right? That's what you need help with, fam. You living in a whole nother state of delusion. It ain't working for you. And I know that you've been sitting here listening to Foundational Black America, including Certified 100, because you say things that we always say, but just like delineation, you can't get it out right.
We got to get back to this black is beautiful, black, all that black talk.
What? What? Did he just mess up what I say all the time? Could he not even get it right? Am I not Foundational Black America rider? Do we not say black is beautiful and beautiful is always black? What the hell was that? Donut man? What the hell was that? Pork chop? Pork chop butchered all of that. The black, we need the black and the wood. You gotta get back to the thing that it is. Yeah, you be listening. Yeah, you be listening. Fam, listen to him just butcher it. Can't even get it out right. It lets you know when we say folks be tapped in, they be tapping in.
We gotta get back to this black is beautiful, black, all that black talk.
What the F did that mean, pork chop? Where in the hell did that come from? He messed all of that up. Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always black. Everybody in the chat knows exactly how that is. Damn, we got 1.4 in here. We just started. Damn. You see what we talking about? They can't live without FBA. They breathe for FBA. They take all of our talking points and our phrases, and then they sprinkle in some damn dashiki, and then next thing you know, they try to act like it's from them. Dude couldn't even get that out, so you already see what it is. And what you mean all that black talk? What the hell that mean? That sound like white folks. all that black talk that they talk. You know how they are. Y'all hear this? Ain't nobody more defeated and down bad than the scam African. This is another scam pan.
And we got to get back to this black is beautiful, black, all that black talk. Because I'm talking about African black. Because you can be Indian, white, Eskimo, whatever you want.
Trying to take it and remix it. Now black is beautiful. Beautiful is always black, is African black. But in Africa, they tell you that they ain't black. In Africa, they tell you, me no black. I didn't know I was black till I got to America. Everything that they say is littered in contradictions and bigotry and just straight up ignorance. Damn fool. That's what it is. Pork Chop don't even know how to say delineation, and he couldn't get black is beautiful correct. Fam, the easiest thing you can do on the planet is get black is beautiful. You got 2-year-olds who know how to get that out. I've heard them. This man was struggling. He couldn't even get it out. Now, I know he had to spit out that damn chicken bone and that turkey leg, but goddamn, you still should be able to say that. That lets you know, family, that these people don't know what they're talking about. Don't attribute blackness to Africa when Africa tells you that they never knew they was black till they met us. Which one is it? The days of talking that Pan-African talk, but it not adding up and you thinking you getting away with it, done for.
Want to be, but you don't want to be African.
Ashe, that. Go ahead. Was that the
Stop. That's what we're talking about. There you go, right there, family. Do you see how much haterade these folks be on? Do you see how much these folks be hating foundational Black Americans? Let me say this, fam. There's nobody more defeated than a Pan-African. Pan-Africans are a whole nother level of defeat. Okay, let's make it clear, y'all. Look at foundational Black Americans and how we talk with pride. All that stuff that he just said, we got to get back to Black is beautiful. Fam, when the hell did it leave? When the hell did Black is beautiful leave, family? Black Americans been saying that for the longest time. You ain't us, partner. You look like one of them damn pork chop fleers, all right? Because you damn sure ain't talking FBA talk. What you mean we got to get back to Black is beautiful? Black and beautiful go together. That's simultaneous. It never stopped. It only stopped in the mind of a defeated pork chop Pan-African. You know how you got the pork chop preacher? We got the pork chop Pan-African. The same thing. Both selling people dreams. That's all it is. They both selling dreams. Let's put it together now. They both selling dreams to defeated Negroes. I'm going to tell you, family, another underlining thing that no one really wants to acknowledge, but we're going to talk about it today. I'm going to tell you exactly what that is, family. What that is that they don't like foundational Black Americans being a lineage. It's because we have pride. All the Negroes who don't have pride in themselves, they get real upset by the Black folks who do have pride. We got too much pride for them. Listen to Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is the biggest downer you ever seen. All he do is talking about bad. We need to be African. You ain't really recruiting nobody to go over there to your Pan-African side because everything that you say is bad. Fam, listen to how we talk. See, this foundational Black American renaissance, it comes along with self-pride. This reparations generation, it comes with self-pride. You can't ask for reparations, fam, unless you have a pride about yourself, which comes from your ancestors. We are a lineage, and the movement is delineation. And both of those are combined with self-pride. What they don't like about foundational Black Americans, fam, other than we messing their money up, what they don't like about foundational Black Americans is that we have a movement based on self-pride. It's a lot of pride to acknowledge your ancestors and your greatness and what you've done in building America. All of that comes with self-pride. Pan-Africans are defeated because they understand that what they're pushing will never exist. And really, fam, they blame Black Americans for being the only prideful Black people. That's what it is. They blame Black Americans because the Africans they love so much don't love themselves. They over there getting whooped on left and right. They skin bleaching. They're doing everything, fam. So this is why they begrudge Black Americans. It's more than just one or two things. Pan-Africans and FBA don't go together. And I'm going to tell you why. FBA and us foundational Black Americans, our lineage as a whole, we, for the most part, are very prideful people. And if somebody is not prideful, we're going to do two things. We're going to teach them or we're going to roast them. If you ain't prideful and you out here bleaching your skin, we're going to roast you. We don't do that in our culture. If you running around here and you talking about, well, you know, it's down bad, we get you out the pen. We don't like defeated Negroes entering our spaces, fam. The foundational Black American airspace is occupied by brothers and sisters who love each other. In my personal opinion, family, I love all my sisters. Foundational Black American women are the most beautiful people on the planet Earth. My brothers are the most strong and passionate people on the earth. Our kids are better. You hear how I talk about it? Do you hear I'm talking about the future and what we're doing and where we're going? And listen to how they talk. It's bad, 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 and they blame it on us. No, it's funny you want to see the name Pan-African, but you don't ever want to put none of that blame on Africans. We said that we FBA, Foundational Black American, which means you shouldn't be talking to me. You got African in your name, I got American in my name. If that's what it is, and you need to talk to Africans and stay the hell out of my space and time. How about that one? Look at this right here, fam. You seen right here, James Smalls goes on there, and he was trying to do a cleanup interview. But I want y'all to notice that he was in there throwing rocks and hiding his hands too. Because family, they only pretend to want to meet us halfway because we expose these people's fraudulent tendencies. Watch this right here. It shows you they're not rocking with us.
That's not my race. That is a geopolitical place. Africa is my race. That's my grandmother, my grandfather, my ancient culture, my ancestors. So I'm trying.
Africa is your grandmother and grandfather. My grandparents were not from Africa. We got us a whole different line of communication there, Smalls. I'm sorry. You talking about ancient. Come on. What we talking about? Because my ancient is right here in America. So you better not put that on us. You better own it, bruh.
America, that's not my race. That is a geopolitical place. Africa is my race. That's my grandmother, my grandfather, my ancient culture, my ancestors. So I'm trying to explain that, and I thought I was doing it in a fairly decent way in that piece with the interview with the young man from Kenya. Are they angry because
you thought that you did it in a peaceful way by suggesting that we are federal agents? That fam, you really think that? This is what he think, fam. They don't do nothing wrong in their head, y'all. They don't do anything wrong. He's literally sitting here saying, I thought I did good. By what? Saying that we are CIA? Nah, bruh, that ain't a good look.
Yeah. Are they angry because I did an interview with a young man from Kenya? I do an interview with anybody who I think is decent that asks me to do one, okay? And I don't get paid. I don't have a podcast. All those James Small video you see on the internet, I don't get 1 penny off of one of them. Whoever's putting up those videos, I've never put a video of my own on the internet ever. Brother Unc put together almost 4 or 5 years ago a YouTube TV channel for me. I've never used it. I think one program I did some years ago with Obibi Tume.
Don't get paid, but damn sure ask for money. Fam, what's this pattern of Pan-Africans who always ask for donations from us? Shouldn't Africa be fitting the bill? Do you know how many things they would build if they just asked for donations from Africa? Why don't you go right now to Africa, get on the news and be like, hey, Africa, give me some damn money. How about that one? Fam, Africa is so big with their 54 countries, they shouldn't need $1 from Black Americans. They should have all the damn money. So you got to question what it's really hitting for.
So this whole attack thing, they're even making a thing of my taking trips to Africa.
Oh, we go back, Professor. We go.
Now, family, listen to that. This attack, no one attacked you. We responded. Remember, you said it first, James. James, you came out first. And look at these dudes over. Look at these dudes' faces, y'all. Look at these angry ass Pan-Africans. Look at these haters drinking all that goddamn haterade. You better put that damn haterade down. Look at that, fam. Ain't nobody running around here talking about this attack. Ain't nobody attack you. What's more the attack? Us calling out your disrespectful words, or you talking about we could be CIA and FBI? Come on now. Oh, that ain't gonna get glazed over now, James. We gonna talk it how it is. We gonna live it what it does. Let's keep it all the way real. We ain't playing that game. Hold on. Wait a minute. Family, certifieds, freeze. Freeze. Y'all look at the chat numbers. Y'all look at the chat right now. What are y'all seeing in the chat? What are y'all seeing in the chat? Right now, I'm getting 3.4 thousand. There's not 3.4 thousand people in here, y'all. Y'all looking at it. Tell me y'all seeing what I'm seeing right now. Tell me. I told y'all, fam, I told y'all just 5 minutes ago. Them external links, y'all. I'll post the link to the external links. Y'all see? Look at the numbers in the chat. That is not the numbers right now. That is no. That's not the numbers, fam. Those are people watching from outside, from social media or shadow accounts. Watch that, fam. It's doing it again. It's doing it again, fam. We got almost 2,000 people in here. We were at about, before they start jumping, we were at about 1.7, I think it was. And it jumped to 2.9. They're doing it, fam. I'm telling you. This is how they play the game. Blackity black, the beautiful black, the lineation, the nation of collation. Fam, they listening. They listening. Enjoy it though, fam. Enjoy it. I told y'all they did the same thing to us on our groundbreaking show the other day. Let me tell you how the algorithm works. Whenever it starts doing all of this, people are jumping in from outside sources and it's throwing the algorithm a loop. Okay? Anytime this happens, that means that these individuals are listening. You only really see this with me and Tariq. You don't really see this with anybody else. All right? Understand that, fam. They do the same thing to Tariq's videos. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know how many people are in here, but I'm telling you, somebody is clicking into that damn algorithm, watching from outside sources, and it's throwing everything off. We are consistently getting watched and being surveillance because we are the talk of the town. So let me tell everybody out there, all the external links, okay? What up, though? All right, this certified. Frame it real good for you. We are 1-on-1. My sisters are 1-on-1. My brothers are 1-on-1. I'm glad that you in here spying. Put the binoculars down and the telescopes and just watch us real clear. This thing saying 8,000, fam. They in here watching us, okay? But that's good because I'm the #1 activist and I love putting on the show. We ain't done. Let's cook. We gonna cook anymore. Fam, everybody, hit the like button. Share this all the way out there, fam. How in the world can I say 5 minutes ago that they was watching us and gave you all the receipts on why they do it, and then it happens 5 minutes after I say it? You got to love being FBA. This is a good thing. This is a good thing because that means, fam, we've been signal boosted. Let's go. We ain't done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all document everything, screenshot everything, fam, and it lets you know these individuals got us in the scope. And what I always tell people, all eyes on FBA. Let's rock.
We're gonna
Hey, we gotta slow down.
We gotta slow down. Slow down, Professor. Because we're gonna
but
get
I don't
there.
want to get in. Let me be clear. I didn't come on today to get in no contention.
No. I know. We know, Professor.
Right. Well, I did, but I'll just wait till you
all
leave.
of my people.
Hold on. Yeah,
I'll wait till you leave. Hey, sometimes the warrior spirit got to be there. I won't do it with you because I respect you, but I got this from you. Don't hate me. Hate the game. I got it from you.
Cool, then don't hate us, hate the game. And let me tell you what our game is. Our game is being certified, built in America, indigenous people, the people that everybody wants to come over here and act like, be like, the ones that everyone wants to witness the realest, the ones that got all these damn thousands of people listening on external links so they can view what Black Alpha and the Certified 100 is talking about. Yeah, so that's our game. What's your game? What's your game, huh? Failed homelands, gap teeth, pork chops, all the damn Thanksgiving dinner to you in your kitchen. What is it? Remember that, family. They watching us. Enjoy it. There used to be a time when black folks like, oh, don't rock that boat. F that. The damn boat done got flipped over because we ain't in no damn boat. We out here riding. Top, drop, back. Let's go, y'all.
I watched you talk about how, well, Dr. Ben is a little bit too nice. I don't come to be nice. So I'm coming in that spirit. 20 years ago when I met you. And I seen how you did what you did. And I understand the whole situation. So go ahead.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hold tight. So after that,
let me just say, sister, one thing about Tariq. I have no personal beef with Brother Tariq. I made a criticism about a behavior.
I know you don't.
I know you don't.
Yeah, I know you don't. We know you don't.
We know you don't. And that's why we here, though.
I'm a young man, but I cannot understand.
Listen to that, fam. He said, I don't have no personal beef with Tariq, and dude over there said, that's why we here. You here for what? You here for what? To what? Ride? Because you ain't going to do that. To stand on 10? You ain't going to do that. You can't even stand on 2. What you mean? You ain't riding and doing nothing. Y'all understand that, family? This is what it is. Remember, fam, certifieds. If we were to say the same thing, they'd be calling us a hate group and xenophobic. It's funny that everybody else thinks they got a pass to disrespect us, but when we check them in the process, they get angry. Don't backtrack and be like, well, I don't have a problem with Tariq, but you just alluded to Tariq being a leader, and you just alluded to all of us being some type of federal agency. A federal agency. Nah, bro, I don't give a damn what you say. This right here is what we talking about. You ain't gonna do nothing. I know these, what they the kids say, I'm tired of hearing about old that had it. It be the same old that ratted. That part.
Stand this attack on African peoples, on brothers and sisters from other place. Even if you say I'm not the leader, if you are in a leadership position and you're influencing people, anything you say tends to influence our people.
See, fam, notice how James Small said, I don't have a problem with Tariq, and then he jumped right back on that leader stuff. Tariq is not our leader, he's our brother. Remember that, family. There's a difference between a leader and a brother. Nobody is talking that leader stuff except for opposition. It don't matter, fam. We can say whatever we want. Fam, I want y'all to know, we're beyond the point of explaining. We've been identifying and defining who we are for the longest amount of time. How the hell you in here listening to us, but you missing all the damn points? Talk to me right now. Look how he flips it back, y'all, and says, I ain't got no problem with Tariq. And then he throws and crowbars that leader stuff in. Again, on purpose.
Man, but I cannot understand this attack on African peoples, on brothers and sisters from other place. Even if you say I'm not the leader, if you are in a leadership position and you're influencing people, anything you say tends to influence our people to look a certain way. And so the one thing all of our leaders have fought for that I know of is the unification of African people worldwide.
So if you say being a leader influences people, then can't I say that you've been influencing people to think that foundational Black Americans are CIA? You think we was gonna get you, huh? We see through everything. Why these folks keep thinking anything and everything slides with us? Don't nothing slide. We catch it before you get it out. Isn't it funny that they're trying to force, listen, y'all, they're trying to force that leadership stuff onto Tariq. Show respect. When the brother comes out and says, I'm not a leader, we're a lineage, then you need to give him his proper etiquette. This is disrespectful. I'm tired of Pan-Africans acting like they're being disrespected after they said some disrespectful-ish. If I come out right now and say I'm not a leader, and then you say, yes, you are, you better take me for my word and show respect. If my brother says he ain't no leader, that's my brother. I'm going to take him for his word. I can't come out here and be like, nope. I see my sister, Patricia Jones. I see you, sister. If you say you ain't the leader, then you ain't the leader because you said so. How about that? How about that one? How about when a brother or sister says something, you give them etiquette? Y'all notice, family, that it doesn't matter what we say. They keep trying to say, well, what you say don't matter. What I say you said matters. And I can easily call that out. Oh, I know contradictions. I see it. And on top of that, he sat there and said, a leader influences people. Well, you're influencing people in a very terrible light, because to put a jacket of CIA on people, I could say you're influencing people. And you got two people over here who sound like they agree with you. You making the block hot, James.
Call it Pan-Africanism, Johnism, jump over the broomism, the unification of African peoples worldwide. And when somebody is actually attacking that, it just baffles the hell out of me. America.
Please, here we go. Let's go to work, y'all. Oh, it is on. What they say, fam? They say it best, fam. They say, since we can't get along, we got to get it on. Fam, listen to that. He said, I don't know why they're mad. Who said we was mad? Boy, you notice the sneak dissing. FBA, we know the sneak dissing. Why are you mad, Jerome? Aren't you mad? Y'all know the same thing dominant society used to always do to Black folks? Okay, aren't you mad right now? Are you mad because your dad's not home? Huh? Are you mad because your mom is a single parent? You're mad, aren't you? Every time somebody comes around us and they make these bold statements, always trying to force something on us, you already know where they're coming from with it, okay? That is them, and that's how they feel. Remember, y'all, it's not how you feel, it's how they feel about you, and they're too cowardly to just come out and say it. James Small says, we're mad. No, we're not. You said some stuff that was off code, and as a foundational Black American certified, we got the right to check it. Then he said, well, I don't know why they feel attacked. No one said anything about attack. We just said you said something disrespectful. I don't know why it's so hard to understand. I thought we made it clear. You said some disrespectful stuff and we checking you. Simple as that. Disrespect, get checked. Easy. Nobody else knows anything other than that. FBA, we come forward with it. See, you're dealing with people who are direct. See, one of the things that no one can understand about us is that we're very direct people. We mean what we say and we say what we mean. If we feel that you did something that's out of pocket, we're going to let you know. They're on all that sneaky stuff, fam. And I find it very disheartening that James Smalls, who's a very intelligent person, is using talking points from tethers on TikTok. Tethers on TikTok say the same exact thing, family. Okay, remember that. And that's exactly what you're doing there, James. James, you talking that same tether stuff. I got all the TikTok people. I don't got to hear it coming from you. All right. Tariq Nasheed is not the leader. Tariq Nasheed is our brother. This is not a leader. This is a lineage. And I know they're so obsessed with making us some type of group because remember, y'all, those are dominant society tactics. We're about to go there, fam. Isn't it funny that James Smalls and the Pan-Africans are trying to lecture us about the CIA and the FBI, yet they're using CIA and FBI tactics? Who are the main ones who always try to put leadership onto Black people? It's the CIA and the FBI. It's the dominant society. The dominant society has been doing that for a long time. Fam, the dominant society has been running around here trying to put leaders on us. And notice James Smalls doing the same exact thing now. Fam, he done took it another level. Remember in the first interview from the other day, he didn't say nothing about a leader. The other day, he was talking about Pan-Africanism, and he was talking about how the CIA thing, he took it another level now. Now he done upped the ante a bit, okay? Because now he's not talking about who the leader is and all that stuff. Now he's saying we have one. That's the difference. Notice, fam, even in his get back and his walk back interview, he ended up still saying that we have a leader. He still ended up saying it. He still ended up saying, well, y'all got a leader. So, fam, a week ago, he said CIA. Today, he's saying leader. So he threw in some extra strays at foundational Black American. Y'all see what he did there, y'all? Y'all see what he did? He did the same thing, only he threw more shots in, and he did it all under the guise of coming for peace. This is what these people do, fam. But think about that. The dominant society, he wants to always give these history lessons. Malcolm X and Huey Newton. He gives all these history lessons all the time, right? Okay, well, let me go ahead and give everybody this one. The dominant society are the ones who are always trying to create a Black messiah and a leader so they can tear down the movement. Why are you doing it, James? James, you're doing the same thing they do. Who would have thought in 1960 that we would have Pan-Africans trying to use the same CIA tactics against FBA that the CIA used? Who would have thought that? Do you think Malcolm X would be really keen on you using those supremacist talking points? I don't really think that would be the game. I don't think Malcolm would rock with that, y'all. I don't think for 1 second Malcolm X would rock with you running around here putting that jacket onto individuals. So remember that, fam. So you can't lecture us about the CIA, but you're using the exact identical tactics of the CIA. And I ain't done. Watch this right here if you want to go even further, fam. You're going to hear something very, very disturbing. Very disturbing. And shout out to all the external links, all the ops, all the spies. I know y'all in here. I know this is the hottest ticket in the world. I told y'all we taking over the world, y'all. I've been telling everybody for the longest time, Certified Hunted is taking over the world. So y'all look how right now it's got all these people jumping in and out the show, watching, observing us, fam. That is because we are number one. We don't know anything other than that. So let's continue to put in that damn work on our certified time. Here we go, family. Let me rock.
The man over here. But it's always an honor speaking to our people.
Beautiful. Always. And it's always an honor, Professor, to hear you speak. And that's why I was very, I was very saddened by the stuff that I saw online. And I want to start right here, Professor, with this, because I really want us to, you to provide some context to the stuff that we're seeing. There was a video, you were interviewed on a podcaster's platform, and a clip of you was taken, and then the headline became Tariq Nasheed is a CIA agent, and FBA equals CIA operation. Could you please tell us what was going on, Professor James Small, on that platform, and what you were trying to convey that people did not get when they watched the video?
Yeah, and that's why I put the video back up. And I hope that people who are going off watch the whole video. I put it on Facebook a couple of times. Watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
There was one segment, really about 2 sentences or 3 sentences, where I'm saying the government of the United States, and this is a fact, and its foreign policy as regards African Americans and African continental should never be allowed to unite economically, politically, and culturally. That is
a half truth. Notice, y'all, they never tell you the full side of that. They never tell you the full side of that. Oh, Black, I was about to shut that down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's good being number one. It's good being number one, family. Notice that they'll always say they don't want Africa and Black Americans to connect. You know what else? Does everybody want to talk about the FBI and the CIA? And notice, fam, it don't be us talking that talk. It's always them. Who are the ones who insert FBI and CIA into our discourse? It's always the Pan-Africans. It almost makes it look like y'all are purposely trying to make the block hot. It almost looks like they're trying to snitch. Don't it, fam? It almost seems like the fact that they always are bringing up and conjuring up the CIA with us, and we never bring that up. Fam, what do we talk about? Delineation, reparations. That's all. That's all we talk about. It's always the Pan-Africans who are out here running their mouth talking about the CIA, the hate group. Y'all are a cult. It's always them. It's almost as if y'all doing that on purpose. FBA's focused on money. You talking about the authorities. We talking about dollar bills. You talking about the feds. So either you working with them or your ideology is so down bad that you are trying to use them to stop us. I believe right now that Pan-Africans are willing to collaborate with the dominant society to stop the delineation movement because they want their donation money from us that bad. I said it, family. I truly believe that Pan-Africans will cut a deal with the dominant society if that means they can stop our lineage-based foundational Black American culture and our delineation movement. What do y'all think, fam? Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think if the dominant society right now went to a Pan-African, I'm talking all them Pan-Africans, talking the Pork Chop guy, the Gap guy, James Smalls, Cool Bar, all of them. Do you think if the dominant society went to them and said, hey, I know you need donations from FBA. I know your whole ideology is rooted in them. Let's cut a deal. Do you think the Pan-Africans would take it? Oh, you're already saying yes. Boy, I ain't even get it all the way out yet. Yep, that part. There you go, fam. They would take the deal. And I'm be honest with you, fam, I'm believing that's happening because think about it, y'all. You go on TikTok, tethers are always mentioning us with the feds. We don't talk about them in the feds. Pan-Africans, they're talking about us in the feds, fam. They have 24-hour spaces on TikTok and on Twitter, and it's always talking about FBA and FBI. It's always talking about FBA and CIA. We ain't bringing that up. Who's inserting that type of rhetoric into the conversation? We talk about you don't wear deodorant. You calling us the Fed. We out here talking about you got a big-ass forehead. You calling us the Fed. Fam, it's the difference between the feds and a big forehead, okay? We talking about a forehead, you talking about the Fed. There's a big difference. So I'm starting to see now that a lot of that is contrived and it's made up. And it's for them to create an environment and to create an atmosphere. And once the atmosphere is created, now they have means to attack and work on that. This is how they come. But let me take that back double time. When you see people who are Pan-Africans and tethers and they start saying that type of stuff, fam, that is only to set the narrative to when now they can go and do something about it. So we keeping an eye on all of that. And on top of us keeping an eye on that, they also don't tell you that when they talk about America and Africans connecting, they always leave out the part about the Black Messiah. And they was talking about the Black Messiah in America. The United States government does not want Black Americans to unite with each other. Fam, think of all the things they've done to get us to not unite with each other. Where you want to go with it? You want to talk about that powder that was placed into the community? You want to talk about them tools that were placed into the community? You want to talk about all of the things that go on when we go to places and we got these foreign nurses? You want to talk about that? The record of keeping FBA separate from FBA far overwrites trying to keep FBA from Africa. Hell yeah. So they keep talking about, do you know in 1952, they wrote a law that said we got to keep the African away from the Black American? Well, what about all the damn things they did to stop the American from being with the American? We're all living testimonies of it, y'all. So I don't want to hear this thing about they want to keep us separated from Africa when they try to keep us separated from ourselves every day. What happened to Malcolm here in America? What happened to Martin here in America? What happened to Huey here in America? It's time to fight back. That's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark. Now Huey's dead. That wasn't to stop Huey from connecting to Ghana. That was to stop Huey from connecting to us. And we all American. So don't talk that separate from Africa stuff if you ain't talking that separate from Black America stuff. Now it's crazy that this man is way older than me, but I'm seeing through all the lies that he's saying. And I only have the obligation to keep it real. Y'all know that's all I do. Proceed. Watch even furthermore, y'all. These people are going down that line saying more lies.
It's the policy towards Africa of the United States of America. The big new Brzezinski under Jimmy Carter put it in writing. There was this other piece called Something 2000. They put it in writing a few years before that. Henry Kissinger put it in.
Something 2000. He ain't got the beginning name of it. It's called Something 25, Something 29, Something and a half. What the hell is this something?
Practice for almost 2 decades. And so my point was, I grew up in the 60s. I watched Fred Hampton killed 2 weeks after he was here with us in New York by somebody who walked at his side as a friend, comrade, and security specialist, all right, who was one of us that was a collaborator with the enemy. I saw Malcolm X. I didn't see Malcolm. I was overseas when Malcolm X got killed. Malcolm, as smart as he was, did not see Gene Roberts, did not see Ray Jones, the CIA man. That's one in the black suit standing over his body. Ray Jones is the cop from NYPD boss, nor the one Matthews or whatever his name who gave a deathbed confession. He had 5 or 6 on his security duty. He didn't see them. So the point I was making, when we behave in a way where we are creating division between African peoples anywhere in the world, we are playing in the hands of the U.S. State Department. And
what about when Africans divide each other from other Africans? Is that the U.S. State Department, James? James, let's keep it a bean, James. Come on now. Don't tell me about if we're divisive towards Africans, we're working for the CIA, then wouldn't that apply to all Africa? How about right now where they're breaking down homes, unaliving people and wrapping tires around them and setting it on fire in Africa? Does that apply to them? Here we go again, telling FBA our problems with division, but Africa's divided amongst Africa. So if Africa is divided amongst Africa, how come you are talking about America? There you go again. Family, it's another time where they're talking about America when they need to be talking about Africa. And here's the thing. You hear these interviews and they go on for a long time and they run their mouth. Fam, out of all the stuff that we just sat here and played, have you heard any critique of Africa yet? I'm still waiting. Fam, Africa's got a hell of a lot of problems. Do you think that Africa has these issues? Or do you think they don't have these issues and they just not seeing it? Because I'm really, really curious how they're not talking about Africa. I ain't heard one damn thing about Africa yet, fam. Fam, if you sat here and you talked about all the problems going on in Africa, you do know we'd be here until tomorrow, right? We would be here until tomorrow if we talked about all the stuff going on in Africa. So I'm having a hard time imagining how in the world can they sit here and talk about America and they still ain't said nothing about Africa. This hyper focus on FBA, again, lets me know you're coming with ill intentions. Your intentions are not pure. How do I know? It's because you ain't said nothing about the issues in Africa. Remember, the issues in Africa are the biggest issues on the planet Earth. Tribalism, colonizing. James Smalls, they're right now getting invaded in Africa. Right now, Donald Trump said we coming to Nigeria. Nigerians say, cool. They got white Jesus statues. You want to talk about that? They got colorism through the world. They've got genocides. They're out there unaliving each other. They're doing all types of terrible things. I'm talking about Africans to Africans. I'm not even talking about the Chinese to African, the Arab to African, the Russian to African, the European or to African. There's a lot of problems in Africa. So this interview where you don't mention them one time makes no sense. And it highlights the fact that somewhere you guys are spiteful for FBA. And that's what it's really about. Remember, y'all, Pan-Africanism really isn't about Africans all connecting. It's about Black Americans funding Africa's pockets. That's really what it's about, fam. Why do Black Americans get so much focus when it comes to Pan-Africanism? Shouldn't Pan-Africanism just be good without any of us? Pan-Africanism should exist without Black Americans. Can we get to that point, y'all? Why doesn't Pan-Africanism exist without Black Americans? There's only about 50 million of us, fam. There's only about 50 million of us. There's only 50 million foundational Black Americans. Why are we so pivotal to the Pan-African ideology? You can replace us with everybody. I'm sure the Jamaican is down. The Haitian is down. All the 54 countries in Africa is down. How about that? You got the Black Brits, all of them. Nigga, you just pick. So why do you need foundational Black Americans so much for your ideology? Don't worry about us. Wouldn't it be better for y'all just to say, you know what? Black Americans ain't down with Pan-Africanism. We're going to leave them alone. We can, if they don't want to be Pan-African, they don't have to be Pan-African. How about that? We do that all the time. If you ain't certified, cool, damn you. We don't want you. If you ain't out here standing on business, cool, fine, we don't want you. I don't give a damn. We do this to them, right? Fam, when they come over here and say, I don't know who Black is, I don't know what Black, good, bye, we don't want you. Me no Black, good, fine, we don't want you. I didn't know I was Black till I got to America. Use an Akata, work harder, nigga. Soon as we hear that, we like, oh, they done. How come FBA, we're absolutely okay with cutting people off who are not on code? They seem to try to force us. So it lets you know it ain't about us, it's about them dollars. It's about them dollars, y'all. Pan-Africans should build Pan-African schools. You shouldn't need, fam, think about how twisted that is. Why do you need FBA money to fund something in Africa when Africa has all the damn resources and all the riches? It makes no sense. But yet, have we ever addressed that? Is it because FBA are the only people keeping it real about Africa in the room, y'all? Are we the only ones really saying the real talk? Everybody else be them fake MFers, right? They don't really want to talk about it, have a whole conversation, don't bring up nothing in Africa one time, right? Isn't it time we get honest about Africa? Isn't it time that these people just own up to it? That's what I'm believing, fam. Now, speaking of owning up to it, watch this part right here, y'all. He's going to drop something that a lot of people didn't catch. And when you say this, we got to ask the question, CIA, FBI, who?
Professor. Okay. So after everyone, like I said, once they took that clip, Professor James Small calls, brother, Tariq, a CIA agent, and then the other headlines and people just, putting your name in videos and fabricating things and all that. Then people started to pull old clips of you speaking, and they pulled these clips with the intention to show that you're contradicting, your talking points are contradictory, basically. The first clip was a clip of you speaking. It was recorded by Transatlantic Productions, and you were talking about the African-American identity. Do you remember that clip by any chance, Professor James Small?
Vaguely. I've always, like I said, with an FBA, I was trying to teach our people that we need to establish our own identity. That's not anti-African. When exactly. The Akan man in Ghana says, I am Ashanti, and I am Akan, and I am Ghanaian, and I am African, none of those things is a contradiction.
No, it's not.
Okay, so why can't the African-American establish their identity and their peculiar history and culture without having to attack the rest of the family?
Who said we do that? Who said that we even do that, family? And why is he using the African and how they identify with us? If the African man can say this, how come we can't? If the African can do that, how come we can't? We ain't the same, bruh. We are two different people. So why are you bringing them up simultaneously is the $1 million question.
Okay, that's not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
I can be a foundational Black American, an African American, an American, and an African, and none of them would be a contradiction. We built America, and you've heard me say this 1,000 times. We built this. We ain't giving it to nobody.
That's right.
No, no. It's FBA who been pushing the line about building America. And them same Africans that you caping for, they come over here and they want in on them reparations. No, we're not getting too friendly with it. You got too many flowers out here now. I'm starting to see boxes of chocolates. We ain't about to have no damn love affair with these scam Africans. Notice, fam, now it turns into we built America. That's FBA who stands on that type of business. And the same Africans that you tell us that we need to connect with are the same Africans who tell us that they are deserving of the money that we created when we built this country. Nah, bruh. No. Hell no. And you skip that, though. Again, you still ain't saying nothing about Africa. Fam, say something about Nigeria about to get invaded by Donald Trump. Say something right now about them kicking out Nigerians everywhere, kicking out Kenyans everywhere. Tell us what's going on in South Africa. Hell, tell me what's going on in the Ivory Coast. Somebody, please talk about what's happening in Africa and quit hyper-focusing on FBA. All we doing is delineating. But watch this, fam. He goes deeper.
That's right.
My mantra. Secondly, that continent belonged to me long before, for millions of years before I came here. I'm not leaving that wealth in the hands of nobody or allowing the cracker to come back and take the part we've taken away from them. That is.
But they taking the wealth right now. What do you mean you're not going to let them take the wealth? Newsflash, James, they already have. Africa is the only place in the world where multiple colonizers fight each other for the right to colonize Africa, and Africans pick their favorite colonizer. How did you miss that part? I ain't going to leave Africa and let them take all the minerals. The minerals are gone. They took them already. They've been taking them for hundreds of years. Did you just now realize that? And if that's the case, then I'm going to need Pork Chop over here because he's a big hefty. And I need Gap Man over here. Both of y'all go over there to Africa and do what James Small just said. Stop the W from going over there and taking it. What are y'all doing to stop this? Because I don't see them doing anything on no military front. What are you doing? Trying to critique Black Americans? Trying to ask for donations? Dr. Umar's school is not going to stop the colonizer from taking them resources. All right? James Small's hotel is not going to stop the colonizer from taking the resources. This man's gap in his mouth is not going to stop the colonizer from taking Africa's resources. It just ain't going to happen. All right, that's just what it is. This man's cold cut combo, Whopper volume meal with extra fries, extra fries, I'm sorry, I had to give him some strays, is not going to stop nothing.
Simple logic in my political position.
Understood. And there was a second clip of you talking. They pulled a clip of you on 125th Street, and you were talking to Sinetta about continental Africans, and you seem to be upset about some things. And so could you give us some context, because people are, you know.
Somebody in the chat said Hotel Smalls.
They're saying that you contradicted yourself there as well. So could you give us some context?
First of all, I, like anybody else, can criticize brothers and sisters from here, from the Caribbean, from Central South America, from Africa, if I think the criticism is warranted. If they don't think the criticism is warranted, then they should respond to that.
There you go. You criticized us, said some inflammatory things, and we responded to what the problem is. What's the problem? Fam, listen to what he just said. He said he's got the right to criticize anybody, and I'm saying we got the right to clap back. Why is it a problem when we always respond? FBA ain't started nothing with nobody. The very movement of delineation is to be separate. How in the hell you got a problem with separate people? Separate means I'm over there. So right there, he basically said, I can criticize y'all. Y'all can't do nothing to me. Okay, duly noted.
That day, I was walking across 125th Street. I guess it was almost 8-9 years ago, something.
You said about 2012, 2013. Didn't you say about that?
It's a long time ago. I know I was coming from St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And this is after Brother Brown had been killed. Some brothers had called a rally out there. And anyway, I'm walking across. Brother Jack is there, Brother Sinetta. But there's a number of things going on.
Mm-hmm.
What had happened on 125th Street for the last few weeks leading up to that is the policeman was snatching the products of primarily the young African-American teens, selling their socks, their sneakers, and their tapes, throwing them in garbage bag, taking them away because they didn't have vendor's license.
He uses the word African-American too much for me. I'm sorry, y'all. The African stuff got to stop. I'm sorry, man. James, you're using African a little too much for me. Fam, he's sounding like Jesse Jackson. Who uses African? But don't ever trust somebody, I don't care who they are, that calls you an African-American, y'all. We, by nature, always rejected that term. So the fact that he's running around here calling us African, oh no, an African-American? You want to talk about read the room? We don't go by no damn African-American. We never did. We never, like, fam, that ain't just something new. I can't just sit here and say, like, this generation. Black Americans never identified or accepted the term African-American. So why in the hell is the term African-American being used so much by him? That's Jesse Jackson talk. That's that same talk that Jesse Jackson be saying. I promise you right now, if Messy Jesse was right here, he would be saying African-American this, African-American that. So don't come here trying to tell FBA what we need to do, but yet you're using the terminologies in which we have wholeheartedly accepted. for the longest amount of time. So no. We gonna get real up in here, fam. We gonna get real, because what I'm seeing right now is absolute disregard for how foundational Black Americans are living. And that's not going to be accepted or tolerated, because foundationals ain't on that time. And I want y'all to remember, all this unite with Africa, is it really unite with Africa? See, I got to call bluff on Pan-Africans. I'm going to tell you why I got to call bluff on Pan-Africans. I got to call bluff on Pan-Africans because you talk about Black Americans need to unite with Africa, but you don't ever talk about how ununited Africa is. So it makes me believe that you don't really care about unification. We're going to get to the real root of what Pan-African truly is in regards to Black Americans. You can't sit here and talk about unification amongst Americans and Africans, but be 0-30 silent when it comes to Africans who aren't united with themselves. Shouldn't you worry about Africa before you worry about Black America? So it makes me realize this ain't really about unification, is it? It can't be. No, there's no way it is. Is it really about the betterment of Africa as well? Because if it's about the betterment of Africa, y'all would all do more in Africa. I'm going to need Pan-Africans to do more in Africa. I'm going to need you to do more in Africa. Don't come to me talking that Pan-African stuff and your name is really Tyrone. All right, Tyrone, you don't watch too many goddamn DH, old DHs, and now you come around here and you trying to spin it. Nah, bro. You need to really address the issues that are happening in Africa. And when we talk about issues in Africa, family, you got to start asking this question. Absolutely. It's an absolute money grab. Pan-Africanism is about donations for Black American to fund them, fam. They want you to donate hotels, donate to schools. Back in the old days, it was them Rolexes and them fake-ass dashikis. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was them videotapes. It was the DVDs. Y'all remember the VCRs. They were selling all that stuff on the corner. The Wakanda packet has been around for the longest amount of time, okay? They've always sold the Wakanda package to Black Americans before the movie Black Panther and Wakanda ever came out. Let me up the ante as well. We say scam African, right? For all my young brothers and sisters listening, I want you to know this. Scam African, the term, that's old. Brothers and sisters were using scam African in the 80s. A lot of people think scam African is a new term like tether. No, scam African has always been used to identify the Pan-African hustle. That's something that's been around for a long time. People think that stuff just popped up yesterday. That's not a new term. Pan-African is a term that brothers and sisters like us who were on code back then, they realized and identified that then. They was like, over here scamming. Absolutely. That's old. They've been on that. Brothers and sisters in America been talking about scam Africans. They were saying scam African when New Edition was doing the spin and hitting the splits. They were saying scam African when Prince was wearing high heels. They were saying scam African when Michael Jackson had on a glove. All right. They were saying scam African, family, way back in the day. So that's something that we've been on right now. We've been utilizing it. But our brothers and sisters who were on code back in the day, standing on business, they knew exactly what it was. They knew exactly what it is. Now, look at this, fam. This is who they talk about us uniting with. Family, you can't unite with these individuals because the mentality of them is separate than our mentality. And the quicker they accept it, the quicker they're going to realize why delineation and regulation is running these damn streets here. Look at this, y'all. This is who they've been trying to get foundational Black Americans to connect with. Why white people are a superior race by Mr. Dikembe 947. I be damned. Watch this, family, and you'll see exactly why we say what we say.
So Piers Morgan and Tucker Carlson, they were having a conversation about how basically the white population is going extinct in England, right? And Piers Morgan was basically sitting there and being like, you know what? I really got a real big deal with that. You know, I like my Indian restaurants and shit, my tikka masala, you know, I'm fucking with that. And in fact, I would replace a lot of white people with a lot of foreigners coming in. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, see, this is what Piers Morgan and a lot of niggas don't really understand. Whiteness and the West go hand in hand. Whiteness and exploration go hand in hand. Whiteness and philosophy goes hand in hand. Whiteness and democracy goes fucking hand in hand. What does this mean? If white people are gone, the West is gone. All the things that has made the West great has come from white people. That's just the fucking truth. So if all these niggas are gone and you have the entire third world, Muhammad, Omar, all these niggas coming to your country and all the white people are now fucking gone, the third world just becomes the third world again. These niggas are coming to the West because the West is great. The West was created by white people. If the white people are fucking gone, then the West is not going to be great anymore. This is where you're just going to get the constant authoritarianism, the tyranny, and all the bullshit that you were trying to escape from because the white people are fucking gone. That's why we actually needed the Wiggers. If the Wiggers are gone, the elections are fucking gone. I'm going to be sitting here with all you dumb niggas because y'all aren't thinking about space. You guys aren't thinking about inventing anything or having democracy or any of these high levels of fucking thought. I'm going to be like, hey, y'all, we need a fucking election. Y'all going to be like, nah, fuck that. War. Let's just kill niggas because that's...
Y'all hear this right here, family? Do you hear the thought process in these people, family? Do you see what these people are on? Do you see what we mean when we say that these folks cannot be on the same page with FBA? I hope you realize right now who you're looking at and what you're dealing with. This man basically said W's are the greatest. We need them all. And that's the same mentality that exists in his homeland. This is that homeland talk right there, family. Yeah, he's serious too, ain't he? We need them. We need them all. Because without them, what would I be? You got to remember, y'all, they view the value of their life based on how W's view them. All right? That's what it is. It's like a kid who's playing soccer and his parents see him kick the ball in the goal and he's jumping. He looks at his parents and says, did he get a attaboy? Did he get a little pat on the head? That's how they view. And remember, y'all, also, they don't like Black Americans because we are the people who associate America with ourselves. The rest of the world, all the mops, they associate America with W's because they see the greatness come from W's. They can never fathom greatness coming from a Black person. You got to remember that, family. Africans cannot fathom greatness coming from anybody who's dark-skinned. They just can't because they don't do great things in Africa. Fam, you got to remember this. If you're African and you don't do anything great in Africa, you associate defeat with Blackness, okay? Africans associate defeat with other Black people. So when they look at us over here in America and they're forced to associate greatness with dark-skinned people, that throws them off, and then they kick into hyper jealousy and hyper anger. That's why they turn into Pan-African haters. That's exactly what's going on with this person, and that goes on with all them people. They all see greatness as W's, and we're really messing up the mirage they have in their head about how great and wonderful white folks are. Yes, indeed. This is how they get down in the way they operate, fam. They needs them, they daddy. They needs them, they mama. And he just told you right there, that's what he needs. And they always are trying to run that damn game. And when we talk about game, let me bring it back to Mr. Smalls real quick, fam. I'm going to tell y'all this right here. There's more things that we picked up on from Mr. Smalls as he talked. And one of the things I want y'all to listen to is some of the people that he done rolled with. Listen to this.
And Dr. Asar Chance.
You stand on my shoulders.
Damn that guy. Watch this.
Because I lived there, call themselves the Free African Lodge. If you go to 1749 in Georgia and South Carolina, the Black people there call themselves the African Baptist Church, which became the Black or the Baptist Southern Baptist Conference. That thing started in 1749 as the African Baptist Church. In Philadelphia in the 1700s, we call ourselves the African Methodist Church. We never forgot we were Africans.
No, you were told that you were Africans because the W's didn't want to tell you you were indigenous. How you don't know this, James? Come on now. How do you know that these individuals been running around here getting told this? Because the W's told you. They never told us that we were indigenous. Hell no. They had to hyperdrive the African stuff. So miss me with that. We called ourselves African. Yeah. And a lot of Black folks was calling themselves minority a year ago. And a lot of them was calling themselves people of color as well. You better stop following what the W tells you because he's going to give you the best version for himself. And that version is a version of y'all all African because God forbid Black Americans ever find out they're indigenous. Yeah, y'all got to be honest, y'all. Pan-Africanism and the dominant white society's ideologies really go together in this movement. They really are very locked in sync, fam. Very synced up, synchronized. The dominant society doesn't want us to be indigenous, neither do Africans. The dominant society does not want us to delineate, neither do Africans. You're getting a little too close to the dominant society's talking points. You're out here calling us African American. I can go to damn Kamala Harris for that. I can go to Barack Obama for that. I can go to Joe Biden for that. I don't need James Smalls telling me that I'm an African American when we ain't no Africans. But that sounds very much like the Democratic Party.
How do we get the free blacks out of this country? Because they're fostering rebellion by the enslaved blacks. So let's get them out. And the get out was to buy the swamp lands in what is now Liberia, where those people established a nation there and brought the indigenous population who had been involved, some of them in the slave trade, into that new nation.
So the Africans were in the slave trade. Glaze over that part.
Tension is to show love and unity through understanding and analyzing our contradictions. Right? And so if I don't get it verbally right, then I understand if you want to kick my behind, do it. I'm not running. The demon rats that run this country will tell you the one dude that they could tell you ain't running is me. Okay? And the one dude they can't put no money in his hands is me. I walked away from the most powerful Muslim mosque in this country.
Again, none of this has anything to do with FBA, y'all. I'm still waiting on Africa. Where's the critique for Africa?
Foundation is African, and we eat up everybody else. Spent 500 years fostering. We have married with other ethnic groups, but our dominant foundation is African, and we eat up everybody else's genes. So
our dominant foundation is Africa. They go foundation.
Don't play the gene thing, because I could show you scientifically they can't survive in an African vessel. Okay? And we can go into, quantum physics and different phases of anthropology and do all of that stuff, but we don't need to do that. We can see each other. You don't have to like how I say it. I'm loving you anyway, and I'm doing it because I love you. I understand you. I truly do understand you. Why you're foundation of Black American.
No, you don't, because you wouldn't call me African American as soon as you said that. Now here come all the I loves you. We friend. Here come the rocks and hiding them hands. This is the hiding the hands part.
I understand that. What I'm trying to say to you is free your mind. And you've heard me say this in speeches. Free your mind. I think I said this in that thing the other day, so you can free your behind. But you've got to free your mind and not be manipulated by others. Not even a...
Damn, not be manipulated by others. Y'all see the strays he throwing. Don't be manipulated by your leader. Listen to that. Free your mind like we ain't smart. Like we ain't got it figured out. Y'all see what I'm talking about? We got an identity crisis. We need to heal. We need to free our mind. He's basically saying, if you don't agree with him, then your mind ain't free. If you don't agree with him, then you ain't smart. That's really what they're saying, fam. This is what they're doing. And they want us to say, you right. They don't want nothing but your money, fam.
Primary thing is to tell you, I'm a soldier. I've always been a soldier. I've never been nobody's leader. And I know because of my word, not my age, I'm influential. So that's leading people. And I understand that. So I know I got to always be careful. But I've always been a soldier.
And you were real careful saying CIA,
in this movement for our people. And I've never put a price on that. But I'm married to such a beautiful queen. She ain't never says, because I got to go out here working every day as a physician. Yes, my wife is a physician. And me and our children suffered to put her through medical school. And she never, ever not helped this family along the way. And
his wife is a foreigner, family. Yes, she is. And we expose that. So, family, when you're talking about your wife is a foreigner and you out here calling folks CIA and leaders, and you got these two little scam Africans who are wilding out and crashing out. And notice he didn't check those guys that were there. Y'all notice that, right? He didn't say anything to those guys. I promise you, he wants to get on there and start checking us. But you ain't say nothing about the other dudes who sitting there calling us every name in the book. That lets you know that you ain't really on that kind of time. You ain't really on that kind of time. But let me tell you what time it is. The time it is right now, and this is what's really got them mad, is because we're not helping them with this right here, family. Brothers and sisters, I want you to look at that screen. ICE sets record with 66,000 illegal migrants now in custody. Family, that right there is another massive portion of this situation. Black Americans are not helping these people with these people getting deported. Because people like James Smalls, his wife is a foreigner. And since she's a foreigner, at the bare minimum, her and her people are subjected to that right there. And if that right there is what they're subjected to, they really want Black Americans to put that damn cape on and say, hey, we gonna stop that from happening. This is what it is, fam. They don't like our position when it comes to immigration as well. Yep, it's the damn foundational Black American money. Yep, we standing on business. Yep, we delineating. But beyond all of that, brothers and sisters, they also looking and saying, when are y'all going to be Pan-Africans to stop us from getting pan-deported? They want to stop that pan-deportation because they feel that pan-deportation is a very crucial element. Damn, look at all them people out there getting deported. You really think that this ain't got something to do with that right there? Yes, the hell it does. They want us to save them. But what delineation has done, y'all, delineation has shut down all of that. Delineation has put us in a position where nobody's getting no help. Nobody. You ain't getting no freebies, no handouts, not a damn thing. Foundational Black Americans are doing for self. So trust me, y'all, they're looking at the fact that Black Americans ain't out here saving people. They're looking at the fact that foundational Black Americans ain't out there putting our body on the line and our sacrifice on the line for people who don't give a damn. The sacrifices have already been made. We already sacrificed for them, and they didn't show us no respect in the process. It's already been done in terms of assisting people. The assistance, the sacrifice, and the help to foreigners has already happened. You should have enjoyed it then. You had it made back in the old days. Now you got to deal with the new days. And the new day is foundational Black Americans on full damn delineation. So that's got them real upset right now. Real upset. And another thing that's got them massively upset right now is this right here, family. See, they don't like the fact now that TPS is officially done for. They don't like the fact that Donald Trump said he about to permanently ban people. Everything that you see with these people when they start popping up out of nowhere, y'all, trust me, it has everything to do with immigration and the fact that the people that they want to leave America and be Africans are still here while they're gone. Breaking news that we seen, family, and breaking news that we already know is that all the tethers are going home, and FBA, we sitting here watching.
And it's gonna go with these Haitians. They saying that the Haitians might be next on the immigration list. So all my Florida people, listen up. February 3rd, 2026, this is when they will start. The U.S. government is putting an end to the temporary protected status. Now, everybody that was protected under the TPS, it's not good for you. Like, you don't have that shield no more. I'm not gonna lie. They say they coming for y'all. Over 350,000 Haitians. I know this can be scary for a lot of families out there. Now, these people did escape from all the bullshit that was going on over there. And you got so much, the gang violence, killing, the living. So no more protected removal. No more automatic work permits. Now they got to worry about going back over there. This don't really mean mass deportations. I'm not saying that, but you never know. My thing is, it's going to be hell. It's going to be dangerous. Y'all seen Bad Boys? Who's in my house? Them niggas seem a little crazy. They the type that's gonna resist. But hey, if they bad, if they got something going on planned that we don't know about, feds this. I don't know. And it's gonna go with these Haitians. They
ain't gonna do nothing but get deported. That's what's gonna happen. He's sitting there talking about, I don't know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. They about to go home. That's what's about to happen. Y'all notice that right there, fam? They talking about we don't know yet. Yeah, I know home is calling. And that's only half the problem. When you start dealing with the TPS, you start talking about the reverse migration, that term is taken off. That term is taken off now. Now, everybody out there today, they talking about reverse migration.
This video is
family.
for
it's a wrap. I know what it could be or might be. Or
doing thing into this country. It is a shame.
And it's a wrap. And nobody's
I'm really
America
disheartened.
about to be closed doors. It's about to be closed doors, America. It can't nobody come in. And that's one of the major parts, fam. That's one of the major parts. And if you look, Donald Trump been on this wave of that. All those people, Dr. Umar, you can't sit there and say that you are against immigration from Mexicans, but you for it with Africans. Now they're having to pick, y'all. I want everybody to notice this, y'all. The Pan-Africans are going to have to choose. James Smalls can't come around here and start critiquing FBA and our immigration views when in reality, them same Mexicans are coming in here with them same Africans. Now all of the immigrants are being created and treated equal. That's what's happening, y'all. Immigrants are being treated equal, and they don't like that. The immigrants don't like the fact that this immigrant from this group, he can come and go. This one can stay. This one's got a temporary protective status. This one got revoked. This one got reviewed. Now what we're going to see is an immigrant civil war. That's what you're going to see now, fam. Migration civil war. We said this before. Tether on tether crime is about to happen. How do you know, fam? Watch this. How many of y'all remember that nurse? Y'all remember that nurse lady when we were boycotting all of those African stores? Y'all remember that, family? And she was talking about she wasn't going to serve Black Americans. She wasn't going to do nothing. And brothers and sisters was calling up and got her fired. Y'all remember her. I remember her. We all remember her. Family, with the news of reverse migration and the TPSs getting canceled, the visas getting revoked after review, do y'all know that that woman is coming out now and she's defending Black Americans and she's going in on Somalians? Oh, did y'all see? All the Somalians is beefing with the Nigerians. All the Nigerians are beefing with the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans are beefing with the Haitians. They all feel there's one spot left in America, and they all got to get it. She coming out now, y'all, and she's out there saying, well, you know, y'all need to leave it alone. Matter of fact, she's saying she's going to call the police on all the Somalians. Shit, let's go. Here we go. Watch this, fam. Remember her? Y'all remember this lady? The same one that was talking all that yin-yang about Black Americans? The same one who said she wasn't going to serve us? Boy, has times changed. Look at her now, and I want you all to see how she's openly going in on Somalians. Enjoy this, y'all. Tether on tether crime.
Part 2 of my question to Somalis refugees in America. After you went to all this country and nobody could take you in, the United States took you in, and all you can do is to try to tear their country apart.
What?
All you do is to steal from them. All you do is to put your religion on them. Meanwhile, not taking into consideration that there are other African refugees here. You muddy the water for every other refugees. You come over here as a refugee, but you fail to realize that it's not a right, it's a privilege.
Uh-oh.
Yes, when somebody open their doors to you and say, come and live in my house, that the same way they open the door, they also have the right to kick you out. It's not a right, it's a privilege. You are not African American. You were refugees. You were refugees. Even your children born here can be deported.
Oh, how you get to this point, fam? How we get here so fast in 3 months? How we get here so fast? She was talking cash money reckless about us. Now listen to her. How can you do this? How could you come here? You are not Black Americans. No, I'm calling you out. Tether on tether crime, y'all. Tether on tether crime. It changed real quick when deportation knocking.
Because the citizenship law was not passed for you. It was passed for the African American.
Oh, God.
And their ancestors and their children. So you and I having it is a privilege. It's not a right.
Now they acknowledge that Black Americans built this thing. Now she want to acknowledge that Black Americans afforded her the opportunity to come here. You see, family?
Right. But where you forgot all of that. You came into the country. You live on free food, free home, free education. Meanwhile, the Black American who fought for it suffered. They suffered. They hardly get the opportunity that you get. But in return, what do? You turn around and shout, Allahu Akbar. You shout, you want to bring Somalia to America. If you love Somalia that much, why don't you ask for voluntary repatriation?
Damn! She throwing Somalians under the bus, fam. Somalians done made the block hot for a lot of these damn tethers. That's what it. Donald Trump focusing on them. Now everybody's saying, why y'all Somalians gonna get us all in trouble? We was okay. Y'all gonna mess it up for all of us. So now they calling out the Somalians. Where you at, James Smalls? This sounds like two Africans. These are two Africans feuding and fighting. Somebody come in and save the day because Black Americans ain't. Listen to this right here, fam. She throwing Somalians under the bus.
You can repatriate you to Somalia, any part of Somalia you want, and go fight and make Somalia a better place. But like I said, we immigrants will not be silent. We will speak against you. And for those from the Middle East, other Middle Eastern refugees will stand up. But I will say this, you Somalis have become an embarrassment for us Africans living in the U.S.
Damn!
You Somalis have embarrassed us Africans living in the U.S.
Damn!
You have embarrassed every other refugees from Africa that is living here on temporary status. Do you know that countries went through war and they granted them temporary status and they've been living here? Do you understand? When was the last time you saw Guinean trying to bring Guinea culture to America? When was the last time you saw Liberian, Sierra Leone, and Ivorians trying to bring their country culture over here to impose it on American?
Fam, y'all notice now when Donald Trump starts saying all the things that we said, y'all see how quick they listen to that white man? Y'all notice that, right? Tell me y'all notice that. Now she talking about some the black Americans fought. When we said it, she didn't want to hear that. Now she's sitting there saying TPS is going to get revoked. Now when we said, we said it just 3 months ago. You ain't want to listen. You was like, whatever, nigga. I'm a nurse. I won't work for you. Notice how quick they listen and obey when it's coming from a W. I want y'all to listen to this case study right here. When black Americans say everything, because all this is our talking points. This is everything we say. There's this new thing now, fam, where everybody's saying if you don't like America, you need to leave America. How come ain't nobody listen to that when we said it? Soon as the damn Miracle Whip say it, then everybody understands it. Let a Mayo come out here and say that. Donald Trump done told you what black America's been telling you. Now you want to listen. And she about to really go in on him right here. Listen to this.
For the Somali community, for their behavior, they're not going to drag us into this. We are not here for that. We are here on protection and wanting to live a better life and help our family back home. So if you Somalis think that you're going to be the one that will cause harm to the rest of us African living here as immigrants, we will take the Somali community to court. Trust us, we will. As immigrants, we will take the Somali community to court. We will take the Somali community to court. Trust us, we will.
Damn. She said that she's about to take the Somali community to court. Damn. Family, do you got Tethers saying they're going to sue Tethers because Tether on the right, they made the block hot for Tether on the left? All the Tethers now are blaming the Somalians for what Donald Trump is doing. All the reverse migration, they're blaming it on them. Look how quick these people will turn cold on each other. When foundational black Americans were saying a lot of the similar things, they didn't want to hear it. They were saying, oh, you just xenophobic nigga. Now she's talking about taking them to court. She said, we are going to take other Tethers to court because y'all making that block hot. See, she knows she's been here in America. She's been mooching off the system. So she wants to be a good little Tether. That's what she want to be. She want to be a good little Tether. That's what she wants. She said, I'm going to be a good Tether. I'm not going to be a disobeying Tether. Now all the Tethers is getting their act right, y'all. We called it. We called the whole thing. We expected it to happen, and that's exactly what's going on. Now you're starting to see that tribalism amongst them. That tribalism is starting to pop off. And today, Donald Trump was talking reckless to them. Boy, did y'all see Donald Trump come out today? And first off, is he not talking just like black Americans? I mean, every damn thing that we say, he's saying it. But now you're starting to see the movement, one in which we told everybody. Delineation was so powerful, eventually it was going to lead to these people turning on each other. Fam, look at Donald Trump today. Donald Trump came out today, and Donald Trump, he started calling out all immigrants who are here in America. And he sounded like he delineating. And all the Mayos is out there delineating. So it's about to get some Miracle Whip delineation. Look at it. Donald Trump, he spoke today.
The welfare is like 88%.
And this is what he said today.
They contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks.
Damn.
And we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries too. We don't want them the hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other, and we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell and they complain and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it.
Fam, how long we been saying that? Sound like Donald Trump just said, fix your homeland. We're the ones who said, fix your homeland, Mutombo. We're the ones who said, fix your homeland, Pedro. This man just gave the foundational Black American gatekeep delineation speech. You can't tell me these people ain't sitting there listening to us. Family, it's over. We can't suspect that anymore. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. This is us all day. And is he reading off the tape? Fam, it looks like he's taking notes and reading. Watch.
Garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that...
Does he look like he's reading, fam? Is he taking FBA notes? Is he saying, oh, okay, FBA says that right there. Okay, the Black American standing on that type of business right there. Okay, it looked like he reading, y'all. That's the second or third time I done seen Trump in the chat. Shout out to you, Trump. I told you, look at them numbers, fam. Look at that. What y'all seeing in them numbers? I told y'all they listening. They listening right damn now. Trump probably in here right now. Look at him. He reads 2 or 3 times off a piece of paper. Sound like he getting them delineation talking points.
We keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell and they complain and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. President has been zero. Damn. Look at old buddy over there. He over there smiling. He's like, that's right now. He like, boy, that Miracle Whip. He got that Miracle Whip. You see Rubio kind of low key because Rubio is Cuban. Rubio like, damn, that kind of goes for me. I'm from Cuba. Notice, man, all these I want to pass as white tethers, they kind of silent. They ain't really on it like that. Look at the difference, man. Look at how Rubio is looking, and then look at dude over here. Y'all notice that the W man, he agree wholeheartedly. He's smiling and everything. Yep, that's true. Rubio can't really do that because Rubio is just a puppet. He's a puppet from Cuba, so he got to watch himself. He got to say, I mean, I agree, but I mean, I can't really say too much. Boy, a picture says a billion different damn things. Yeah, you ain't lying. Rubio over there got them nervous as hell. He like, damn. Oh, buddy cheesing. He cheesing hellified. There you go. Right there. That's delineation. That's delineation, fam. And there's video after video where you see the traction and the momentum picking up with people saying, then leave America. Leave. You coming from these failed homelands. Fam, we're the ones who started the failed homeland. Go fix your homeland. Make your homeland great again. That's us. We're the ones who started all that. They didn't like it coming from us. That's why you seen that tether woman talking about the Somalis. That's why, y'all. She was sitting there saying that about the Somalis because she understands. She wants to be like Rubio. She wants to be sitting there next to Trump like Rubio. They're willing and ready to turn on each other. I'm telling you right now, tethers are going to be turning on each other fast as hell. Fast as hell, family. I'm telling you, these tethers are turning on each other quicker than you can blink. It's on now. Why? It's because now it's about somebody got to go home. It's about somebody got to go, like, for real home. Not no, like, Democrat. Matter of fact, let me say this as well. Y'all notice you ain't seen the Democrats in the streets singing, have you? Have you seen any of the Democrats singing songs about the migrants? Have you seen any of the Democrats running up in ICE agency? They're not even talking right now. Where are the Democrats at? I ain't seen not Ned Democrat come out and talk and sing or nothing. Sound like the Democrats went ahead and just concealed that defeat. They done just accepted it, ain't it? Ain't it, fam? You don't even see the Democrats right now because they know it's real. That Tethergeddon is here, and the Democrats sold them out. The Democrats are out there dancing just a month ago. The Democrats realized that Black Americans are not going to save illegal immigrants. They went ahead and they said, we're done with that one. We're not even going to ask no more. Black Americans have made it evidently clear that they ain't helping no illegal immigrant, straight up. So you can't go to the Black Americans for assistance no more. They see that them court battles have fizzled out. So now they can't really fight it in the court no more because TPS just got confirmed. TPS was being battled. They said February, then they had one more case. That case went out. So that's in full effect. He came out now with this reverse migration. The Democrats are doing the same exact thing that we always said. They did the same exact. How do you know? Because they do this to us. They'll sing and dance all damn day long. And when the Democrats see they can't get a political advantage out of it, oh, they'll just cut you loose. They'll sacrifice you and leave you hanging. Democrats ain't saying nothing right now. So shout out to Donald Trump for that one. And fam, that's not the only thing he said. He's also talking about Omar and what we started bringing up. The very fact, in a very, very odd fashion, that Omar married her brother. Remember, fam, we were calling that out. Remember, FBA were the only ones really acknowledging that. Now Donald Trump is openly saying it. It's about to get real bad for a lot of them. And them Somalis better get that damn photo and understand it is going to be Tethergeddon for all of them. Watch this.
Don't need their people coming into our frankly, don't need their people coming into our country telling us what to do. Are you talking about Dean? I'm talking about like Somalia, where you have a congressman goes around telling everybody about our Constitution. And yet she supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother.
Damn!
That's true. She shouldn't be a congressman. Supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother. Supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother. By marrying her brother. By marrying her brother. By marrying her brother. Well, if that's true, she shouldn't be a congressman, and we should throw her the hell out of our country. Frankly, don't need their people coming into our country telling us what to do. Are you talking about Dean? I'm talking about like Somalia, where you have a congressman goes around telling everybody about our Constitution. And yet she supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother.
He said that with his whole chest, didn't he? He said that with his whole chest. He meant every word of that one. Damn. Woo. I'm just saying, though, if that's the case, and if you watching that right now, y'all, that tells you everybody is focused on foundational Black Americans. Fam, it's got realer than real. It was already real. It was already real. Oh, yeah, it was real in America. But that realness done went up a whole nother level, a whole nother notch, y'all. And that's why these people are all here turning on each other, flip-flopping. Donald Trump calling people out. He called the reporter stupid a few days ago. He ain't playing. Tethers better listen. And everybody's listening, and everybody's focused on what we said, fam. And they on her, too. They running up on her. I'm saying right now, she be trying to get Somali and sassy. That Somali and sassy stuff ain't going to pop. Watch this right here, fam. She was running her mouth, and watch, reporters are running up on her. Watch this.
Do you agree with President Trump's assumption that you married your brother to get citizenship? Do you agree with President Trump's assumption that you married your brother to get citizenship? Have you begun packing your bags for Somalia yet, Congresswoman Omar?
Not going anywhere.
So you're not?
No, don't waste your energy on me.
Do you have a message for President Trump?
I will be here probably longer than Trump.
Wait, do you have a message for President Trump?
Like a quarter of his age.
Do you have anything else you'd like to say to him?
He's an old man losing his mind. I don't know why he's obsessed with me.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Congresswoman. Do you agree with President Trump's assumption that you married your brother to get citizenship? That you married your brother to get citizenship? You married your brother to get citizenship? Have you begun packing your bags for Somalia yet, Congresswoman Omar?
Not going anywhere.
So you're not?
No, don't waste your energy on me.
Do you have a message for President Trump?
I will be here probably longer than Trump.
Wait, do you have a message for President Trump?
Like a quarter of his age.
Do you have anything else you'd like to say to him?
He's an old man losing his mind. I don't know why he's obsessed with me.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Congresswoman.
Yeah, I hope he gets help.
Thank you.
Ilhan Omar, did you consummate the marriage to your brother? Which is worse, immigration fraud or brother fucking? Are there any other relatives you fancy, Ilhan? How did your brother propose to you? All right,
Congress.
What the hell is happening, y'all? Damn, they running up on her. Oh, she in trouble. Oh, they trying to get her out of here ASAP. That was cold. That was cold. Damn, that was cold. But that's reality, y'all. Everything done flipped upside down. And now all of that tether-getting that we were talking about happens. It seems like we say something don't happen. It happens. People crash out and we laughing in the process. They always watching us, fam. Everything that we do. They ain't here right now. Look at the numbers still, fam. The numbers are still flipping all over the place. I'm telling y'all, them external links, everybody's watching from all of these different areas. You mean to tell me 2 shows in the last few days, not to mention how many times they do that to Tariq, they in here listening, y'all? Enjoy the fact, rejoice in it, y'all. All of them tethers, them ops, everybody, they listening to Foundational Black Americans. They listening to Certified Black Society right now. This is why you see all these numbers, 3,000. It just went from 3.8 to 3.2. Which one is it? All right? This lets you know that there's people watching. You don't see this, fam, with no other people out there. You don't see this, fam. You can look at all of these different. You got 126. See, I'm seeing something completely different. My phone says 28. This says 25. I'm seeing 16 over here. You know, fam, this is a result. This only happens to Black media. This only happens to the grassroots. You can sit down right now and watch YouTube all damn day long. You ain't never going to see this. You're going to see 700,000 people in the chat, you know what I'm saying, on nothing. You're going to see 700,000 people in the chat on ours. Really? So we got 700,000 people listening, and then 700,000 turns into 32. We flipping the algorithm, y'all. You can sit down right now and you can watch anybody else. You can go through any other community. You're not going to see the numbers flipping. You ain't going to see the algorithm twisting. You ain't going to see them playing games. How do you know? It's because whenever you watch these other people, it's always the same old thing. When you tap in with Black Alpha, it's a hell of a ride. It's a damn show roller coaster. Yep. Same way their asses is rolling the hell up out of here. And we rolling to the bank. So you can see right now how we're affecting family. It ain't 700. It ain't 600. It ain't 500. It ain't 1.1 or 1.2. These people are in here heavily deep, y'all. And that's a good thing. That lets you know we on a different time. And fam, there's a hell of a lot of more tethers out there that's blaming each other. Yep. That's only one tether I showed you. Fam, you got about 4, 5, 6 of them. Yep. And they all blaming each other. And now they're saying there's going to be some issues in America unless them issues get fixed. Look at this tether man right here. Tether man got something to say. He says immigrants need to start appreciating America. Look how fast they throw each other under the bus.
That live in America. I don't care where you come from. Let's have a discussion about this. Whatever is happening in America right now, I don't think it's giving a good image and representation of all immigrants. I don't care what country you come from, but as long as you live in America, your home is America now. And this is what you call home. This is where your family is. And this is where you've been, or at least where you want to be. I don't understand. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't understand why some people, some immigrants who are living here, they tend to portray a picture that where they come from, where they were born is more important than where they live now. They decide to make it seem like America is the worst place. They want to be in America, but they don't want to show respect to American laws or being in America.
When they get this change out of nowhere, y'all, where this come from? Fam, they weren't talking like this 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago, 2 years ago. You weren't talking like this. Where this flip-flop come? Are you scared? Are you afraid? Do you know you about to go home? This sound like that whole I'm about to go home talk right here, fam. This man, we don't respect America. You need to do this. You need to love. You need to care. You need to understand America. How come you weren't doing none of that when we was calling it out? Uh-huh.
Those of you who watch news, you see what is happening in the news. The fraud that is happening in Minnesota about the Somalis. And then we have this shooting that happened in D.C. It is a shame. I think like we keep doing stuff like that. We are just making it 10 times harder for America to allow immigrants to move into America. I truly want to know what the problem is. We need to look ourselves into the mirror and find out what is the problem. Like what is it? Like us immigrants who live in this country now, we call America home. What is the problem? I think we are making it very, very hard. In the next 10 years from now, I don't think the immigration system is going to allow anybody to move into America. And it
Damn, that sounds like Tether getting. That sounds like what we've been saying. Did the man just sit there and say in 10 years he don't think anybody's gonna be coming into America? Did we not say that same damn thing, y'all? Boy, they talking just like us, ain't they? They talking just like us. They spooked. They spooked, y'all. Listen how petrified dude is. I don't think in 10 years there'll be anybody. Sound like Tether getting. Sounds like it's over with. Sounds like you should have been listening to Black Americans when we was telling you what time it was. Now they out here getting their mind right. That man said it, and he right. And notice all the we's a couple months ago were we when they were talking about us. Now, notice now he's saying we, but he's talking about immigrants.
We call America home. What is the problem? I think we are making it very, very hard. In the next 10 years from now, I don't think the immigration system is going to allow anybody to move into America. And it is simply because of us. We need to own it. We need to take our accountability and take responsibility. Otherwise, we are bringing all uncivilized ways of doing things into this country. It is a shame. I'm really, really disheartened.
Part two of my question to Somalis.
Damn. Sad day. Hurt. Look at both of them tellers right there, boy. Both of them goddamn tellers out there just said, we need to fix it. We need so hard now. Notice, fam, anybody can see the change and shift of energy there. Boy, that change and shift of energy is powerful right there. They don't flip-flop all over the goddamn place. As they should. Them folks ain't playing with them. And that's why we said we won't come in to help nobody. You on your own, bruh. You on your own. And they done up the ante now. Fam, even the words and the rhetoric has gotten even more crazy. But again, we try to tell these folks. But they thought it was better to disrespect foundational Black Americans and to play this game of ain't nothing gonna happen. Let's be honest with you, y'all. Tethers thought Donald Trump was going to deport us. That's when they can't fathom Donald Trump or any W going after them and not us. They want them to go after us. That's why they were snitching. That's why they kept saying, y'all gonna be next. They were trying to put that jacket on us, and we kept telling them it wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. That's really what it is now. Now they're talking about can we get together? Are we friends? We need to get together. There's gonna be no more immigrants. Hell no, ain't gonna be no more immigrants. Absolutely. Free Huey, certified salute. Y'all look at this right here. Tweets have came out, and man, these tweets get ugly, y'all. Oh, man. So now all of Donald Trump's little minions and all his administration, they're getting on board with what he's been saying. You seen the way old buddy was smiling just a second ago when I showed you that photo or that video. Look at this. This is from Secretary Kristi Noem. She says, I just met with the president. I am recommending a full travel ban on every damn country that's been flooding our nation with KILLERSs, leeches, sound like tethers, and entitled junkies. Damn. Our forefathers built this nation on blood, sweat, and an unyielding love of freedom. Not for foreign invaders to slaughter our heroes, suck dry our hard-earned tax dollars, or snatch the benefits owed to Americans. Americans in cap. We don't want them. Not one. Damn, homie. That ain't looking too good. Boy, they over there reading that right there. They shaking in their boots, ain't they? They over there reading that. They shook. They like, God damn, why? This is why they so mad, y'all. Oh, yeah. That ain't a good look for them. That is not a good look at all. So you can see now that they're calling that out in the process. And she went in, she said she just met with the president and I'm mad. But that wasn't the only one, fam. They're telling everybody exactly what their plans are. And they're telling everybody, hey, we're about to go in and we're going to get these people out of the country. They need to leave America now. They're calling them leeches. We say tethers. I don't see anybody get mad at the term leech. Everybody got mad at tether though, right? Cool. It's about to be leech getting. It's about to be tether getting and leech getting. But it's going to be something. Look at this right here. Same thing came out. Donald Trump people. Watch this right here, fam. Same old. Watch this here.
And Brett, this just breaking right now. The Secretary of State and the State Department are announcing that they have revoked 80,000 visas, American visas, in the year 2025 so far. We get a partial breakdown of those. I will read a couple to you. 16,000 visas revoked for DUI, 12,000 visas revoked for assault and 8,000 for theft. We also know about 8,000 student visas for foreign students studying here in the United States have been revoked. We're going to get you the full breakdown on those numbers, but there you have it for now. And Brett.
Damn. Thousands of people who have already been revoked just in 2025 before Donald Trump said that. This is before he even said everything that we already showed. So yeah, they're collecting everything and they're getting in order for a mass takedown of all them individuals, fam. The takedown is about to be something else. And like we said, the people who are here and the people who are going, the people who cannot come, it's a whole gang of things, and these people are set. And you know, how do we know, fam, that this stuff done got real? Do you know you got Haitians right now talking about, we just gonna go home and fix Haiti. We're gonna go home. Now everybody won't go home and fix their homeland. Fam, there's a hell of a lot of different people talking. They talking about fixing their homeland, going home to do this, going home to do that. Look at this right here, fam. This shows you again what we're talking about. These individuals are clear as day, pissed off at that Omar lady, and they're not gonna let her slide at all. Watch this man. He ain't playing with her because they pulling out, and it's for her.
I can go live wherever
So
I
you're
want.
looking at Ilhan Omar smirking with her arrogance on camera, basically saying, yeah, you can kick me out of your country. And the arrogance of that needs a rewind. Step one, she came into America under fraud, allegedly marrying her own brother. Step two, it's America, not Somalia, a country full of terrorists. Then step three, she lands in Washington and starts trashing the United States every chance she gets. Step four, she flies to Pakistan to visit her boyfriend, Taliban Khan, also known as Imran Khan. Step five, she magically is now suddenly a financial genius overnight and somehow racks up like $25 million in like 1 or 2 years with zero business background. And after all that generosity in this beautiful country called America, instead of saying she's America first, she shrugs and says, yeah, you can deport me. I don't care. And this is exactly why Americans are done. No more naivete. No more open doors to terrorists from Somalia who hate our country. Freeze new immigration from Somalia completely. Mass deportations. Yes. And for anyone who thinks America is just a hotel, they can trash.
Damn. Family, we have delineated at the right time. Delineation is so proper and it was so functional and it was so brilliant. That's why certified salute to my brothers and sisters who really stand on delineation, who really stand on it. I'm talking about push delineation all the way, because the world now, like I said years ago, is becoming more lineage and nationalized. All that stuff about Pan-African and everybody's the same, that ain't how the world is going. Right now, you're starting to see this movement of you ain't from America, you need to leave America. You see what Chrissy Noem said? She put it in bold, America for Americans. So if you're running around here saying you're an African, oh, then it's over. And man, they got a hell of a lot of them W's too. Them W's is all over the internet, y'all. All them W's is on the internet and they all going in. They saying get them out. Fam, if you thought they was ruthless just a year ago, you ain't seen it. Fam, you got first grade teachers. It's Karen and it's Becky. And they sitting there talking about sending everybody home. You got Brad, Chad. They getting real ruthless with these people. And the Somalis are on the front, and then in the backdrop, everybody. And you see the Haitians already clear as day right then and there. Look at this right here, family. These people, when I say they scared, boy, I'm telling you they scared. Look at this lady. She goes on the whole thing talking about Haiti, and she starts crying. They scared. I don't see that same energy of FBA is so bad. I don't see that same energy of FBA is so mean. It's funny because just a few months ago, they thought it was going to be us. Now when they realize it's them, it's over with. So I see why they listening and they spying on what we're talking about. Because everything that we've been talking about, it always happens. So if you want to know the future, just listen to us, FBA. Look at this, y'all. Yeah, I see you in the chat. Yup, they scared. Look at this woman. She goes on the whole thing about, I want to go home. I need to leave. All right, leave then.
I'm going to tell you, most days, I want to scream at the wind. I want to peel up my skin. I want to yell at God and say, why? Why was I born in Haiti?
What?
Why was I born black? Why me? Why this? Why? Do you know what it does to you? To smile with the very people you know have been plotting against you? I was born in Haiti. I was raised in Haiti. I moved here when I was 12. And I have done everything required of me. When I came here, I still have never smoked weed in my life. I've never been to prison. I did everything. I went to school. I got the degree. I bought the house. I bought the cars. I got the children. I did everything.
No, you ain't. You ain't got half of that. You ain't got your ass in the damn village. Be quiet. Stop playing. I got the house. No, you don't. Fam, did she say deportation got her questioning being black? She don't even want to be black. Why would I be born this way? She don't want to be Haitian, but she don't want to be black or live in America, but she wants to go. I'm lost. All I know is deportation got their asses scared.
And yet, I still don't want to be here. The very people that tell me, go back to Haiti, are the very people working to ensure that I could never go back to Haiti. So yes, I am all emotion. You know why? You'll never understand my frustration, because I promise you, you have done nothing. Though you were born here, your life did not amount to anything but your skills to speak English. You and I are not fighting for the same thing. I want to go home. I'm sick and tired of being a minority in this country. I really am.
Boy, deportation got this woman questioning her existence. Damn. She done went to goddamn school. She talking about her color. She talking about her homeland, where she came from. It's just deportation, homie. That's it.
My dad told me if I could stop fighting, get my education, I could go back home. And I did that. I've been working here since I was 14, and I'm tired. I want to go home. I want to sell my house, take my $500,000 and go back home. I want to live in the home that I was born in. When I'm upset, I can only speak Creole. I don't want to translate shit in my head so I can explain it. I want to go back and speak my native tongue. That's what I want. I want to go home and live in peace. I'm tired of people telling me, go back to your country. Trust me, I want nothing more than to go home.
Then go. Then leave. Then get the hell out of here. She's in there talking all that time. I didn't want to leave. But shit, hell, you could have left by the time you finished the damn video. Shit, just get out. Shit, we don't give a damn. Split. Peace out. It's over with. It's over. We don't got to see you. None of that. I don't. Why are you announcing it? Get the hell out and bounce. That's it. And we'll be all good. We'll be Black American, and you'll be Haitian back in Haiti, not wanting to be there. How about that?
Joy, except for happiness, because this is not my country.
Nope.
I am foreign to this land. So, no. They're not like us. You're not like...
They not like us? Did she throw in some Black American stuff? It don't even make sense. It don't even add up. She just sat there and said all that, like, cuz they not like us. What the hell they got to do with anything? No, you ain't like us. And you going back to Haiti. So bye, bounce. She done did all that to say they ain't like us. No damn duh.
So, no. They're not like us. You're...
That don't even make no damn sense. That don't make no sense, fam. That didn't go nowhere neither. You did. You see how that is? Fam, now all of a sudden, she talking about something foreign to this land. Fam, if you ever need an answer on why foundational Black Americans been using Donald Trump as a pawn on the board. Look how much Donald Trump ending migration to America got these folks. Fam, we seen somebody crying, talking about, I want to go back to Haiti. You seen the other guy saying it's Somalians' fault. You seen the other woman saying she taking Somalians to court. They got tribalism. They feuding and fighting. FBA been talking this for the longest time. Delineation, regulating, separating. We've been saying that. Soon as Mr. Mayo man said, now you get to see what you're watching now and witnessing, y'all. Now what you're witnessing is reality setting in. You see it in her face, all in her grill, y'all. Beyond that big old noggin she got. You see clear as day. This individual is accepting, I'm not from here. Fam, we've been telling them that they not like us. Now she's saying it. We've been told them that you're not American. It took Donald Trump now for these people to say, I'm foreign to this land. No duh. We've been saying that you're foreign to. Where the hell you been? Where the hell have you been? We've been telling you that you foreign to America. We've been telling you that you are not from the soil. Donald Trump come out and say, hey, we in and all that. Then she go, I'm foreign to the land. No duh. FBA, I want to say another word. It's a curse word, but I ain't going to say it. But y'all know where I'm going at with it. No beep. You know you going home and just leave. And all that stuff about cars and all, you ain't got none of that. Your ass about to go home with nothing. You about to go home with nothing, and you about to be out of here. And fam, they got a lot of ones. I'm about to show y'all. Let me show y'all a couple of these videos that have all been spiking over the internet over the last few days. How about this woman right here? How about this woman, fam? This is all FBA. Listen to me. I'm telling y'all, your brother. The regulating and the delineation is in full swing. It's to the point where now you see a complete role reversal and energy shift amongst these people. Look at this right here, family. Look at this right here. Time to rebuild Haiti. Ain't we been saying fix your homeland? Where did all this come from? I couldn't find their video like this last week. I couldn't find their video like the last one last week. None of these videos existed until Donald Trump came out and he said, you're going home. And if you are home, you're staying home. Now they're talking about build your homeland. We said that. We told you to build your homeland. Y'all love it when it comes from a W. If a W said it must be right. Watch this.
Hey guys, if you're Haitian and if you're living in the US, you've been seeing the news about what's going on with TPS. And now I'm even hearing that people with green cards can be sent back home. So even if you have a citizenship, even if you're a US citizen, honestly, I feel like we should be considering the fact that we might not be able to stay in this country anymore. And why would you want to? I mean, from my point of view, I don't see why we should stay here. Okay, we're not welcome here. We're not.
Wait. No. You didn't talk like that last week. You damn sure didn't talk like that last month. What you mean? We don't want to be here. Then leave. You weren't talking like this before. A couple weeks ago, I seen all your videos and you was in here talking about something. I'm American just like you. What happened to all that 14th Amendment is for the immigrants? What happened to that? Are they realizing that one didn't work? Are they, fam? What happened to all that Black Americans is next? What happened to all that if we all get pulled over, we all the same? Is that what it is? Are you starting to realize it now? Is that all starting to seep in? That tether energy is starting to get ran out the way? What you mean? We ain't from here no more. We ain't never from here. Nope, you ain't. And it took Donald Trump and them policies. See, fam? Policies now got these people changing.
Wanted here. And I think it's been very clear this year more than anything. And for these past couple months, especially. And I really feel like the Haitian diaspora need to go back home and rebuild the country. So we should at least be considering a bi-coastal life. So a lot of people.
Considering a bi-coastal life. Yep. You should have did that a long time ago. And they ain't gonna do it, y'all. I don't trust none of that. They talking that talk. She gonna be sitting there kicking and screaming, I don't want to leave. She gonna be like Trey Songz, but I gotta go right now. I don't want to flee, but I gotta go right now. Yeah, your ass about to go right now. You about to go in a second. You about to go immediately. You about to go ASAP. You about to go the hell out of America. You don't want to flee no more, but you about to flee back home. And watch this guy. He tried to make it a conspiracy, y'all. He like, you think it's a coincidence that TPS got expired on February? You think that it's a joke? It's really the government working against us from a formulaic aspect. No, it ain't tether, man. It's your ass is a tether and your ass is going home. And FBA told you. You should have listened. Now you better.
Talking about ending TPS for 350,000 Haitians, and the public reason they gave ain't really matching what's going on behind scenes. Now, everybody know the situation back in Haiti is not stable, right? So why this exact moment? Let's talk about the real reason they possibly could be doing this. Now, see, the government keeps saying that Haiti no longer qualifies, but here's the conspiracy that's been floating around.
Man, it ain't no damn conspiracy. He's trying to make it all deep and stuff, boy. The conspiracy to eliminate the man who was raised. Man, this is simple deportation and simple reverse migration. Boy, these tellers got it effed up. They don't understand nothing.
We believe, me and my peoples, of course, that this is not about safety at all, but it's about power. Now, Haitians in the United States have been built in strong communities, strong voting blocks, strong families with strong influence. Now, a united group with culture, pride, and history, that's power. And we all know power scares people who would like to stay in control. Plus, Haiti was the first Black empire to defeat a European empire. That revolutionary spirit still follow Haitians wherever they go.
Oh, God. Boy, you knew they had to bring that one up, didn't they? Then they have to throw that in there. You can't get them to talk without bringing that up. You know, in 1804, we was the first ones with all of the pride that stays with us wherever we go now. Nah, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with that. This is just getting your ass out of America. It ain't that deep. TPS ain't that deep, yo. Your protection services are done. Leave, deal with it.
And I know they don't want that energy growing here. But can I add on another theory for y'all?
What?
If they send thousands back to a country that's already struggling, it keeps Haiti dependent, weak, and easy to control.
No,
now, when you add all those theories up, ending TPS looks less like immigration policy and more like a strategic move to break an uprising community.
What? Man, if you don't get the hell out of here. Did this man just sit there and say, sending thousands of Haitians back home would hurt Haiti? Shouldn't it help Haiti? You've got thousands of more of your brothers and sisters. I would think having thousands of more of your family would make it better. So more of your brothers and sisters hurts. Damn, tell me how you really feel about your family. So America's trying to hurt Haiti by sending Haitians to Haiti. Boy, they just don't get it. Your ass is going home. This is the I got to go home blues.
Before it grows even bigger. At the end of the day, these are just my theories. But if Haiti was really stable and safe, we would see it. So I would just like y'all keep your eyes open, think for yourself, and don't let them play with people's lives as if they chess pieces on a chessboard. Y'all, they're talking about ending.
Boy, you don't know what the hell you talking about. Get out of here. Boy, if you don't get the hell up out of here, Wyclef, you better get out of here, Wyclef Lip. There you go. This is what it is, fam. Notice the shift of energy, though, right? All of the energy is shifted amongst everybody. They're mad, crashing out. James Smalls pops up, starts talking about CIA. That is because things done got real in the field. And the people that he's fighting for, tethers, they all about to go home. Donald Trump's coming out having a press conference every goddamn day. And every press conference, he's cussing somebody out. You know what I'm saying? Now you got one person saying go home, the next person saying they're going to sue. Fam, they don't know what the hell they want. But they do know the only thing that's for certain is it's over and it's a wrap. And all your protection services done dried up. That's why it's called temporary. If it's a temporary protective service, that means you are about to go home permanently. Ain't it funny, y'all? Temporary protective service, permanent reverse pause freeze on migration. Now, think about it, fam. Just the other day, we pointed out the fact that Donald Trump comes out and he says a permanent pause, and we said it's going to be something else. Kristi Noem follows that up by doing what? She's now saying a full travel ban. We all predicted that the other day. We said that permanent pause, which really means travel ban, it's going to turn into travel ban by language. This is going to turn into a full travel ban / migration pause right now as we speak. That's the next step, fam. They won't even be talking that. One thing I noticed about Donald Trump's administration as we analyze, they'll always start off here and then they'll end up here. They'll use this word and this word will turn into this word. It always shifts. So they'll start off talking about a permanent pause on migration. Now that's turning into a full travel ban. And they take it to the news media everywhere, y'all. All across the news, Donald Trump didn't send out all their people. This is why we knew he used that National Guard situation. He used that situation as a means to go ahead and get this all off. Donald Trump had this plan. He's been had his plan. He's listening. Donald Trump is like, fam, without a shadow of a doubt, we got the answer now. They're listening to the black grassroots. They're listening to all of you guys. I'm telling you, you make a damn tweet, you make a post, you make a comment in the chat, somebody's seeing it. Them somebodies is watching. Them somebodies know we hold the power. And them somebodies know we are the number one players. So that's got everybody now looking and saying, okay, cool. That's what it is. That's what it is. Fam, do you think for 1 second, one single second, that if you removed this Renaissance grassroots delineation movement, we still have what they're talking right now? You wouldn't have this right now without us right here. Believe that. Look at this. More of the people from the Donald Trump administration have been making their rounds, and every one of them is saying the same thing, that it's a wrap, and everybody going home, and everybody got to go, and you can't blame us.
President Trump has done more to crack down on illegal immigration and to strengthen our legal immigration system than any president in history. Several months ago, he announced a travel ban on 19 third world and failed state countries around the world. Secretary and covers more countries around the globe. Special immigrant visas, which we know many Afghans have used to come into our country. There has been a complete suspension and pause on all of those. If you look at the entire visa process in general, we have greatly strengthened and heightened the vetting process and requirements for that under Secretary Rubio's leadership at the State Department. And he has used his authority, which is unprecedented, to actually revoke the visas of many individuals who, yes, came here legally, but still pose a risk to our country and should have never been allowed in the first place. And I would just remind people around the world that coming to the United States of America is a privilege. It is not a right. And if you abuse that privilege, and if you don't align with the values of the United States, and you don't respect our country, our culture, our laws, and our people, you are not welcome here under the leadership of President Donald J. Trump.
If you don't respect our people, if you don't respect our people, so who's to say now that Black Americans don't just start seeing all these people running all that ignorant, hateful stuff, all that rhetoric? See, fam, what ended up happening is the people who talk reckless and hate on America so much, those individuals are typically anti-Black American haters. And Black Americans been ringing that alarm. Trust me, y'all. They know what's been going on. They know that these people been talking about us. They know that these individuals make threats to Black Americans. They know that. So all that stuff about I hate America, I don't like America, now it's to the point where it ain't going to be ICE. ICE is going to do its thing over here. ICE is for deportation, okay? ICE is, you're illegal, we get you. Now there's going to be a whole nother sector that are going to be people who go and handle individuals who are foreigners on a visa, and they disrespect or they make threats towards Black Americans or Americans in general. Black Americans are going to utilize that. We're going to utilize that. These tethers who get online and they run their mouth about hating Black America and how bad we are, all you got to do is holler at Homeland Security and they up out of here. Fam, do you know the violation of your damn visa? If I can pull up your internet and it's Akata, your ass is going home. Just, fam, call up the national security and they are gone. They are gone. So that's about to be the new wave. They thought they had a problem when it was ICE. Oh, man, fam, ICE is just for illegals who are hiding. You find them. Homeland Security, oh, they don't want their problems. Nope. Absolutely. They're going to put them on that tether. That's what a lot of y'all was calling them tetherless. Not terrorists, tetherist. That's why a lot of them are saying that. So they about to get put on all them damn lists. Straight up, I advise that. As you call ICE, I advise you to go ahead and see somebody who's making threats to America and handle that accordingly. Handle that accordingly. You ain't going to come here to America and disrespect Black Americans. Now they're understanding that we're American, okay? They didn't want to accept all that stuff James Smalls gonna be talking, that African stuff, that's all in your goddamn brain. In reality, everybody know we're American and we can flex our American muscles that they don't have. They can get mad all the hell they want to. I don't give a damn. It is what it is, and it's gonna be that way, and it's gonna stay that way. And fam, you got people coming out, crashing out, and they pissed off. Watch this guy right here. Oh, they gonna get Omar. Omar about to be done for. Look at this guy right here. He ain't playing. Look at this dude. This dude go full in, y'all. Check this dude out. He's like, I served in the military, and I come home to America, and you got this damn Omar. She got to go. Watch man right here, y'all.
We were told like her over and over again is if that we go over there and we fight them over there, we will not have to fight them here. And now here we are. We're retired. We're out. We're ready to start pursuing a life of our own. And what does this country do to that enemy that we went over there and we fought to keep over there because that's what we were told? We kissed our families goodbye. I watched my wife cry while I got on that bus to go to the airport or go to the airfield. I watched my son cry because he didn't know if or when he was going to see me again. And then I come home. I've been retired for 8 years. And I come home and what are we seeing? We're seeing entire communities being taken over by the very people that we fought to keep off of our shores.
Is he calling her a terrorist? Is this man straight up just saying she's a terrorist, y'all? Damn. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know she's a fleer. She's a hopper. She's a skipper. She's a jumper. But that, you see what happens? You know the Miracle Whip gonna take it to the maximum. He calling her a straight up terrorist. I keep them off our damn shores, and I fought her in Pakistan. Damn, bro.
Been retired for 8 years. And I come home and what are we seeing? We're seeing entire communities being taken over by the very people that we fought to keep off of our shores. Dearborn Mission is completely freaking taken over.
Taken over. Listen to the military language. Taken over, invaders, threats. Boy, it's about to get cold out here. It's going to be a cold winter. I'm telling you, it's already winter now, basically. And it's about to get even more cold. They out there using big words. She got to go. I don't give a damn. She ain't supposed to be here. He basically said that he fought those people at war. And I'm sure he's talking about Iraq or Afghanistan. And now he's saying, well, yeah, I fought them and they here in America. So maybe they want to do the same thing to get them up out of there. And there's a lot of paranoia out there in the streets, y'all. This has been sending ripple effects all over their family. This has nothing to do with us. But the ripple effects for them, astronomical. Astronomical. The ripple effects have been so powerful that these individuals now are saying, they're openly telling you that they're petrified. Donald Trump's got them scared. You know, we be making jokes. We're like, boy, they shook. They scared. No. They shook and they scared because whenever a W tells them something, it just hit different, don't it? It hit different. And Donald Trump ain't playing. Look at this. Look at this right here, fam. As we proceed, look at this one. This family right here, they self-deporting. They said this was a last Thanksgiving before self-deportation. They getting the hell up out of here. Colombian mother to self-deport with her kids next week.
For 3 years, she's been raising her children on her own since January after her husband was deported. She tells me she wanted to stay in the country longer and have better education for her kids. Goa Santos says ICE agents contacted her over the phone and gave her an option to either be detained or self-deport. She believes leaving is the best choice for her family. She says, I don't want my kids to see someone come into the house with a gun or have them or her be handcuffed. Goa Santos plans to make the most of her last few days she has here. She still says she has plenty to be grateful for. She's thankful to God, for her kids, and family. I asked her what she'll miss most about being here in the U.S. The people, she tells me. For 3 years, she's been raising her children on her own.
Damn. Self-deportation, ICE deportation, reverse migration, FBA delineation. Them Asians is messing them up. Them Asians is whooping their ass, ain't it? What about this lady? She said she's petrified too. This is a Somalian lady in Minnesota. She said she's scared.
Not comfortable sometimes because when I drive, when I'm sitting somewhere, not comfortable like before.
She says the president's recent focus on the Somali community is unnerving.
What he said, we've affected all communities. We know some people, they make fraud, but not all. Not comfortable sometimes.
Nobody hear that not all stuff. Not all. Nah. It's all the Carters, and we all need to work harder. It's all us. So it's about to be all you. See, that's what they don't like right now, y'all. They don't like that. It was cool when that all was FBA. They didn't mind. Now that all is them. And you see again, Donald Trump, he out there pointing people out. You see now that these individuals are stuck in a position where there's really nowhere to go. You're stuck in a position that you got to own up. You're stuck in a position where things is getting extra real. So with that reality and that extra realness and them being focused on and them having to go home, it's all crashed out. All of that has been going on. Now people feel comfortable to do it. Now people feel comfortable to say, you know what, get them the hell up out of here. And we ain't here to stop it, fam. Listen, if Mr. Mayo does not like Mrs. Somalia, I don't care. That's not my problem. And I'm not here to stop, put on the cape or nothing. You on your own. Because I see the hatred that these people have for FBA. Fam, you got to remember this. And I've been saying this for a long time. All of the tethers who do it the right way, y'all need to be more worried about the tethers who do it the wrong way. Okay? The wrong way, because they still on TikTok. They still running their mouth. You're going to have all the tether still talking, all that tether on TikTok. I just want to let you know that ain't helping your little immigrant community. I'm going to let you know your little immigrant community is not being served well by everybody running their mouth. You know how many tethers that get on TikTok and bash America, bash Black Americans, how much that's hurting their cause. See, what it was that little tether lady right there, it was okay. She had no problem when they was talking reckless. Fam, when they was talking crazy about FBA, she didn't mind. She didn't say nothing. What they should have been doing was getting on the internet and telling all of their fellow tether friends, knock that stuff off. You making the block hot. Notice now they're talking that block hot stuff. Notice now they're talking that y'all need to calm down. How come none of this calmed down when we were out here, right? How come nobody said a damn thing when we was putting in work, right? Now you notice this. They out here so upset. And for every little tether out there, all you did was make your community more of a target. That's all it is. So if you notice this, fam, you still got them tethers on the internet still talking about foundational Black Americans in the midst of all this. Just real devious scavenger stuff. That lady that was talking last week, matter of fact, a bunch of them, all that cake soap stuff that they was trying to run. Y'all remember that? The whole cake soap thing, trying to put the cake soap stuff on us. Let me show you guys this right here. All right. They still out here talking that cake soap stuff, saying, oh, Black Americans have found cake soap. They still trying to dump that on us. Remember, y'all, tethers not only try to attach themselves to you, tethers also dump all of their bad doings on you. They dump everything that they have formulated against us, and they try to project. Watch this. This person right here talking about some Black versus American girls. Watch this, fam. They still trying to run with that Black Americans are bleaching their skin. No, the hell we're not. This ain't helping your cause, Mrs. Foo 58. You in trouble.
You guys are aware that American girls just discovered Carol White? Are you guys aware that they just discovered Carol White and Carol Tone? And it's so funny because so many people are trying to. Are you guys aware that American girls just discovered Carol White? Are you guys aware that they just discovered Carol White and Carol Tone? And it's so funny because so many people are trying to warn them in the comment section. Like if I enter comment section, I could see our people they try one they say, see, Alpha, Rono, like Africans and Jamaicans. They try to warn them. They know they hear it. You know, say American kids, they feel they know everything. They feel like they know it all. But they should say this thing na danger. Run, stay.
They're trying to say that Black Americans are skin bleaching now. And then on top of them saying that we're skin bleaching, they're also trying to say that we skin bleached and we messed it up and they should have just came to us and we should have talked it out. That's what they're trying to run with. They still trying to run with that. Foundational Black Americans ain't bleaching the goddamn thing. Stop playing. If you don't get the hell out of here. And then they also, they don't even know how to use it. How don't you know how to use it? Absolutely. Projection like a mug, ain't it? Ain't it projection, y'all? Trying to put that off on us like Black Americans are skin bleach. And then, fam, even in that, they're still spiteful towards us, okay? You're lying about us skin bleaching. You're trying to project that onto us, trying to put that jacket on us. And then on top of the projection, you're in there saying, well, y'all messed it up anyway. So you're lying on our name, and then you're insulting and dissing us in the process. You see what we saying, y'all? There's no room for this is who they want us to connect with. This is who they want us to connect with. This is who they saying we being divisive towards. Fam, we don't even use cake soap, and they lying about that. And then inside of the lie, they're basically making it look like, haha, joke's on you niggas. You don't even know how to use it. You see, she was singing. She was in there singing, basically saying, well, y'all don't know how to use the damn cake soap. So it sucks to be y'all. Nah, it sucks to be you. All right. And that's why your ass is about to go home. And shout out to this brother right here. I think brother named Leo. He be kicking that stuff. He shuts all that down right there, fam. Watch how the brother shuts this down. And this is clear as day.
Announcement for whoever the needs. This is a public service announcement for whoever the needs to hear this shit. In my culture, in Black American culture in the United States of America, Black American women, my women, our women, do not bleach their skin. Point blank, period. That is known in other cultures outside the United States. But in this demographic, in this ethnic group of people, we are not known traditionally to do that. That is taboo and it is frowned upon, and we will roast the out of your ass. We already roast y'all outside of our country for doing that. So don't try to make us the face of skin bleaching, because we're not. And every time you come over here and you're known to skin bleach and look like a beetle bug or whatever the fuck it is, we will make fun of you for looking like a goddamn beetle bug or an ant from the movie Ants and for bleaching your skin. Don't do that over here, all right? And don't try to Uno reverse and make us the goddamn faces of that we've been making fun of your ass for centuries, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's how you do it. That's how you handle it, y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I like that right there. Good one. Real good. And that's a damn good point, and that's exactly how the game is. Fam, get out of here with that. Miss me with that one. Miss me, fam. What kind of sick world are you living in where somebody's trying to make Black Americans the face of some stuff they do? They trying to make us the face of skin bleaching, knowing that they dominating the whole thing. We don't do none of that at all. We roast them, and now they just wake up one random day and be like, I'm going to blame the Black Americans for it. And then I'm going to blame Black Americans and say they don't know how to do it right. This is why is going home, and this is why we ain't helping you at all. If it was what it was, then it is what it is, and it is y'all got to do better. That's what we've been telling the tellers for the longest time. Tether do better. Tether do better, because there ain't really nothing that you're doing correct right now. And this is why nobody wants to see you right now. And they sending out a hell of a lot of these weird old tethers too, y'all. Or weird tethers, y'all. I mean, strange. Every time you turn around, you see a new tether. They running their mouth, not making no sense. You don't really get where they're going with their words. They out here just talking crazy. Nothing's added up. Nothing's making any sense. And that's par for the course. Because at the end of the day, at the very end of the day, it's going to be one thing. It's going to be foundational Black Americans standing on our own principle. And these people are still going to be, you're still going to be with Cake Soap. You can say whatever the hell you want. You make all the TikTok videos in the world. Cake Soap is there. Cake Soap is yours. Cake Soap got you. And you can't run from these people deporting you. So if you still with Cake Soap, you getting deported, foundational Black Americans are still excellent, then what you got for yourself? Nothing. And fam, there's been a lot of runs out there and a lot of people who've been targeting these individuals while they're targeting us. I want everybody to think about the priorities, right? One hand, it's still talking about foundational Black Americans. What's up with us? What we got going? What's happening over here? And then on the other hand, these people are out here getting snatched out of their jobs. You would think if somebody's getting deported, they would have no time or energy to want to make a TikTok video. But they're making TikTok videos while they're out there getting snatched up. You even got people like Tom Homan coming out. And Tom Homan is like, oh, yeah, we going to get him. Tom Homan's making threats to these people. Let me show y'all. Tom Homan right now is coming out, and he got a whole new sense of energy. Tom Homan knows that those policies have kicked into hyperdrive. Notice they don't run around no more and talk that dirt on Tom Homan's name because he's now doing his job. Donald Trump has allowed Tom Homan to do his job. And, man, it's got him scared. Look at this. Tom Homan just came out the other day. Look at this, fam. He go in on the Biden administration, on the Democrats, on everybody, and he's still saying, you run up, you gonna get done up. Let the Iceman speak.
Understand. And these third world nations, they don't have systems like we do. So a lot of these Afghanistans, when they did get here and get better, they had no identification at all. Not a single travel document, not one piece of identification. And we're going to count on the people that run Afghanistan, the Taliban, to provide us any information who the bad guys were or who the good guys are? Certainly not. And many people need to understand that most terrorists in this world, most of them, aren't in any database, because unless they were found on a battlefield by DOD and did a retina scan and did into biometrics there, unless they're part of a T3 undercover investigation, we don't know who they are. So, and the same thing with illegal aliens, that over 10 million came across the border with Joe Biden. There's no way to vet these people. You think El Salvador or Turkey or Sudan or any of these countries have the databases or system checks that we have? Do you think the government of China, Russia, Turkey, you think they're going to share that data with us even if they did have it? There's no way to clearly vet these people, 100% that they're safe to come to this country from these third world nations. President Trump's doing the right thing, reviewing every one of these people who came under Biden administration and drilling down on them. I really truly think that most of them are going to end up being deported because we're not going to be able to properly vet them.
Damn. If you listen, they're telling you exactly the future of the tethers. See, that's what it is as well, right? The tethers are being told what the future holds for them. You know what I'm saying? I can't even say what the future got for them. What the future holds for them. And it ain't good. It ain't good, y'all. The future for the tethers is real bad. It's real bad. And they're getting told on every goddamn instance that they can possibly find. Here's another one, fam. This shows you right now what exactly we be talking about. The tethers are out here and they're hearing what Donald Trump is saying, what his administration is saying, and they got to deal with it. They're at the point where they have to deal with it. After Kristi Noem made that little
asylum claims, Madam Secretary.
Watch her right here go in.
Will you deport people with pending asylum claims, Madam Secretary?
We will if they should be. Absolutely. Yes, we are going to go through every single person that has a pending asylum claim, has an asylum claim here in this country. You know, one of the requirements of asylum is that you have to come in every single year for a checkup and an interview process and a revetting. And that is something that we're going to expedite and happen immediately with anyone who does have that asylum claim today and ensure that they deserve to still be in this country, that they still have the purposes for which they claimed that asylum in place and that they're not here being radicalized and perpetuating dangerous criminal activity against our Americans.
Will you deport?
Damn. One more time. Will you deport the people?
People with pending asylum claims, Madam Secretary?
We will if they should be. We will if they should be. We will if they should. We will if they should be. Absolutely.
Damn. We will, and they should be on out. Fam, I mean, it's the whole administration. The whole administration is saying it. And fam, you got to remember too, this isn't a instance where they're talking about deporting these people. This is an instance where they're talking about revoking their citizenship or reviewing it. This is the instance where they're saying this is what we're doing. And this is why the tethers are out there so shook, because the tethers are seeing what's being spoken of. The tethers are witnessing what's being told. And it ain't nothing of it might happen. See, they thought they was cool a couple months ago when they thought there was still some wiggle room. They thought they could slide on out of this. They thought they had a proper opportunity. Everything was going to be good. Nah, bro. Nope. Now it's the case where they're telling you, oh, these things are in order and these things are being facilitated. And the fact that it's being facilitated, it's a wrap, basically. So everybody is done for. Done for. What is it? Yeah, the Botox woman has spoken. Even her Botox want to get these motherfuckers out of the country. So you see what we see and everybody's watching it. Now, listen, we're always talking about the people all over, all the tethers. I'm talking about all the tethers, because as you have something going on here that is deporting the tethers, you have the same thing going on in Europe. Because I don't forget tethers. I remember all the Haitians talking about Juneteenth. Now TPS is wrapping them up. I remember all the Africans talking about work hard in Niga. Now those visas are being revoked. I remember all the diaspora, the dirty diaspora. I remember them, and they was running their mouth. Fam, now Donald Trump is coming out, and he's telling everybody in Europe that y'all need to stop this. Remember a couple weeks ago when we were playing the video about the anti-immigration protests going on over there in Europe, while those little Brits was on the internet talking about, you FBA, what's up? You FBA don't know nothing, right? Do you know how many of those damn Nigerians are getting deported over there in the UK? Do you know how many of them are on their way to hell out? Do you know the UK has a massive deportation process going on right now? Let me show you how bad it is. Donald Trump comes out and he talks to his fellow Miracle Whip brother. And Donald Trump says, as we're doing this in America, Europe, you need to do the same thing. So quite frankly, y'all, like that tether number 97 said earlier, he might have been tether number 96, give or take, who's counting? Tether number 97 or 96, he said he doesn't think in 10 years anybody will be coming into America. I don't think in 10 years people will be coming into England either, or all of Europe either. Donald Trump gave a little speech, and Donald Trump sits there and he tells everybody, hey, listen, your asses can't come into America, and Europe, y'all better get y'all stuff in order. Watch this.
But you're allowing it to happen to your countries, and you got to stop this horrible invasion that's happening to Europe. Many countries in Europe. Some people, some leaders have not let it happen, and they're not getting the proper credit they should. I could name them to you right now, but I'm not going to embarrass the other ones. But stop. This immigration is killing Europe. And the other thing, stop the windmills, killing the beauty of your countries. This immigration is killing Europe. This immigration is killing Europe. And the other thing, stop the windmills, killing the beauty of your countries. Thank you very much, everybody.
I'm just saying, he's sending out whistles to his people. And he's saying, they got a hell of a lot of Somalis over there as well. They got a lot of Somalis over there in England. So it's dual situation where you see Donald Trump calling out the Somalis here in America, and he's letting a lot of them European folks know, hey, listen, y'all need to go ahead and get the hell up out of there too. Get rid of them. Get rid of them right here and everywhere. And they're trying to, not even trying, damn trying. Right now, what we're seeing is them truly remodeling the immigration of going across the planet, the global migration. That is starting to be rampant down. He's telling Europe, y'all need to close y'all borders. In America, I'm closing mine. That was him talking to his little W's over there. And they was over there talking. They was letting it be known too. They letting it be known. Fam, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next 5 years, they say 10, I say 5. Don't be surprised, family, in the next 5 years if global immigration and global migration is done for. Is done for. I don't see it happening. Straight up and down, family. And that's just the mantra that you see kicking. These people want to stop global migration. Remember, under Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, it wasn't just about migration into America. It was global migration. And what you see Donald Trump doing now, if you can read between the lines, they're positioning everything to get rid of this global affair. They don't want people traveling all over. It started off with Julio. Julio comes over the border. They done shut that border down. Snatched up Julio. Now what they're trying to do is get to the point where ain't nobody doing this going all over the world stuff. Because what ended up happening, I'm just being real, y'all. I'm just being real. What ended up happening is tethers took that ish too damn far. Can we go there, y'all? Can we go there? The fact that in America, the average American citizen is saying, send them home. The average American citizen is saying, get them the hell out of here. I just showed you the ex-military guy. He made it sound like that Omar woman was in Pakistan and Afghanistan going after our soldiers. He attributed her to who he was fighting in Afghanistan. Damn. I showed you Karen. Karen number 37. She was mad. She was saying, send them home. Everybody right now was looking at it and they saying, these individuals took this stuff too far. These individuals ran down the block with it. So now they looking and saying, oh, it's time to close things down. Remember all those international migration things that we were exposing right here on the Black Alpha Network, the IOM? Y'all remember all that stuff? That IOM stuff is being shut down. And Donald Trump actually wrote to get us out of it. You're seeing the closing of mass migration because it went too far. And the tethers thought that they were going to get their comeuppance off us. Family, the reason why you start seeing this uptick in all the tethers is because that global migration stuff started really bubbling. It started really getting big where people could just jump from border to border, continent to continent. And all of those people who came here to America, they thought they was going to ride off the backs of FBA. They thought it was going to be, I'm a global migrate and damn the indigenous Black Americans. That's why we started seeing people popping up left and right. And now all of that stuff is shut down. So when Donald Trump is out here and he's saying, oh, listen, your ass can't come to America. You better get the hell out of my country. And then Kristi Noem is saying, oh, yeah, revolt. See, what they want to do, they want to get rid of every element. Every element of migration and immigration is under full-scale assault by Donald Trump, straight up and down. And he used that National Guard situation as a catalyst, the same way he used that young lady who was harmed here in the state of Georgia. Y'all remember that Mexican dude who unalived that young girl here in Georgia during the election? And he used her to sign those laws to get them illegals out. Every time a situation happens, Donald Trump uses it to go after immigration. Every time. Look right now in Chicago. They got the flips red out there in Chicago. Donald Trump will have a press conference, and the first thing he does is say, we got Black women who got red hats on who say, flip Chicago. He sees that, uses that as motivation so he can go after illegals. He goes after illegals in all the sanctuary cities. He starts talking about crime. In reality, next thing you know, the National Guard's pulling up and they snatching up Julio, right? He starts talking about the National Guard situation. One day later, he got reverse migration. And he's out here talking about instituting acts from the 1800s. This man got it all mapped out. That's why he was reading off that damn list. You take all of the acts that he's got planned. You take our delineation movement. Trust and believe Donald Trump knows. And fam, let me go there. The world knows Black Americans ain't on no damn illegal immigration. It's to the point now where everybody knows. Everybody knows that. All right. The world knows Black Americans ain't out here siding with no damn illegals. And that right there has gave them nothing but energy, because they like, wait a minute, we don't have to deal with Black Americans out here helping these people. So the fact that Black Americans ain't helping them, nobody's helping them. Who the hell gonna help them? They don't even help each other. So if they don't help each other, then they can't stay here. And if you can't stay here, you got to go. Look at this right here, family. This brother makes it good and clear. Watch.
Donald J. Trump saying the executive order halting all subsidies to all non-citizens of America, man. For all you folks in the world that don't know what I'm saying, let me break it down in a little bit of terms. If you wasn't born in America, you don't get food stamps. If you wasn't born in America, you don't get no government assistance in no kind of way. No free housing grants, no grants to help you start no business, no nothing. Donald J. Trump said it's been a long time coming that Americans get the money back in their pocket that America been giving other people that ain't even from America, man. Donald J. Trump said the only way you're going to make America great again if you eliminate the motherfuckers that's taking America's dollars away from America's taxpayers and send that shit overseas to their motherfucking country that they really got their allegiance to, man.
Damn. Brother said, man, he said, Skinny, what the hell happened to you, man? But that's really how it is. That's just a regular off the block dude right there. And he on with it. You feel me? So if everybody's on with it and everybody's watching it and everybody's seeing it, it only leaves you with one thing, family. One thing. What is that one thing? That one thing is that the indigenous, foundational, Black Americans here to stay. Everybody else, they was here, but they got to go. And since they got to go and we ain't helping them, there's really nothing left. I said it. We left these people with nothing but deportation. Deportation is the last goddamn thing on the list. And like we said, he took it even further than deportation. That man done took it all the way to another level. When you start talking about deportation, that's one thing. When you start talking about reverse migration, which is what we were talking about right here 2 years ago. However, now you see that these individuals can't come in America. And if you are in America, you got to leave America. So it's in dire straits for all of the tethers. But it is what it is. And when you tell everybody this, fam, all this does is that it amplifies how desperate these tethers are. Don't be surprised, fam. We've seen James Smalls, Dr. Kubar. You're going to see here in the next coming months more and more tethers, Pan-Africans, Blacks and Browns. They're going to really start trying to crash out on FBA. Remember that, family, because they don't have the balls to go after Donald Trump. Donald Trump can get on TV right now and say, tether, go home. The tethers is going to say, FBA, why you make him say that? You understand? But that's cool. They can say that all they want to. Their ass is still going home. Once again, you ain't got to worry about your priorities. You ain't got to worry about Donald Trump or Kristi Noem or none of them. But I bet they worry about you when you in them handcuffs. So go ahead and keep focusing on us. But it's to the point now, fam, these people are out here desperate. This is why you're starting to see these weirdos pop up. The COINTETHR Pro. Don't let these people come around, tell us that Black Americans and Africans uniting is the main issue. No. The main issue is what the main issue has always been. What is that? That is Black Americans being Black American and self-reliant is the problem. Black Americans standing on our own. The worst thing for the world, but the best thing for us was self-identification. See, you can listen to James Smalls and them, and they talk about defeated Negro energy and we healing and we sick and identity crisis. Fam, we have the clearest identity. How the hell we got an identity crisis when we telling you we built America? That cancels out that bull-ish that you just said. You're going to tell us that we got an identity crisis when our whole movement is rooted in Black American pride. I'm telling you where we came from. I'm giving you the names, the dates. We got the place, the track. We got all of the foundational Black American expansion. We got brothers and sisters pinpointed them in their location from the East Coast to the West Coast. We got the East Coast Indians, the Southerners. We got the mounds. Fam, we got it all. What you talking about identity crisis? Our identity is solid. It ain't an identity crisis. It's our identity is a crisis for you because you get paid on us not knowing who we were. Fam, they got a lot of money not getting foundational Black Americans to where we needed to go, but taking foundational Black Americans and diverting us. See, these people who claim to be, come over here, I'm going to get you to the right spot, they were really taking us everywhere in which they wanted to take us. And we said, slap their hand out the way. And we said, it's all about us. We standing out here solid. We got the best identity. Identification. This whole era is based on identification, fam. This is the Renaissance, the reparation. Think about Renaissance, reparations. Reparations is all about identity. Renaissance is all about identity. Don't let these damn defeated Negroes pop up and talk about you don't know who you are and you trying to figure things out. We ain't trying to figure out ish. You better figure out where your next meal coming from. You better figure out who gonna send you some money because we ain't. Remember, y'all, it is a multi-trillion-dollar industry to get Black Americans to not know who we are. You got to know this, okay? Since the beginning of time, since our beginning of interactions with people, everybody wants us to not know who we are. The dominant society wants us to not know who we are so they can reclassify us a million times and control us. Pan-Africans, they don't want us to know who we are because then all of that Pan-African, scam African donation money is going to dry up. All the Black and Brown coalition, they don't want us to know who we are because that will cancel out all the lies of we march with y'all. When you know who you are, that empowers you, but it also makes everyone else petrified. And family, they're petrified more than ever. Oh, trust me, they are petrified, the fact that we're doing that. So now what they're doing, they're sending out all these individuals. And these individuals are popping out every day. A lot of them is getting a little coin, and a lot of them is just bums who are crash outs. But they're always out there trying to get you to not be FBA. But FBA is all damn day, and FBA is here to stay. Look at this guy right here. We exposed this guy a few months ago. He's a little TikToker. Nobody cares. He doesn't move the crowd, none of that stuff. But I want y'all to listen to the talking points. And notice how his talking points are absolutely identical to the same ones that you were hearing from James Smalls. This is the thing about the James Smalls situation that set foundational Black Americans off. What really set off Black Americans is the fact that not just James Smalls was saying a lot of reckless stuff. James Smalls was saying things that we hear from tethers on the internet. Okay. Think about James Smalls, what he says, and does it reflect the foundational Black American lineage, or does it reflect tethers on TikTok? If it's tethers on TikTok, then I know how to identify you. So everybody want to talk about identification. All right. That's another thing about identification. The more you self-identify, the more it's easy for you to identify everybody else. And we identifying all of the ops because it's that easy. Look at this right here, fam. These are the lames that you're going to see popping up left and right, but they can't handle FBA. This right here, don't fall for the FBA trap. And he's got on a Black American flag hat. So be very cautious with all that I'm the Black American talk. Watch this, family.
Man, oh man, do I love my heritage, and man, oh man, do I love where I've come from, man. But we got to put the hammer down on these fake intellectuals, these pseudo-intellectual FBAs that are literally tearing up the internet with nothing but division, nothing but chaos, and nothing but just bad arguments and nothing that's going to help us build a damn thing, right? Us as Black people, we need to understand not to fall into the FBA trap, because as much as I want to identify with my heritage, my lineage, and everything that I've come from, it seems that every single time I seem to get within my own group, right, they breaking everything down to your direct ethnicity and genealogy, so much so that people like myself who have African admixture, right, Nigerian to be specific, we no longer fall in the category of FBA, because in order to be an FBA, you need to be some sort of like American Indian now, right? So
Stop. First off, man, what you building, homeboy? Your ass got 73 likes on TikTok video that's been up for 6 days. Y'all, don't listen to somebody who got damn 73 likes and his ass done been on there for 6 days. You ain't building. You can't even build a TikTok page. Okay? I know a little 7-year-old got more damn likes. Don't listen to them now. They can't build nothing. Apparently, you can't build more likes up. So, because you kicking something that people ain't rocking with. All right? Yeah, this is a tether right here. Yeah, exactly. He just basically said, I'm a tether without saying it. This is what I'm saying, y'all. They don't want us to identify because then we can identify them. See that? Watch that? Know that. These are the people that are out here trying to hustle us. He just told you he's Nigerian. I told y'all they love that Black American flag. I told y'all much respect to the Black American flag, but you got to delineate and you got to gatekeep it, because Conscious Lee and Mona Leo was waving that. Notice, y'all, this guy right here, Conscious Flea, Mona Leo, they quick to pick up that Black American heritage flag. They won't ever wave that FBA flag. So you tell me which one got a little cracked open door that's letting people come in. Because then they could just say, well, I am Black. You can't say, well, I am foundational. Gotcha.
Went from being foundational Black Americans, right, where you included Africans and people who are descendants of chattel slavery, right, to now it's this niche demographic of Indians, right? And these Indians, they don't want to build anything for the community. What they're doing is they're appropriating the culture of the real Native Americans and some of our Mexican brothers and sisters who have been in this country for hundreds of years, right, as well, and have had their ethnogenesis happen. And all they want to do is tear down African people. I've realized that this is just another tribe. These are more more ethno-nationalist tribalists who are creating a war on the behalf of white supremacy. They've said things like they're going to join ICE. They said and take down specifically the black immigrants, right? They said they're going to do things like come after us politically and economically. Right now, mind you, I'm an American citizen.
No, you're not. You just said no. Okay, fam. He just said come after us. Y'all heard that, right? They said they're gonna come after us. And then he tries to say, well, I'm American. Nah, bruh. You said come after us. See, this is a tether who's wearing a Black American heritage flag hat, and he's trying to infiltrate foundational Black America. All right? Notice this, family. Catch these people in the act and in the process. You ain't slick, partner. Ain't nobody falling for that one. You're going to have to try way harder than that. That was terrible. That one ain't working at all. You are a tether who only got 73 likes on a video that's been up for 6 days. And you ain't got no woman neither.
Right, I am what you would quote unquote call an FBA, but for some odd reason, right, I'm still on their chopping block as well too. So it's not a movement or a culture that I can respect, because you know on my page we talk about Black and African unity, right? And these people are in extreme, I guess, opposition to those goals and those narratives, right? So they need to be shut down, right? And I'm not going to support them. I don't think anybody else should support them if you have a brain, right? Unless you just want to sit on the internet having useless conversations, that's not going to build anything for the community, right? Unless you want to capitulate and tap dance for white zaddy all day, then yeah, you can go.
This is how he's using our words, fam. An ethnogenesis, zaddy, tap dance. He's sitting here using all the foundational Black American words and sitting there trying to talk down on foundational Black Americans. Y'all see this? Y'all see what we be talking about? You see, these folks ain't got nothing.
On them FBA chat rooms, you can go on them FBA panels, right? But even though I love my people, at the end of the day, when it comes to this FBA nonsense, I'm out, bro. Because at the end of the day, African people need to unite, and African people uniting is even going to be of benefit for foundational Black Americans, right? And if you Indian, you ain't even a part of this conversation. Y'all can go kick rocks. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel, but Africans were brought to this country enslaved, dummy. Rocks, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel, but Africans were brought to this country enslaved, dummy, right? And reparations, if it were to come, would be coming to those descendants as well of West African.
West African, there you go, y'all. All of that so he could talk about reparations for West Africa. There you go. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming, y'all. You knew he was going to slide in reparations for African. The reason why they want us to be African so they can get our reparations, fam. They never wanted us to be African before. They never did. Newsflash for people who don't know. They never wanted Black Americans to be African. Never. What does Tariq always talk about? Tariq says they always try to make us look like we are some lost immigrant group. Like we just never knew who we are, right? That's what they always try to do. Like we don't know who we are. We can't figure it out. Now they're trying to get all definitive. Oh, no, you West African. You are from Nigeria. Take your DNA samples, right? Everybody is trying to be us so they can get the money that belongs to us. Everything I see, fam, I'm like, oh, you want my money? You want my money. That's all it is. You want my money. That's all it is. I see it. And they don't like the fact that we was running their asses up off them reparations panels. That spooked them. Oh, that scared them, y'all. Man, oh, man. Y'all remember when we first started getting it bubbling with reparations and they started trying to sit on our panels? They were just coming down, sitting down like, what's up, nigga? Yes, nigga. They were sitting down on the panel. There'd be 15 FBAs. All right, y'all. We're going to talk about some goddamn reparations. What's going on? Then we stop. We go, hold on now. God damn. The hell is that smell? God damn. It smells like goddamn must and bushmeat. God damn, what the hell is going on? Then the goddamn big old forehead goddamn tether shows up and just thought he was going to sit down. He'd be like, what's up, nigga? It's our time, right? Nigga, we get reparations. Me and you, right? All together. We all brothers throwing his arms around us and stuff. Remember that, y'all? Man, well, you know we're going to get this money, nigga. And we looking at each other like, what the hell he doing here? How the hell you get here, Mr. Mutombo? Mr. Mutombo, what the hell are you doing? He's like, I'm here to get the money. The reparations. We're not going to let them talk to us like this. What you mean us? Then that's when all that weed stuff started popping out, right? That's where it started. Fam, go back before reparations, and they weren't talking none of that. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Fam, they were sitting on our panel. How quickly do we forget? How quickly do we forget, y'all? They were sitting in on our reparations panels. The reparations panels that we fought to get. Remember, y'all, the reparations hearings and task force that started popping up all over the United States of America, we did that. FBA did that. We forced the issue. So now they sat down and said, okay, damn, we got to have these reparations hearings. And brothers and sisters was cooking all across the country. Tariq went to one. I spoke at one. A lot of y'all spoke at him. I seen y'all holding it down. Rest in peace to our brother Voltron. He went there in Oakland and he cooked and he laid it down. I played Voltron's reparations speech on one of my shows 3 years ago, okay? And I remember hitting up Voltron and say, hey, bro, is it cool if I play your clip? He was like, yeah, go ahead, Alpha. Played it, and Voltron went in. And I'm going to find that poster, y'all. You dig? We got that popping. And out of nowhere, Africans and Jamaicans just started popping up on the panel. And we was like, what the hell? We sitting here, this once, they were trying to sit in people's laps and stuff. Move, scoot over. Make room for me, nigga. No! The hell out of here. Take your ass that way. Go to the reparations over there in Africa. Y'all got them all the time. Where all that 6th region stuff? How come y'all ain't there? We had to run them out of there, y'all. We did that. So we had to start the reparations conversation. Then we had to get the reparations energy. Then we had to make the reparations task force and the hearings. And then they just showed up and sat down. They just showed up and was like, yo, okay, we're going to talk. They didn't even ask. They didn't talk to us or nothing. They thought it was just a foregone conclusion. Yes, nigga, we get all the money too, right? As soon as I get reparations, what do you do with your reparations? I take my reparations. I buy the biggest bush meat. I heard that the honey badger toenails are great this time of year. You want some too? No, I don't want none of that. I want your ass out of here, okay? Because I can smell you. Get the hell away from our reparations panel. The Kimbe. And then they got mad. They was like, oh, you xenophobic nigga. And then they took to TikTok. Notice this, y'all. They weren't really on TikTok like that until we kicked them off our reparations panels. As soon as we kicked them off our reparations panels, then out of nowhere, you spoke as well. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, man, because I told everybody, we got it popping. If you guys get the opportunity, go ahead and watch my speech in Washington, D.C. at the Rally for Reparations last June. And I went down this whole thing where I started talking about reparations panels and how grandmothers were showing up. And grandmothers was out there holding it down. I seen them. I seen grandmas, no lie. I seen grandmas was like 80 years old. And they was like, baby, we want reparations, baby, because we built this damn country. I'm sitting there like, damn, grandma was not praying. She was not begging. She wasn't turning her cheek. She wasn't talking about Selma. She wasn't talking about none of that. So we got grandma talking about reparations in the form of cash payments. And ain't nobody talking about Selma no more. Damn. When was the last time you heard Selma speaking of that? Don't nobody bring up no damn Selma no more. Hell nah. Because we took Martin Luther King and we turned that into, I'm coming to get my check. And we got rid of all that. Martin Luther King had a dream, that white Luther King. We did that. We did that, fam. So they was popping up on our panels left and right, same way they be trying to do that now, but we won't let them. We won't let them. Boy, you can't come up in here. This is our space and time. We run it. This big deal. Showtime. You did. So now these people are out here. When we went to Atlanta, I was out in Atlanta with the reparations task force hearing, and this Jamaican lady was on the panel. She was on the panel. I remember talking to her. She was cool. We talked for a little bit or whatever. She was cool. And then I seen 2 months later, she ended up getting into a whole argument with people and start talking in a damn Jamaican accent. Talking about some goddamn Mamba Claude, you damn Black Americans. So she was harboring that. So fam, not only were they talking, they were also getting positions on the damn reparations panel. It was crazy, y'all. But we got all of that out the way. So this is why you start seeing these weirdos popping up. These real strange folks that start popping up out of nowhere, they only doing that, y'all, because they understand reparations is a goal. Nobody wants reparations to be passed and they don't get a part of it, okay? They just don't want that. So this is why Black Americans is like, hey, going back to your homeland, and your homeland is waiting on you, and good. The quicker you out my homeland, the better. Y'all look at this right here, fam. I don't know who this brother is, but this brother was cooking. So, brother, if you're watching, certified salute to you. This is how Black Americans is treating all of this stuff with TPS. It's all about people going home, and it's all about us already being home. Watch this.
President Trump just announced that temporary protection status for the immigrants will now be stopped. And that goes for third world countries, including Haiti. And I'm glad you get these melanated immigrant tethers, MITs, who come up to the United States from Haiti, Africa, Jamaica, and all that shit. And they cloak themselves with their melanin, their black looking skin. And many of those people are very, very hateful towards foundational Black Americans, my community. I'm so glad that he's ending their temporary protection. You get a lot of these melanated immigrant tethers that come to this country. They cloak themselves in their melanin. They're black looking, but they're immigrant. And a lot of them people have a lot of contempt for foundational Black Americans. And it's time for them to go. I'm glad the president is now ending that shit. Now they got to leave. I'm so, so glad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. you. If you would have came here, mind your business, wiped your feet, showed respect to FBAs, the group who fought for you to get here, because the white people didn't want you here, or no immigrants, you probably would have been all right. But now it was time for y'all to get to stepping. We need to heal anyway. We need all these melanated immigrants up out of here, because y'all come over here, most of you, not all of you, most of you come over here doing the most. Many of you have a lot of hatred and disdain for foundational Black Americans. Washington, D.C. too. There's a lot of melanated immigrant tethers there too. MITs. There's a lot of them there too. So I'm glad he's getting y'all motherfuckers up out of here. Good. Then President Trump just announced.
It'll piss that dude off, didn't it? They done pissed him off. Talk your talk, brother. Talk your talk, talk your talk, talk your talk, Black man. Yep, that's how we all, fam. That's how we all. And it all goes in and it all comes back around. That's how it is. It always goes back to the main play. It always goes back to the main play because this is the regulated season. You know what I'm saying? It's the regulated season where nothing gets by us and it's simply because of us. You know what I'm saying? So we keep shutting it down. And that's how it is. You got to always keep your eyes on the prize, y'all. Always keep your eyes on the prize. Remember, they want your money. They want your money, man. They want your money. That's why they talk about it. What my man say, Wu-Tang, right? Wu-Tang, cash rule everything around me. I say, they say cream dollar bill. I say cash reparations everywhere around me. And it's still dollar bill, y'all. They're not going to get to the bag before we do. So it's all us. And we in here keeping it all the way real. And we the only ones providing that real energy. We know what they want and we understand it. See, that's why they don't like us, fam. They don't like the fact that we know what you want. Quit playing these games with tellers. What's up, Black Americans? What do you want? What's up? What do you need? What do you want? Well, I just talk, what do you want? Get to the point. Fam, we deal with these people all the time. Me and my sister Natural. Shout out to my sister Natural. Certified salute. That's why we call Natural the tether detector. Okay, we call her the tether detector because soon as they call into our spaces and the panels that we put together, soon as they call in, we already know what they're talking about. Well, I just want to say, what do you want? Say it. But y'all divisive. Get out of here. And then we check them. You dig? We already know what they're hitting for. We already know what they're saying. We already see exactly what they are on, and we get them all the way out the way in real time, y'all. Real time. Yeah, I like that. I see you, Ty. Mops and mitts. Absolutely. Yep. And we got terms for them. We got words. We know what you hitting for. You can't get nothing past us. We be on game, and we be ruining people. We be putting them shame, man. We be putting them shame. They know how I get down. They know how we get down. We be detecting their energy off rip. And I'm gonna say one thing. They don't come back to our spaces. They don't come. They don't do no little circle and come on back and be like, let me try this again. No, they don't. They realize this ain't the time or the space to be playing. Okay. But we also know the energy in which these people come up with, y'all. And we know the way that these people be scamming and they be fronting and they be coming up with all these little games and thinking that they slick and thinking that they're going to get one by on us. You're not getting nothing by on us. It's to the point now, fam, where if you think that you're going to get past foundational Black Americans without having to deal with foundational Black Americans, you got another thing coming. You got another thing coming. And I want y'all to see this right here, family. I want y'all to see this. Donald Trump has been tweeting and retweeting a lot of things that have been coming from their community, and his own people been making these tweets. I want y'all to see right here what Donald Trump is talking about. He posted the Amy Meek lady. She said the Somali state of Minnesota. Minnesota is being systematically transformed. Its people replaced, its cities turned into foreign enclaves, its future rewritten by mass migration and soaring immigration birth rates, all by design. 130,000 new arrivals last year, tens of thousands of Somalia, Ethiopian, and Mexican, migrant birth rates soaring while native Minnesotans flee, crime, welfare abuse, and Islamic influence exploding. Minneapolis in Minnesota already holds the largest Somali population in the U.S., a hub for Sharia push and radical recruitment. You can see it on display at the Somali Culture and Music Night held this weekend. And now Omar, a Somali American Muslim Democrat socialist, is poised to take City Hall as the next mayor of Minneapolis. This isn't assimilation, it is colonization. Damn. And Donald Trump retweeted that and he said, welcome to Minnesota. Great job, Governor Waltz. Fam, now they out here talking about colonization. And it's funny because we've been talking about the whole colonization. We've been saying that these people been on that time. We've been breaking it down and rolling it up. So if we've been doing all of that and they saying all of that, what's next? And I'm going to say this, that right there, if you know the system of supremacy, like all of us in this room do, that right there is going to cause problems. That is going to cause problems. W's ain't sitting back and hearing that and taking that lightly. That's why they was out there saying, go get them and we need to run up on them and all the things that they were saying, y'all, is because they looking at a situation like that and they talking about we being replaced. So now that you see that and the target is on them, the only thing left now is for them to go in and bring the people on out. They're not playing out here in these streets of the United States of America. Never, not at all. Never, not at all. Let me show y'all this, fam, since we be knowing some things and we be on some. Another thing that these individuals have been doing is the scamming. And we know the scamming, fam. We're the ones who call out. You think it's a coincidence, fam, that Black Americans, not white Americans, Black Americans been talking about scam African for years. We said it earlier. Scam African, that term has been used since the 80s, man. People have been talking about it. Y'all notice this new wave of everybody in America now is talking about African scammers? How long we been talking about the African scammers? How long we been saying that? We've been saying all of this. It's beautiful, though, because foundational Black Americans, we're over here as our own powerhouse, operating independently. All the world and everybody's doing whatever the hell they doing, but nobody can come over here. We're the house on the hill where your ass can't just pull up. You got to go ahead and you got to get a meeting to talk to us. You got to sit at that damn table. We made men and made women. You got to come up in here and talk to us. So they're watching what we do, though, and then they're trying to implement it in their own way. As we talk about scam Africanism, which has been going on for the longest amount of time, now everybody is talking about scam Africanism. Somalian housing scam leaves Americans homeless in the cold. Question, y'all. Do you think the dominant society gonna let this slide? Oh, they gonna get them damn Somalians.
First it was fake diagnosis in Minnesota, don't stop. First it was fake diagnosing kids with autism. Now they're literally leaving people out in the cold homeless. Look at this.
Shutsdown, owner of Leo Human Services, admitted in court that his ripped off taxpayers to the tune of $2.7 million, falsely claiming to help 250 people find housing.
How many vulnerable people did you leave sitting in a snowbank so you could line your own pockets?
It's not the first time Mr. Adow did not want to answer our questions.
People say you're not doing work, that you're billing thousands of dollars for work that's not being done.
Let's take the proper channels, man. I'm doing everything I am correctly.
Para 11 Investigates first approached the BMW driving business owner last spring as we uncovered clients' claims of forged signatures and fraudulent billing.
I did not sign this legal document.
How would you describe that $14,000 that was billed to your Medicaid?
Fraud on every level.
Bro rolling in a Beamer with no remorse while he's scamming Medicaid and the taxpayers. They're facing 45 years, but I feel like the property that they have over there in Kenya, it needs to be seized and so auctioned off. He probably just gave it to a family member. That's what he probably transferred that money to a family member because he knew he was going to get caught. Or maybe he was just too cocky and he thought he wasn't going to get caught because Ilhan Omar was going to help him out or something.
Vulnerable Minnesotans desperate to find a home.
And you're sitting there in the cold thinking, okay, any day now. And that any day never comes.
Assad's brother, Anwar, was running another HSS company, also committing fraud, called Liberty Plus, out of the Adow family's Blaine home. When agents raided the property, they found stacks of cash, tens of thousands of dollars, hidden under a mattress and in a suitcase beneath the stairs.
How much money did you move overseas?
As part of his plea deal, Assad admitted he used the money he fraudulently billed to buy property in Kenya. Both brothers face 4 to 5 years in prison.
Scams in Minnesota don't stop.
Damn. To buy property in Kenya. They wasn't playing, was they? They wasn't playing at all to buy property in Kenya. Man, they taking every little ounce they can get. Every ounce. You think white folks is going to enjoy that right there, fam? White folks ain't playing with them. They looking at them with some homeless W's. Oh, no. Because once again, tethers come over here and they get comfortable and they think everything is sweet and they think it's us. They be like, them Black Americans. No. You finding out the real way. The real way. You finding out quick, fast, and hurry. There ain't no change in the game. It is what it is, bro. So that shows you exactly what we've been saying the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And we also been saying a lot of things the whole time. I mean, like I say, foundational Black Americans, we are always correct. Always correct, fam. If we pulling up and we taking shots, fam, we take 10 shots, we hitting all of them. None but net. We always right. I want y'all to enjoy your track record. Enjoy your track record because we see things that other people don't see and we see it for what it is. We ain't out here faking the front. We talk about people's hairlines all the time. We always talk about hairlines, fam. And there's some people out there who got some real questionable hairlines that I'm questioning right now. Did you guys see this right here? I'm just saying, this is all alleged. Word on the streets, fam. They was out there talking about Omar and it didn't look too good when they were talking about Omar. Damn, fam. I mean, we talk about homelands and hairlines. The homeland is gone and the hairline is gone. So maybe this is why they scam. Maybe they're trying to work up some money so they can get them implants. Y'all know they out there getting them FBA hairline implants. Shout out to Akon. Y'all know what they out here trying to do, family. She out there, hair gone in the wind. That damn hair done blew all the way back, family. That hair is something. She in Minnesota, but that damn hairline's in Somalia. That hairline is somewhere in Somalia in a village. I'm telling you today, her hairline is somewhere in Somalia in a village eating some type of stuff out them damn bushes, but it ain't here. So I'm just saying, though, people seen it, people saw it, people know it. Foundational Black Americans was telling these individuals what it was. They ain't want to listen to us. They told us we was wrong, but it feels good being so damn right and out of sight. And you know, we out here holding it down, doing what we do. Somebody said RoboCop. Damn, that's cold. That it is what it is. But fam, you know another thing that they've been running around here doing? Y'all remember all of that stuff where they were running around on the internet and they was talking that talk about don't we look like this and everything? Fam, y'all seen that, fam? Y'all seen that? Why they running around here talking about that man look like Tupac? Why they saying that, family? You see every day, fam, it's somebody else. Don't I look like Beyonce? I look like Beyonce, don't I? No, you look like Hakeem Olajuwon. All right? You don't look nothing like no damn Beyonce at all. This man out here talking about he looked like Tupac. First off, why? What grown-ass man wants to look like another grown man and to take to the internet and have a whole video series about why they look like us? You see the difference, y'all? They are always so hyper-focused on looking like Black Americans. Every time you turn around, it's, don't I look like you? We all look alike. We all the same. No, you ain't FBA. We don't look nothing alike, and it ain't even close. Get the hell out. Don't do that. You ain't doing that to Tupac. I won't allow it. I ain't having that. No, this obsession with looking like Black Americans got to stop. What you say, Tupac? Fleapoc? Flupoc? I see y'all. Y'all cold. Y'all cold. Damn. Out here all trying to look like some damn body. You know what I'm saying? Look like yourself. Me against the bushmeat. Somebody said before, all flies on me, Tumu Pac. I see you, Black True. All flies on me. You ain't no damn Pac, bruh. God damn. Let foundational Black Americans live. It's one thing we got to be us. It's a damn another thing. If you love yourself so much, you wouldn't be sitting here talking like this. That is ridiculous. Step your damn game up. And fam, they don't ever know when the dominant society is mocking them. They always got this weird vibe where they be happy to look like Black Americans and they be thinking they flexing, but they not. Look at this right here, fam. This guy out here, this W's mocking him. I want y'all to see this. This W dude is mocking this African, and he's like, you know, you look like Martin Luther King. Remember every year when the W's would slip up and say Martin Luther King? Remember that, fam? They would always say, just type that in on the internet, you get 15 people. Martin Luther King, they be mocking these people, and this African dude falls for it, and then he starts calling the W man brother. No lie, the Mayo tells the African he looks like Martin Luther King, and the damn African somehow starts calling the W his brother. Watch it, and it gives them a whole dap. Fam, these people are weird. And I can't even wrap my damn mind around it. Watch this.
Martin Luther King Jr. Anyone tell you look like Martin Luther King Jr.?
Oh, me? No.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, then.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, then. Me? No.
Yeah.
Is he bucking? Is he bucking, y'all? Is he bucking? He a little too happy with that one, ain't he? He done took that and ran with it. Anybody tell you look like Martin Luther King? Oh, that normally me. You tell me I look like Martin. He bucking. Boy, a W done said something he found complimentary. Boy, he happy, ain't he? God damn. Oh, is it me? Oh, I look like Hammer. Boy, he done had a whole party. He bucking a little too much.
Anyone tell you look like Martin Luther King Jr.?
Oh, me? No.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm happy to associate with him. That guy was so right fighter.
Yeah.
That's super.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah, man.
Okay, I mean, where I stay, I'll ask my friends. Oh, someone said I look like Martin Luther King.
Yeah, do it, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hell yeah, have a good one.
You too.
Anyone tell you look like Martin Luther King Jr.?
Oh, me? No.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm happy to associate with him. That
Boy, if this ain't the goddamn COON award of 2025, we got a late entry, y'all. A late entry. I think he took it. I think he done took the entry. Somebody said he blushing. You ain't lying. He bucking and blushing. He bucking and blushing, y'all. Oh, it's not really me. Let's be real. You done got you a little acknowledgement from W's. And somehow I turned into brother. He's like, oh, brother, my brother. I get to touch you. I get to look like Martin. And you touch me? Oh, snap now. You ain't gonna go tell your friends somebody said you look like Martin Luther King. You gonna go tell your friends that you made contact with Brad. You got a chance to touch Zach. That's really what it is. Stop playing with me, homeboy. Stop playing. This is Martin Luther Bush meat. That ain't Martin Luther King.
Anyone tell you look like Martin Luther King Jr.?
Oh, me? No.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm happy to associate with him. That guy was a civil rights fighter.
Yeah.
That's super.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah, man.
Okay, I mean, where I stay, I'll ask my friends. Oh, somebody said I look like Martin Luther King.
Yeah, do it, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hell yeah.
Damn. So, hey, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. He looked like damn Marcus Garvey. He looked like Marcus Garvey, and his hairline looks invisible. Get out of here. Boy, he was way happy, wasn't he? Fam, see, you ever notice with them that they got this thing whenever the dominant society acknowledges them, they take it overboard. You can tell it ain't really about what they're talking about. My brother used to always say that. My brother said, you ever notice when the W women beat Serena Williams, they be cheering and jumping up and down, but it ain't really about tennis. It ain't got nothing to do with tennis. That's what he was doing. He was a little too elated. He was elated. Wasn't he? Oh, it's in knees. I was in knees. I know. Nah, bruh. You better bow the hell down and take that all the way back. You hummer stunting, boy. You better sit down. Nah, bruh. We ain't going for that. We ain't going for that at all. You ain't no damn Martin Luther King. Then that ain't really what you give a damn about. Somehow turned into brother. He wouldn't call us no damn brother. Boy, I promise you he wouldn't say that about black Americans. Let a black American say that to him. He be in there talking about something. What does that mean? What does that mean? Akata probably come out of nowhere. Somehow you end up getting called Akata. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Dude was tripping. Nostrils was bucking. Eyes was bucking. He was blushing. He looked like he wanted to get his phone number. Stop playing, homie. So, that right there shows you, man, these people are obsessive. It ain't Tupac. They over there getting overexcited. You tell me you look like an African. He be like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Yes, bye. Yeah, They be loving them folk, man. They be loving them hoes, bruh. They be loving them. We stay telling everybody that that's what it is. And that's exactly what it is, fam. And it's been that way for a long damn time. But that's what we be on. We be calling it out and we be examining how all of that plays, fam. How all of that plays. Let me show y'all this as well. As we sit here and we break these people down and we talk about how these individuals ain't about nothing. Ain't about nothing at all. Them people out there always hating on foundational black Americans. We see you, expose you. Everybody out there jealous of foundational black Americans. We see you and expose you. And then we laugh at you because sitting and dealing with jealousy is the worst thing in the world. Jealousy is the worst thing in the world. Let me tell you something, fam. When somebody is jealous of you, it's like you whooping their ass every day and you ain't even got to ball up your fist. All right. They just burnt up hating on foundational black Americans. We talking about hating on foundational black Americans. And this right here was one of the haters on foundational black Americans we was checking earlier. Dude said he wanted all the smoke. Okay. And y'all know we barbecue up in here. You dig? Fam, let me show y'all this as well with these haters that can't hold down the front, can't speak and get their mind right, can't make history like we do. We out here making history and these folks living in misery. But if I look like that, I'd be living in misery too. Problem is, I don't because I'm certified. Look at this, y'all. This is what I'm saying about these scammers. And this is something I caught about these scammers. And this is something I want to point out about these scammers. Watch how these people think they building something up and it goes falling all the way down on them. Look at this.
Okay.
I'm a mute out.
This where we at. This is where the rubber meets the road. We're in a situation because we have people that tend to think that United States government will all of a sudden have clear understanding of who we are if we change the damn name. Craziest thing ever. You think a name change going to make people see you more than how they already see you? They already know who you are. They got the records. This is an area, right, that I know Dr. Mayat researched in because she gave me the daggone books. So just because you say FBA, nobody's gonna think all of a sudden, oh, that's a hell of a lynch. Boy, that name right there really fit them, and we know they're a little bit different than the African Americans. Let me tell you what the FBA is. I'm gonna say it. It's a pseudo operation from the start. How do I know it's a pseudo operation? Because the museum itself is a pseudo museum. It's not a professional curated museum. It does not meet the standards. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. When I hear the word museum, I'm looking for a certain standard.
What you got? What you done built? What you got? You got a goddamn telescope in the back that probably can't even see to the damn roof. What you got in the back? Your blinds got dirt on them. Get a damn maid to go ahead and swipe down them damn blinds, homie. I see dirt hanging all on the blinds in the background. Okay, you see damn dirt falling off the damn top of the roof. This man got goddamn ravioli stains on his hoodie. What you done did? You ain't did nothing. You sitting here talking about something that got built by somebody who did it for the people, and you out here and you can't even do something for your family. Step your game up before you talk to us.
I'm not looking for a whole bunch of pseudos and pseudo history. It does us no good now. To be honest with you, your brother Tariq, he set out to do that, and I commend him for doing that. So don't get it twisted and say, oh, aren't you hating? No, I'm saying this man is, as far as I know, he's never taken anybody's money.
You hating. I said it. You hating. Nah, You ain't gonna throw some hate and put some sugar on it. You hating because you a hater and you jealous. That's what it is. I got the smoke.
He said, I'm going to open up a museum. I was expecting a museum, but he didn't give us a museum. He gave us a pseudo history museum. But at least he opened it up. So I'm not on that. I'm concerned with what I'm always concerned with is information. So just because you call yourself FBA, right, doesn't mean that this is historically accurate. The scholarship that's backing up the FBA is complete tomfoolery. Now, see, they get mad at me for that, Doc. They get mad at me for saying that, one, that's not a curated museum. That's not hate. That's the truth, right? It's a place where healthy black.
Why the hell are you still talking about the museum, homeboy? Why are you still talking about the museum and it's clear you living in your mama's basement? That ain't no goddamn room, homeboy. That's a basement, okay? When you're talking, I hear the goddamn washing machine in the background. Y'all hear the washing machine in the background? The damn washing machine in the background, homie. I hear the damn vents going. You stand in your mama basement talking about foundational Black Americans. Oh, they're going to be mad at me. Oh, no, we ain't mad. We good. We great. We laughing. We roasting. You mad, but it ain't about FBA now, is it? You're mad at life because you think that you're going to be a scam African and really move the crowd, but you're not. You the janitor that I tell everybody no one will remember. Fam, they're all now realizing as this generation proceeds, they're not going to be remembered. And their ideologies ain't really hidden. And nobody's really on anything. Hell, you want to talk about not being remembered? Family, look at the goddamn top. Old girl and old boy ain't even looking. The damn people on the panel ain't looking at you. You getting distance from the people that you on the panel with. So you got a damn mop, dusty ass basement you living in. I see dirt on your blinds. Somebody needs to go and wipe them down. The washing machine's in the background. You can't afford a dryer, so you got to air dry them, and it's cold outside. And the people that are in the background ain't paying you no never mind. You ain't doing a damn thing but hating. Family, this is what hate look like. This is what a player hater looks like. All my young folks in here, if you ever see somebody who's talking and looking like this, just go ahead and walk around them. They're not really mad at you. They're just mad that their life didn't turn out to be what they thought. Their life didn't get off the ground. They didn't get that job opportunity. They didn't get that option. And looking at him, he didn't get that date either. Still ain't getting them. This is what a hater looks like. This is what someone who is a player hater want to be looks like. This is what somebody who is in no way, shape, or form going anywhere. Notice I still haven't called him out by his name because I don't even know his goddamn name. So I don't know your name. The people don't know your movement. You don't know what a woman look like. So it looked like the only thing you do know is that FBA's better than you. Certified. Continue.
People can go look at some people that they admire and stuff, and I think that's dope. But it's not a damn museum, and it does not contain our historical history. I'm looking for the level. I'm sitting amongst the level. I would expect no more or less out of them too if they claim themselves to open up a damn museum or they claim themselves to promote STEM. I expect them to do just that. Promote the damn STEM. So I want to say this very, very clear. Just because you hollering, screaming, FBA, we're lineage, nobody's listening to that crap Nobody with any sense, nobody with a doctorate degree, no real African American who can read and write past their damn hand is thinking that shit slick. Now, of course, I love the people that call themselves that, but the FBA ain't no more different than an African American. You know why? They come from the same damn place. Where's that place? Mother Africa. How did they get here? On the slave ship. What do they call it? They call it the largest forced migration on planet Earth. That's it. Now, I got to call out Professor James Smalls because he backed the pseudo operation. And sometimes that's why I always tell Doc know how to get off the damn train.
Now he's going to go in on Smalls. Fam, I told you, Pan-Africans are fractured. They broken. They shook. He sat there with James Smalls the whole time, didn't say nothing. Now he dissing James Smalls. You see what I'm talking about? This is why I waited to show this at this portion of the broadcast. The fact that this man can sit there, go on a whole tirade. The people up there ain't even, this man over here checking his phone to check his Uber Eats order. He ain't even nowhere in the conversation. You know he waiting on that pork chop delivery. It ain't coming, homeboy. You can't afford it any goddamn way. Sister right here is embarrassed, and this man now is talking about James Smalls. You done went on a whole thing about FBA, a whole thing about the indigenous, a whole thing about Tariq, and you spin all the way back around. Now you're dissing James Smalls. There ain't no loyalty with these scam Africans. The same way I showed you these tethers earlier, and there's no loyalty with them. They will call the police on each other. They will call the ICE, the agents, the feds, anybody that they can possibly get involved to stop whatever it is that they don't got. And you see this man right here doing the same exact thing. Now they hating on each other. Told y'all they ain't nothing but a bunch of broken Pan-African haters.
Me and Doc know we know how to get off the train. No, let me get off the stop right here. We know when to get off the train. Dr. Winkler, he know when to get off the train. You got to know when to get off the train. So I'm saying the doors is open right now. Y'all can stop this nonsense. Just because you hound out FBA don't make you no more historically accurate without the scholarship to back it, without the paperwork to back it. Y'all act like we dealing with a nut. You act like we dealing with people of ignorance. No, we dealing with people with high-level education. And people with high-level education, white, black, chocolate, green, or purple, they're gonna look at your claims and they're gonna go through the history books, they're gonna go through the textbooks, they're gonna go through the scientific articles, they're gonna go through the DNA and see if it makes some damn sense. So we can sit here right now and say, look, we understand we're African Americans.
Damn right we did. You damn right we went through it. And guess what our evidence has showed us? It showed us that every single thing that we said was 1,000,000,000% true. It showed us that every single thing you saying is all bull-ish. And it showed us that you are a part of a failed ideology the same way that you failed in life. That's why I keep going through. She still ain't looking at you. He still ain't looking at you. And you're bucking your eyes. And you better go take that dirty-ass clothes out that damn washing machine before your mama come downstairs, hit you upside the damn head with the newspaper, and kick you out the house again for the 15th time. All right? Don't be bringing that stuff in your mama house. You better kick rocks, homie.
This is what I want them to verify. See, it all started right here. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. Because Professor Smalls believed that the original people of America was black. He all be running because I want the smoke. I want you to prove this. Here you go.
You too damn old for the smoke, homeboy. Smoke can knock you over. And you better worry about that damn smoke detector that's clicking in the damn background. And you ain't got enough money to get new batteries. That's what you better worry about. You worry about the smoke, you focus on the wrong one.
This is what I want them to verify. See, it all started right here. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. That's what I want them to verify. See, it all started right here. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. This is why I blame Professor Smalls.
This is why you blame Professor Smalls, and this is why you blame FBA, because you ain't ever done nothing with your life. There's a whole movement of certified foundational Black Americans, and we out here cooking, we out here shining, we out here winning. And we changing the world, and everybody's watching us. We changing the world, and everybody's examining what we doing. You are in your mama's basement. The washing machine is clicking, it's hopping. You ain't supposed to put them goddamn dirty-ass clothes in there. The damn buttons is popping off your goddamn background. You got a dusty-ass, hellified room. You need to clean your room up. Get a house. Okay, you ain't got an apartment or house, you got a room. You better be cautious for damn ICE, somebody call your mama on you and your mama come down them goddamn stairs and kick you out again. So I don't listen to somebody who's clearly pushing 70, clearly living in his mama's basement, clearly ain't never seen a woman, and clearly a nobody. And I don't know your name. And smoke you don't want because you can't even handle the smoke in your smoke detector. You ain't nothing but a nobody, a bum, and foundational Black Americans, number one. That part. Fam, let me show you this as well. This is what I'm talking about when I say we super certified, right? And you got to watch these folk, and you got to be careful who come around. Now you see that this man sitting there dissing Dr. Smalls, Professor Smalls, dissing him soon as he leave the room, all of that. And these people don't say nothing when it goes down, but there's something I detected when they was talking. There's something that I picked up on while they were speaking. Going back to this, notice that too, fam. This man blaming Professor Smalls. Now, fam, Pan-Africans are a bunch of broke player haters who ain't going nowhere. Now, if you on the Pan-African stuff and you really genuinely on it and all that, that's cool, do you? But all the scam Africans, you're broke. All y'all scam Africans, you ain't got nothing. All y'all scam Africans, apparently you fighting on each other. So y'all need to worry about why y'all don't get along. And FBA out here, we winning. Look at this though, fam. Something I picked up on with Professor Smalls, and I want y'all to listen carefully to a person that he mentioned he used to roll with back in the day. All that talk about the CIA, right, and the FBI, I want y'all to see this right here.
Buy a hotel. You weren't there. I didn't spend my years out here playing. I don't even talk about the stuff I've done in the struggle because that's my job. As a Black man, that's my job. At City College, Leonard Jeffries and myself and the comrades and the Sons of Africa, Brother Reggie and them, we saw thousands upon thousands upon thousands of our people come through with degrees that they would not have gotten if we were not in control for the 20 years we were in control before the Zionists ousted us. With the help of our own brothers and sisters who couldn't hold nothing together that we put together after we got ousted. But that's okay. That's the way war works. You win some battle, you lose some.
You lose some. So, Professor, so just as much work as you've done in Africa, you've done that more right here on this land.
I've done more in Africa, but I've done most of my work for my people here. I'm not even talking about the work I've done in Jamaica, up in the mountains with the Maroons. I'm not going to talk about the work I've done in Trinidad. And we didn't buy a hotel from any white man. The gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shot. I didn't see you. But I just busted on Telegraph Avenue with Roy Ballard and Nasser Shabazz and Ella Collins and Huey and them who was waiting for us at the Black House, jumping their cars.
Stop. Family, listen to a name he's about to drop. He's about to drop a name that he said he used to hang with. And this person is the feds. So all that FBA Fed talk, maybe it's Pan-African Fed talk. Watch.
And ran away. The person who was criticizing of California didn't come to my aid. And that one was in 1968, the Afro-American Association. I lived in California during that period. That's how I met Dr. Maulana Karanga. He was a part of that organization. With me.
Did you hear it? Ho, 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 ho. Don't glaze over it. Don't skip it. Listen carefully. Who did you hang out with in California? Dr. who?
I lived in California during that period. That's how I met Dr. Maulana Karanga. He was a part of that organization. Dr. Maulana Karanga. He was a part of that organization. Dr. Maulana Karanga. Dr. Maulana Karanga. Dr. Maulana Karanga. He was a part of that organization.
Dr. Maulana Karanga. Who could that possibly be? Is that possibly that guy right there? The guy who is a known Fed asset that went against the Black Panther Party and was running all types of deeds for the feds? Karanga, the people who brought to you the scam African Kwanzaa? Damn right it is. Y'all didn't catch that, did you? The interview went by. A lot of other people broke down this video. You might have seen them. But ain't nobody catch it like Black Alpha did now, did I? The same way I caught the tethered wife, huh? Yeah, the same way you see this right here, huh? Let me get on my juvenile. You thought I wouldn't see this now, huh? You thought I wouldn't call out Scam African now, huh? You thought I didn't know about the CIA and the FBI mobbing with the pans back in the day, huh? But damn right we do. He just told you that he used to hang out with this guy, and that's how he met him. And right then and there is already proof and evidence of what we know. You talk that CIA talk and that FBI talk on foundational Black Americans, but you was out here mobbing with a full FBI asset. This over here on the Black Alpha Network, certified 100, we call that a damn checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. And you exposed everything. There they go. You see it, fam. We already know. As these people break down, they out there in their mama's basement, broke down, hurting, hating, and ashy as hell. They fighting each other. They ain't got nowhere to go. They done for, and they spiteful and jealous at FBA, and now they sitting there admitting that they used to run with assets. They used to run with agents. So I'm sorry. I ain't listening to agent talk from somebody who was running with a known agent, who unalived foundational Black American brothers in the Black Panther Party. I told you about these scam Africans. It's a dirty game, and they dirty as hell. Let me show y'all something else that I showed the family before, but I'm going to show the family one more time. This is how Black Alpha get down. I told y'all I've been on game for a long time, even though I only been doing this for a short time. Let me show y'all something that Black Alpha had that came across my screen earlier today. I seen James Smalls. I seen James Smalls at the Rally for Reparation Part 1. This is with this sister right now. I do not know this sister. I remember she wanted to take a picture. Much love and respect to her if she still listens. Family, right here in the back is James Smalls. Right there is James Smalls. And I didn't even go up to him to talk to him or nothing. I met Kaba Hiawatha. I met Randy Short. I met a lot of good brothers. But I heard all that scam Africanism, and I was cool. So I sat there with my own family. He back there dapping up people, and me right here, the future, dapping up my people and showing love to my own. So that right there is at the Rally for Reparations Part 1. And I came back 2 years later and got on stage and rocked it. And they wasn't booing me. They was throwing up them Black Power fists and them certified salutes when I got on the stage. They was representing Black Americanism when I got on the stage. They was holding it down when I got on the stage because we rocked the house, y'all. Rocked the damn house. But you can see right there, and you can see all the way on the edge, and you can see it clear as day. They in the background, we in the front. They over there, we right here. They broke down and scattered. Foundational Black Americans are stronger than ever. And when I say foundational Black Americans are stronger than ever, I mean nothing they do, nothing they say, nothing they speak can ever get in the way. We just got it made like that, and the power is running through us all the way live, y'all, so they know what time it is. FBA all damn day, certified all the damn time, certified 100, #1 activist, and the whole family right here with me, and we always win. That part, yes, indeed, always. Now, let me show y'all this, and I need the family to help me on out since we just cooked these dudes, put them up, lined them up, shook them up, and got their ass out of Dodge. It's a wrap. But I got another one for you, and I need some answers. And the only people I get answers from are y'all. So please help me out as your brother. Somebody answer this right here, and I'm taking A or B in the chat. On the top, what team are you taking, family, in the verse? You have Michael Jackson, Mariah Carey, Usher, and Mary J. Blige. And they against Beyonce, Chris Brown, R. Kelly, and Prince. And I need some foundational Black Americans to give me some damn answers, because we got to get to the bottom of this one. We got to get some real straightening up in here, because I already talked to people around my way, and I got some answers for them, but I was like, it don't mean nothing if I don't talk to the certified. So I got to see what the certifieds feel. If the certifieds say so, then we gonna go. If the certifieds say move, we gonna move. So we moving right now. I see A, B, B, A, B, Group B, B. My brother Church said B, damn it, all day. I see y'all just putting MJ in there. Just damn it, you said MJ. And Ty, I knew you was gonna pick A, because I know how you feel about Chris Brown. But you know it's all love, my sister. You know it's all love. Yes, damn, that's a tough one. I only give you all the tough ones. We got to get some answers. We got to understand. We got to get some straightening. We can't have nobody running around here telling these tales. Damn, y'all in there, boy. Y'all in there locked and deep. That's a good, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was looking at this one. I was like, I don't know, dog. I see what they did there too, fam. They put Michael Jackson different category than Prince and Beyonce and them. Like, I see what they did. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm seeing a hell of a lot of them, boy. Y'all give me some good answers. Y'all giving me some good answers. This is what I like to see up in here. Yes, indeed. This is how we get down. Man, I can't pick or choose, man. I can't pick or choose. Y'all got me like I'm thrown off. I don't know. I ain't got no answer. Y'all say MJ is on category. I see we got them Prince fans in the building tonight. We got some R. Kelly's in the building tonight. Okay. Snap. Yeah, okay. Shall I make a poll? Let me make a poll real quick, fam. Let me make a poll and get this poll open. I'm gonna get this poll open up in here so we can do a little something real fast, y'all. Give your boy just a Miller frame. We gonna get a poll. Matter of fact, get the poll open. I got to do this. I'm reading everything. I'm right here with y'all. We in here. We in here live, y'all. I know we had all the external links listening to us. You know what I'm saying? But they can't do it like us. Nobody can. So just get used to it. Let's see what we got up in here, fam. We gonna get a poll so we can get to the bottom of this, because I see the certifieds got a lot of mixed reviews. I'm saying though, man, that's a tough one, because you got that top row, got some hitters. That top row got some hitters, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But anywhere Michael Jackson go, you know it's something. So that's a different story, family. That's a whole different one. I can't call it, brothers and sisters. And man, whew, I was just watching Prince the other day. I was just watching the Prince halftime performance. I was just watching at the Super Bowl. Yes, I was. It was an amazing thing. I'm going to put all that up, fam, and we're going to get it going. Here we go. And how many, say Usher did? Usher, he did the halftime show. Michael Jackson did the halftime show. Prince did the halftime show. I don't know if Beyonce. Did Beyonce do the halftime show? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Here we go. Let's get Here we go. Let's get this poll up in here. Now we about y'all know right here we rocking. We gonna get us some answers up in here. We ain't leaving till this poll closes. We ain't leaving till the poll closes. Which side? No, which group? Okay, there you go. There we go. I'm sorry, Mary J. Blige. I don't know, man. I'm feeling, hey, Michael Jackson and Usher, man. Mary, y'all rock with Mary, man, but it's a tough one, man. She might be the weakest link, bro. I don't know. Here we go. All right, there go the poll. There we go. The poll is officially open, y'all. The poll is officially open. Let me know. Do y'all see the poll? Let me know if you see it. Oh, y'all see it. Here we go. Oh, it's on. I love this. Boy, I love y'all. This is fun as hell. Let's go. I see y'all. Y'all saying, man, Michael Jackson all day. I see you. You know, when Michael Jackson show up, it's like, it is what it is. Oh, this poll is booming, though. Look at y'all. Oh, this poll is going fast as hell. Oh, Group A is getting mopped. Group A is getting mopped. Hey, Group A, if you feel that Group A is the best, you better hurry up. We're going to run this poll. We'll do the poll for 5 minutes, y'all. We'll do the poll for 5 minutes because this is a toughie. So you might have to get your mind right. You might have to figure some things out, get some singles in your brain and some things out there. We'll solve all that, but let's get to it. Okay. Beyonce did the Ravens. Okay. You say Michael Jackson carrying Group B, huh? America's forever. You better give me an answer. Nope. I don't want to do none of that. I can't do it. Nope. Everybody got to pick one. Oh, you say Mary J. Blige is the weakest link? I love her too. She is the weakest link, though. I ain't gonna lie. We say no Mariah, no Usher. Boy, them Prince fans, boy. I'm gonna tell you right now, boy, Prince fans is just like Michael Jackson fans. Y'all do not play. Yep. Chris Brown. Y'all right, man. Think about that, though. Think about that, man. Chris Brown, he gonna do his thing. Beyond live performers, y'all know Mariah Carey stiff as hell. Beyonce, Chris Brown, Prince on stage. Whoo! Now you know Mike better than everybody, and Usher good as hell too. But man, that's a tough one. Yeah, you said A and B, huh? Damn. Don't forget R. Kelly neither now, man. Boy, y'all know how I feel. Kelly got that catalog. He got that catalog. We got 63% for Group B and 37% for Group A. and we letting it ride. Okay, it's been going on for 2 minutes. We got 3 more minutes. We got about 300 votes. No, we got thousands of people in here. We need more votes. We need more votes than that. No, we got 300 votes, and I'm seeing 2,000 plus people in here. I need all of them. You said Mariah the weakest link? Deal. R. Kelly the GOAT. Boy, Kelly got them fans, boy. Yep, people passed out at the Mike concerts. I be trying to tell these people. I was like, man, unless you experience Michael Jackson, you ain't really seen nothing. It was a vibe. It was a whole different vibe. It was a movement right there. Yeah, man, Mike had them falling out. You can't pick neither. My sister Naomi, come on, sister, come on, give me 1 vote. Give me a vote and a half. Shout out to you, though, my sister. Much, much love. You said Michael's carrying the group by itself. I see you in there. Oh, goodness. Y'all I'm gonna have to pick. I'm gonna have to vote. I'm gonna disclose my vote, though. I'm gonna disclose it. Don't leave out Beyonce now. Beyonce bubbling out here in these streets. Yeah. Hey, and don't get me wrong. I love me some Mary J. Blige. She be getting it in. But man, this right here, these are the heavyweights. I don't know if she's gonna be able to 411 her way on this one. That's gonna be a tough one. Oh, you saw Mike and Prince in person? Shout out to you. Damn, shout out to you. I see y'all there. Y'all telling everybody pick. We got 300 plus votes. We got about 325 votes, it looked like. I feel you, sister. I'm having a hard time picking too. Shout out to my sister Naomi. Much respect, family. I'm struggling over here. I'm right there with you. I'm struggling. I'm like, damn, 1 minute is A, and then it's B, and it's back, and it's forward. It's all over the place. You said leave Mariah alone. I like Mariah Carey. She's a little weirdo, but you know what I'm saying? I like Mariah. Mariah has some stuff. My favorite Mariah song, though, was Breakdown with Bone Thugs. You know what I'm saying? It's an Ohio thing. If Luther, I'm going to have another one with Luther here soon. I seen this one, though. We was debating over here my way. Okay, so Beyonce, you said she did do the halftime. Okay. Much respect. Mary was singing with Hillary. Oh, you said you taking points away. You said, no, we ain't doing that Hillary stuff. Michael Jackson, greatest of all time. There they go. You said the poll is rigged. It did jump to Group B real fast. Now, I'm not responsible for it. I am not responsible for this poll. I promise. I swears to you. How about we take off Mary J? What do y'all feel if we add Ray J? And by the way, what the hell Ray J doing nowadays? Ray J, if you don't do some damn sit-ups, the hell out of here. Ray J said he the best singer. Ray J said he the nicest one. Okay, Mariah wrote all her stuff. Mariah has some hits now. Man, shout out to Mariah. Okay, shout out. I'm going to put Ray J on this next one. It's going to be Ray J, Mario, and Omarion. Ain't nobody even going to vote. That's going to have 0 votes. Y'all going to say, I ain't voting on that. MJ, yes, indeed. More Michael Jackson. MJ all day. Oh, you said Mariah was doing Milli Vanilli. Wait a minute. You said Mariah can't sing. Hold on now. You got to explain that one. I know she be struggling nowadays, though. Her voice be crackulating. But it's all good. Oh, you said they play Prince daily in Minnesota? Shout out. Much love to Prince. Much love. My brother Black Shoe said MJ for the win. I'm saying I'm going to get Ray J up on here. Yeah, Ray J. Y'all seen Ray J? He got arrested. Y'all seen that? What the hell Ray J be doing, man? Ray J be struggling, man. Let me leave Ray J alone. Ray J be out there struggling like Maxwell Puerto Rican too. He Puerto Rican. But much respect to Maxwell. Much respect to Maxwell. He get busy. He dope. You said Prince can run a whole concert alone and every instrument. You ain't lying. That was a bad man. We gonna give it a couple more. Oh no, we ain't no. Okay, no. We gonna get them. I'm gonna stop this, fam, when we get to. Let's get to almost 500 votes. We got to get at least 500 votes before we come to a definitive conclusion. So we ain't there yet. Yeah, Ray J be everywhere. He be getting mad. Did you say Ray J be giving up the pussy? Boy, that's cold. Shout out to Prince, man. I was just watching Prince last night on the Super Bowl, man. Much respect. Classic. How you gonna sing Purple Rain in the rain and it starts raining? I'm legendary. Legendary. Oh, yeah, put Marvin Gaye up in there. Boy, I put Marvin Gaye in there. That'd turn the tide. I got another one for y'all coming up, though. We going to get another one. Yeah, Ray J in jail. Yeah, they done arrested Ray J. Ray J just asking for it. He trying to mess up, ain't he? Uh-huh. Yeah, we say Ray J for the streets. Yeah, he be doing too damn much, man. I'll be like, Ray J, come on. I got one wish. That's for you to put a shirt back on. God damn it. Yeah, absolutely. Y'all remember the story about Prince, man, at the Super Bowl? I swear, fam, all my brothers and sisters listening right now, please, if you get the chance tonight, I promise you, y'all, if you get 2 minutes, soon as the broadcast is done, fam, I need all of y'all to go over to right here, just stay on YouTube, type in Prince at the Super Bowl. Type in Prince at the Super Bowl and watch the documentary. Don't even just watch the regular one, y'all. You got to watch Prince, the documentary about the Super Bowl, where it was a Super Bowl. It was in Miami. It was Indianapolis Colts playing the Chicago Bears. They woke up and it was a downpour. Anybody who's been in Florida or Southern Georgia, like myself, tropic rain hit different. Tropic rain ain't no game, okay? It ain't like the North where the raindrops be thick and slow and heavy. Tropic rain is like a billion raindrops per second, and it's slippery. They go and they perform on that big old stage that was a symbol because he was the head of the music industry, and everything they doing now, he was doing then. However, Prince is out there, and his two dancers, the twins, they had on stilettos this high. Prince had on his heels that were that high. He had 4 electrical guitars. It might have been 5 of them. And all of the people was tripping and they was wilding out. They was like, yo, how are we going to perform? How are we going to perform? They was like, do you want to stop that? Now, mind you, fam, you don't stop the performance at the Super Bowl, the halftime performance. You don't do that. So they said they called up Prince on the phone, and all the staff and all the workers in the NFL, they was all tripping. They was nervous. They didn't know what to do. They called Prince and said, yo, it's raining. What do you want to do? Prince answered and he said, I got one suggestion. They said, what? He said, can you make it rain harder? If that ain't GOAT status, then he went out there with his electrical guitars, dancing. His people was dancing, toe it up, lit up. The rain came down, the lights turned, all the rain purple. He sang Purple Rain, killed the show, bowed down, and left. That was godsend right there, family. You only get that from FBA, family, and you only get that when you us in our country. Shout out RIP to Prince. Yes, indeed. And then shout out to Michael Jackson as well, family, because Michael Jackson is the one who really started the halftime show. They wouldn't have had none of that without Mike. So shout out to Prince and Mike. Them boys was bad. I'm telling you. Shout out to Chris Brown. That boy bad. Shout out to Usher. Bad. Mariah, you all right. Much love. R. Kelly, you already know. Beyonce, something different. All damn day. So we had about 400 votes, and Team A is getting a little closer. They starting to gain on Team B. All right, I heard Mary J. Blige she trying to jump on Beyonce's back. I heard that Usher, he done tried to trip Chris Brown. R. Kelly's in jail, so he ain't really doing nothing right now. But it's all good. It's getting a lot closer, family. But you see the way it's going. This is FBA energy right here, family. We be out here doing it, but this is a good battle. I'm thinking about it all too, fam. Make your decisions based on everything. Performance, catalog, music, the way they jam, the way they make you feel, all that. Transcending, like, you know, we saying with Prince. You know, Prince F around, and this man play all the damn notes and everything. So it's a rough one. It is a rough one. We gonna get it. Let's get to about, okay, we'll get a little bit over 400, fam. A little bit over 400. Because within that 400, I don't think they're going to be able to close too much, fam. So I think we almost there, brothers and sisters. We about to get that final answer. And it looks like right now it's going to be B. But we'll see, because A is growing. So we've been 11 minutes in. We are at about 400 votes. And it is one for the records. Yes, indeed. And, yo, by the way, shout out to Prince, because Prince used to be out there with, what's my man name, man? Prince used to be out there with all his whole band, man. Prince used to be out there with all of them. Then Rick James, you know what I'm saying? All of these people, man. All of these people. I remember the days when you see an artist, they had already been behind the scenes as a background singer, background dancer, drummer. Nowadays, artists just pop up out of nowhere, right? They just show up. Back when we were younger, y'all remember the fans would see an artist, but they had been groomed in the back. You know what I'm saying? They were already super, super talented people. It was a beautiful thing, man. Music was something different when we were younger, y'all. It's good, you know, do its thing now. But it ain't what it used to be, man. It was, what they say, fam? You had to be there. Jimmy Jam. There you go, the revolution. See how I rock with y'all. Morris Day. See how That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Y'all be holding me down. Appreciate it. How you got a whole Vanity 6? Yeah. New Power Generation. How you got a whole group of legends? Remember, fam, when we were younger, there was the legend, and in the group there was 3 other legends. Damn. Come on now. Come on. That's something different. Yeah, I see that, by the way, with DMX talking about how gangster Prince was. I see Nas say the same thing. I see Mobb Deep say the same thing. Yep. This is something crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, rest in peace. Yep. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I see y'all. Yep, Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis. Man, there's some good Apollonia. Prince used to have them more fine sisters too, boy. Shout out to Prince, boy. Prince, everybody talk that stuff about Prince. I said Prince about 5'2", and he'll take all your. I don't give a damn if your ass is 6'5". You was clutching your woman when Prince walked in the building. Prince will walk up to you and just take your bi. Don't play with Prince, boy. He was about their life. They used to think Prince was twisted. Oh shit, Prince was taking everybody. Oh, Sheila E. Yep. There is somebody, Tevin Campbell. Yep. Shout out. There they go. Yeah, talent for days. Yes. Yep. Can I? Yep. Yep. You on it? You holding it down? Can you help me? Absolutely. Damn, boy. Some hits. Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all heard the story, man. Boy, go ahead and try to play Prince like he sung. I heard the stories. Matter of fact, Rick James, who did Prince take from Rick James? He took one of them females was with Rick James because Rick James didn't like Prince. They used to bump heads all the time. And they used to pull the plugs on their shows or whatever. And I heard Rick James try to run up on Prince, and Prince came back and took his old lady. Prince was about that life, boy. Oh, you said you met Prince with the high heels on? With them high heels on, he's probably about 5'3" with them high heels on. He ain't give a damn though. Hey, when you snatching everybody's woman at the party, you don't really give a damn about being the little one, huh? It's Vanity? That's who it was? Okay. All right. Prince came back and took you. Girl. Man, oh man. Solid. And that's another thing. Y'all notice this too with FBA? We got stories, y'all. We got stories. Like other people don't have our stories. We got the artists, but we hear all the background stories and all the things. These other people don't talk like that, y'all. We can sit there and talk about what went on behind the scenes with Prince and his rivalry with Michael Jackson. Y'all remember Prince was supposed to be in the I'm Bad video. On the I'm Bad video, the Wesley Snipes character, that was supposed to be Prince. But Prince declined. Man, we got stories, y'all. Our history runs deep beyond the music, man. I love sitting back and hearing what these wonderful artists was going through behind the scenes. Man, it's lovely. Lovely, y'all. Prince was on one. Yep, hey, Roger and Zapp all day. Ohio. Yes, indeed. I remember hearing all them stories, man, and just being like enamored with them. Like, wow, beyond the music, beyond what we do, we got all these people in the background and everybody love it. Yeah, Eddie Griffin got stories about MJ. Yep. Shout out to Eddie Griffin. Yep, yeah, them cousins too. Absolutely, fam. Absolutely. Man, we different. Boy, the chat blowing up, man. The chat is blowing up. Okay, fam. All right, we got about, we had 430 votes. Let's get to 500 votes. However, Group A is starting to close the gap now. Now it's 41% to 59%. So if you in Group A, let's get that vote in here, and we're going to get to the point. As soon as we get to that 500, we're going to get the answer. But Group A is gaining fast. Group B ain't having it. And fam, only FBA can do this. We can have these fun debates and go back and forth. You only do this if you got a lot of talent. That's why FBA does stuff like verses. Nobody else can do a verse. Nobody else can do a verses, fam. We can do that because we got so much talent. They don't have enough talent to do this stuff. They don't have enough. We can do that, and it's all love, and people dap it up and laugh and shake hands and all that stuff. We in here rocking. That's how it is. Yeah, all day long. Yep. Let's get it. Yeah, the SOS band. Man, we beautiful people. We are beautiful people. You right, sister. I love my people. FBA all day. You already know. Yep, I'd rather be with you, Boosie Collins. Yep, another one from the Don. Yeah, man, I remember hearing that stuff, and Prince was like, nah, he said he didn't want to be in that Bad video because how the lyrics first start off. Y'all seen the interview where Prince was like, I ain't going to say that to you, and you ain't going to say that to me. So they got their little thing in the backdrop, which is crazy. You said, What we got? Okay, boy, y'all in the chat, boy, y'all going in. Yeah, you ain't never. I'm with you, bro. You ain't never seen no W's and verses. They be falling asleep. That wouldn't have no soul in it. Verses with W's would be like eating their food. It'd have no seasoning, no style, no nothing at all. Yep, New Edition, Bobby Brown. I was just about to bring up New Edition too. You absolutely right. I was just about to bring them up. You absolutely right, my sister. We got talent to spare. I couldn't have put it no better myself. Absolutely. We out here just talent for days. Yeah, them Dave Chappelle stories hit different. Now, man. That's crazy too, because think about it, fam. We do verses with music. We do it with comedy. These people can't do one. So what that tell you? That tell you that we the greatest. Boy, y'all in here. Boy, y'all give me a lot of stuff. Y'all know when y'all be telling me this stuff, I'll be like, after the show, I'm watching all that. I'm telling you now. Yep, I'm watching all that. Yep, Tevin Campbell. Yeah, I remember when Tevin Campbell. Yep, Tevin Campbell was going. All right, yep, okay, yep, New Edition. Yeah, okay, it was that your buddy's mind blind, right? Okay, and the Prince was like, nope, we ain't doing that. Yeah, Prince was like, nah, we cool, we ain't doing that. I was just watching Dave Grohl from the rock band. He was in Foo Fighters, and he was talking about how he met Prince and how Prince was throwing out hand signals to play certain parts on the guitar because Prince could read music. And that's Dave Grohl from a rock band, and they are enamored with Prince. So it's a crazy thing. You got People Bryson, High Five, Earth, Wind, and Fire, The Stylistics, Curtis Mayfield, Little Richard. Man, damn. Come on now. Come on. This is why I always tell people, fam, I feel like Chris Brown is like the last of the greats. I say that all the time about Chris Brown. Y'all feel like if you really want to go there with Chris Brown, I kind of judge music like this, fam. This is the craziest thing in the world, right? I judge music like everybody who was before Mike passed and everybody who's after Mike passed. Chris Brown is like the last one that remember the old ones. And Chris Brown is still in his 30s, if I'm not mistaken. So Chris Brown got to see the Princes. He got to see the everybody we seen. He's seen them all. He's seen Michael Jackson. He's seen all of those. It's like everybody after Chris Brown, them was kind of like the new age digital, where a lot of them young folks, they all sound the same, or they want to sound like Justin Timberlake and stuff. It got real convoluted. Chris Brown was like the last of the greats. He was the last one of the great era. He got to meet everybody, so he still had that energy. Everything after Mike passed, it ain't really the same. Shout out to Chris Brown. He be on his game. Shout out to Chris Brown. So he's a 37. Yeah, about that age, fam. About that age where he still remember growing up and being there and seeing things and stuff. A lot of these other folks, auto-tune. Yeah, Chris Brown was the one who's like, nah, bro, I seen it happen. I was there. I witnessed it go down. It's different, man, when you there and you see it. Chris Brown is, in my opinion, I don't give a damn what to say about Chris Brown. Chris Brown is the last R&B legend. Anybody after Chris Brown is going to have to learn from Chris Brown. Damn, all them haters of Chris Brown. Shout out to the boy. Shout out to him, because I'm telling you, he remember all them. He met Whitney Houston. He met Michael Jackson. Chris Brown was at Michael Jackson's funeral. He said he slid in real quietly. Chris Brown's the last legend, man. Chris Brown is like the baby in our family. Y'all know, since we FBA, y'all know how it go. Y'all ever notice that the baby of the family, in a lot of cases, is always the one that's like more family oriented, because the baby still remembers the family when the family was together. In a lot of cases, it's like the older ones go out the house, the older cousins leave. You know, they're still a family. We still connected, but the older ones got their own thing. The baby, who's the last one to leave the family, the baby always has like more of like a family thing. You know what I'm saying? Like my little baby cousins, they always remember like the times before people started to pass and, you know, people got older or whatnot. And you could tell they're out there. I got a little cousin, Cody, who's not little. He's like 6'5", but he's still my little big cousin. And he be hitting me up all the time, birthdays, holidays. He's always like that. That's just kind of like the FBA thing. I view Chris Brown like that. He's kind of like grown man, but he's the baby of the Black American music experience, where he still remembers everything. And he still like holds that stuff down. That's how it really be with our family. I'm the baby of my family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always out there like, oh, no. I remember that. We got to get together this day. We got to get together this day. We got to all be there. You know, that's kind of the way the game go. So that's the FBA thing. And that's how I feel Chris Brown is. I feel Chris Brown is the baby. So he got all the influences from everybody. He got them all. They all came to him. And that's why he be out here killing the game. He be out here killing the game. That boy's something serious. Something serious. Okay, yeah, he was born in 89, 90. I'll be trying to tell folks. Shout out to all my 90s babies and everything. You feel me? But 80s babies is different. Matter of fact, we got any 80s babies in the house? I don't know if we got any 80s babies in the house. Oh, I remember Total. Yep, I remember Total. I ain't gonna say nothing, you know what I'm saying? But old girl from Total, that was like one of my little childhood crushes. Yeah. I love Total. In Vogue too. But if we got any 80s babies in the house, y'all know what I'm talking about. 89 in the building. There they go. 80s babies be hitting different. I would tell people, 80s babies, young enough to still be young and old enough to remember everything. 85, I see you. Certified. Yup. 88, I see you. 80 on the dot, I see you. Yep. Boy, 80s babies is different. And it rhymes. Somebody was talking about him, I'm a 70s baby. That don't sound the same. Somebody was like, I'm a 90s baby. That's cool. But it ain't got that flip to it. 88, 85, 86, 86. 80s in the building. 79, you come on in. 81, yep, I see you. Oh, girl from Total. What was the little short one? Boy, when I was young, boy, I used to swear she was just the greatest. That was my crush. But yeah, okay, 79, week 7. Shout out to all my 70s babies too. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to tell people about the 80s babies. Like 80s babies remember like the internet starting and still actually being young to do it. You know what I'm saying? 80s babies came right after the civil rights era, hip hop. We watched it as babies. I'm so biased to my 80s babies. But I love my 70s babies and my 60s babies and my 50s and the 40s and all that. 90s babies, good. 2000s babies. I mean, y'all cool. You know what I'm saying? My daughter's a 2000s baby, so it's all gravy. I love my 2000s babies. You dig? However, my ones is crazy. No, not Pam. Pam was the dudish one, wasn't it? I think Pam was the dude one. Shout out to Pam. No, she be singing. She be on her stuff. Straight up, hey, shout out to all my 79ers. I see y'all. Yep, shout out to them. I see y'all. I don't want to discriminate. Tony, all damn day long. There they go. Yep, yeah. Rest in peace, Angie Stone. Certified salute. Yep. Okay, yeah. James Brown, the man. We in here rocking, boy. Y'all loading up. Is it Keisha? Was it Keisha? Is that who it was? Yeah. That's her. Yeah. Super cool. Super cool. That was my thing when I was a young man. I told everybody I was gonna be famous. I was gonna be a rapper. I was gonna get her, but I ended up becoming the best activist in the world. Plans change. Cell phones, social media, the internet. We watched hip hop go through everything. We watched it go from CDs to digital, and still did it to be young. 80s babies be still in their 30s. 80s babies be still in their 30s. You know what I'm saying? 80s babies be in their early 40s or 30s, still young. And think about all the 80s babies experienced more by the time they were 30 or 40 than most people took them to be 60 years old. 80s babies is different. You seen all the technology boom go off. 80s babies is crazy. Donald Jones. Yeah, Kima. That was it. Yeah, that's her. Thank you. Absolutely. Appreciate that. Yep. Yeah, Keisha with Omar Epps. Yep, absolutely. See, thank y'all. See, I'll be rocking with y'all. Y'all be on game. Yeah, we still young. I be telling people all the time, y'all. I say this all the time. Don't let these damn rappers tell you what it is. Hell no, fam. You be in your 40s, you be in your 30s, you be in your 50s, you still young. 60s is still young. Hell yeah, don't get it twisted. Don't be comparing yourself to no damn rapper. Them rappers be what, 20-some years old, and by 30 they are nobody. They damn songs is empty. You don't see them on the corner. How many times you seen a rapper on the corner and be like, man, y'all look at him. It's a shame what happened to him. Hell no. Don't get it twisted. I don't go by none of these little age things now. Because nowadays, fam, if I got MFers I see that be 25 years old talking about they kids. Man, you 25 years old. And then I see somebody who be 30 and they be like, man, you old. You ain't old in your 30s and 40s. Hell no. You ain't old in your 50s. No. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, 39. Yep. Yeah, you say 16-year-old, are you old? Yeah, it's different. Y'all remember when we were younger, it was different. When we were younger, I looked at people old. You had to be like probably in your 50s and stuff before I looked at you as old. I didn't look at my uncles in their 30s as old because I know they'll knock somebody the hell out. They was physically fit and no, all that old stuff, that stuff started to flip-flop later. It was like just as recently, all that old stuff. You're old. And now, hell no. You must not know. Yep. MySpace, 106 in Park. Man, I used to love me some 106 in Park. Hell yeah. Rest in peace to Poster Boy. Much respect. Y'all remember Poster Boy? Jurassic Harlem? Man, shout out to him. I heard he just passed. Shout out to him. But no, fam, you still young when you in your 30s and 40s and 50s. and 60s, to be honest with you, family. I always look at life like this. You got your morning, you got your afternoon, you got your evening, and you got your nighttime. Ain't in your nighttime, family, till you way up there in age, family. The evening and the afternoon. Family, put it this way. If you judge it by, just like Earth, the Mother Earth, right? Earth has what? Morning, afternoon, the evening, and then the night. And somebody could even say you got like dusk, right? If you want to add a fifth element, okay? However, if you're in your 30s and 40s, do you understand you're technically pretty much still in the afternoon of your life? And you could say your 40s, your 50s, your 60s, that's more like the evening. Fam, you ain't in the nighttime until you in your 70s and 80s. Think about that, fam. Morning, afternoon, evening, and nighttime. If you in your 30s and 40s, fam, you still are in the afternoon. You got a whole life ahead of you. So keep doing your goddamn thing. Yeah, 40s is young as hell. Boy, you run up on somebody's 40, boy, they'll knock your, boy, crazy. Y'all be seeing, y'all, how many times y'all see these black American women and they be out here, they be in their 60s and 70s out here, and dudes still be trying to get their numbers and stuff. What? We beautiful people, beautiful people. Yeah, Rap City, Video Soul. I used to get up every morning. Y'all, to go watch the video. So was it the video? How many of y'all remember Donnie Simpson? Y'all remember Donnie Simpson? He used to be on BET all the time. He had that like radio voice. He'd be like, Donnie Simpson talking live on BET. Video Vibrations. Y'all remember Video Vibrations? We'll go there. We'll go to see. I'm the baby in my family, so I got older. I have an older brother. I got older cousins, so I would watch what they was watching. You know what I'm saying? I would watch their stuff. I remember all of that stuff. I watched Video Vibrations. Yeah, still young. 53. 53 is young. 53 is young. Video Vibrations, absolutely. You see it. You know what I'm talking about. 53 is young. 55, 60, man. All that stuff is young. All that stuff is young, fam. Hell yeah. Video Soul. Yeah, all day. Absolutely. That's what, yeah, Donnie Simpson was the man. What, he was an old player too, boy. Donnie Simpson was a player. He was like, how y'all doing today? Y'all good? Teen Summit, yep. You know, JD, Jermaine Dupri, he said it something the other day. He was like, they don't make kid music no more. Y'all remember, like, when we were in our young days, fam, 106 in Park, there was kid music. But it was like good music, and it was for teenagers. And it sold a lot of records. The child music would sell more than anybody. Like the Brat. I'm just naming stuff off the top of my head. The Brat, even like groups like B2K, Usher, when Usher first came out, even Chris Brown. Nowadays, they don't make kid music no more. So what ends up happening is that you end up getting the Sexy Reds and the Megan Thee Stallions, and they singing a bunch of grown-up stuff that kids listen to. There was like a whole market of younger people back when we were younger, y'all. Y'all remember that stuff? And it was dope as hell. It was super dope. Yeah, Young TV Raps. Yep, absolutely. They don't make like young folks music. 106 in Park was all for younger people. It was the younger audience. And they sold, it wasn't like no goofy kid music neither. Okay, it was like real music that people really were making, and it was doing the one thing. Absolutely. Was it Nanda Lewis? Yep. Much respect. Loved her. Absolutely. Julie Brown passed away. I didn't know Julie Brown passed away. Yeah, Chris Brown, Chris Cross, remember the Brat. Man, all of them, man, they made young folk music. They made young people music. It used to be booming. Y'all, this stuff used to be good. It was really Another Bad Creation. I remember them. Sammy, yep. I remember, and it talented. TLC, when the TLC first came out, What About Your Friends? All that was like for people that were like, man, it was 10 years old to 25 and stuff. It was just different. It was different. And even the older artists, they still made music that we could listen to. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't get these people making just terrible music with terrible issues out there. Heavy D was my guy. All day. So for real, boy, let me tell you something. My love, what is it? The dream of candy coated raindrops. Boy, stop, man, crazy song. Every Little Thing You Do. Remember they was at the skating rink. How many videos was at the skating rink, y'all? Y'all remember that? Every Little Thing You Do. That video they was swinging around. 112, Jason Weaver, Monica. Yep, and they was young. See, one thing about us, white folks will have an artist that will end up being, they'll say they're young, but they'll really be older. Like LeAnn Rimes and stuff. They used to say LeAnn Rimes was like 17 or something. That woman was like 25. They used to say she was like 13. This woman was old as hell. We be really young. We be really young artists, and we really grow up with these people. Chris Brown was really a young man. We don't watch Chris Brown from what, 14 to 37? Come on. Usher, we watch these people grow old. Them folks really, let's be real, let's be honest, y'all. We really be young artists when we come out and grow up. Michael Jackson. Come on now, Michael Jackson. All damn day long. Michael Jackson, we watched it as literally a kid grew up in front of the camera. They don't really be having that. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne, I'm gonna be honest with you. Lil Wayne, we watched literally Lil Wayne when he was a teenager. I remember Lil Wayne when he was like 13. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne put out his first album or his first music in like 95 in Louisiana. It might have been 95, 96 in Louisiana. Okay, Lil Wayne is still rapping now, and he's in his early 40s. Lil Wayne ain't even like 45 or nothing like that. He's still a young dude. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Little Romeo. Shout out to Little Romeo. Lloyd. Yep, Lloyd when Lloyd popped off. Man, boy, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Cool in the Gang. I see y'all. Yep, yeah, we be out there really with young folks, really doing our thing. Family Shy. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, the block is hot. That was my joint, boy. The block is hot. Lil Wayne. Shout out to Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne be on some crazy stuff, boy. But I always rock with Wayne. Wayne, I'm always ride with you, Wayne. I'm always ride with Lil Wayne, man. Just because I grew up listening to Lil Wayne, Wayne is like of our era. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, and we watched him literally grow and become one of the greatest. And then boom, Little Bow Wow when he first came out. Soulja Boy, boy. They talk about Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy started all this. I know it'd be funny and it'd be trendy to make fun of artists and stuff. Soulja Boy really started all of this digital stuff. And whoever was with Soulja Boy, they took care of him. Was it College Park? Wasn't it College Park, I think, with him? Whoever it is, Soulja Boy's still rich. You don't hear them stories about Soulja Boy going broke and crashing out. Whoever was with him and he sold all those, remember the phone, the phone stuff. Whenever your phone ring, the tunes or whatever the hell. Soulja Boy was cranking out all that, fam, and getting money. He was one of the first ones on the internet. They be clowning Soulja Boy. I'm like, Soulja Boy is still rich, and he really is a legend. He started all the digital music. Shout out to Soulja Boy. Yep, he don't get his credit because he be on some goofy stuff, and they be laughing. But, you know, it be what it, yeah, Mr. College Park. There they go. Mr. College Park. They must have really took care of him. Hey, no, I like Ja Rule. I like Ja. Hey, we ain't going to go there with Ja now. I like Ja Rule. All that stuff be hating on Ja? Nah, bro. I rock with Ja. Ja's not even a joke to me. I rock with Ja. Ja, come on. Let's be real, y'all. People really started hating on Ja because 50 made it cool. Ja's music didn't get worse. I remember one year, everybody loved Ja. Then 50 came and they didn't like him no more. I'm like, come on. And Ja said it now. Ja was like, hold on. I still tour the world and everybody listens to the music. It sells out everywhere. Let Ja music come on right now. Ja's music aged good too. I love Ja Rule. Ja Rule's one of my favorite rappers, and you can't deny them hits. You can't deny. Ja was that guy. Ja was on one. Yeah, boy. I like 50. 50 cool. 50 be on some petty stuff sometimes. You know what I'm saying? He be real petty with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ja got hits. Them hits didn't go away. Yeah, ringtones. Thank you. Appreciate it. Boy, I'm over here struggling. Yeah, I love Ja. Ja, that dude. Ja, and I remember my dad one time when 50 was making fun of Ja. And then my dad was like, hold on, like that raspy voice and singing. My dad was like, I thought that was the appeal to the music. That's what made it dope. And then 50 started singing. 50 came out there, if I was your best friend. Like, bro, what the hell is that? That's the same song. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Ja Rule, man. Shout out to Ja. I heard somebody tried to jump Ja Rule the other day. Y'all heard about that? They trying to jump Ja. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Ja. And the people trying to run with it and everything, man. Yeah, that a Thug Lovin' with Ja Rule and Bobby Brown. Love that song. That song go hard. Yeah, Ja was that dude. And 50. You know what I'm saying? There's room for everybody, man. Room for everybody. 50 be on some stuff. 50 be on some stuff. Y'all see 50 got that documentary coming out. He ain't playing either. This man got a whole documentary. He really did the y'all seen that? That 50 really did that documentary with Diddy? And then he got like clips of Diddy like going to jail and Diddy shaking people's hands and saying he had to take a bath because he was touching all the fans. 50 really did it. 50's one of those guys like 50's that cousin of somebody to get on your nerves, but you still F with him. Like I still rock with 50. But 50 be petty as hell, man. Damn, he be petty. 50, man, you need therapy, bro. 50 needs some. How the hell you win? 50 is a dude that had everything, got shot, came back, sold 10 million records, became a legend, and he still be beefing with people. 50, bro, you cool, but get it right now. But shout out to 50, though. Shout out to 50. Brownstone, Jeanne, yep. Oh, was Diddy? Oh, he was snaked by Netflix. Is that how it played out? Damn. I seen 50 and Ja was just beefing today. It's funny because the 50 Cent Ja Rule beef has almost became comedy to black folks. We be laughing. We like, y'all niggas still beefing? Really? Yeah. Oh, you said 50 on that. Yeah, 50 be on, man. I laugh sometimes with 50 because he's funny. But damn, man, I'll be like, all right, 50. When I get enough of 50, I'll be like, stop. Bone Thugs, Ghosts. Don't even start me on Bone Thugs because you know I'm from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Ohio and I'm from Georgia. So if we talking Bone Thugs and Outkast, them is my two favorites, even though I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I love them both. But Outkast and Bone all damn day long. Georgia, Ohio. Well represented. Pastor Troy. Yep. Boy, when that Pastor Troy came out, it was crazy. Yep. Pastor Troy. Yep. You said replace Brandy and Mary. Was that what it said? Yeah. Okay. Janet Jackson. Shout out to Janet. Little John. Shout out. I'll be sure. Yep. Chingy. Hey, Chingy had some hit records too. Chingy, when he came out, he was bubbling. He had some stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. MC Hammer's the Red Man story from MC Hammer. I seen that. Boy, they was playing with him. Nah, Hammer's about that stuff, boy. Hammer wasn't joking. Blackstreet, Goody Mob. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to Bone. They did a concert in Cleveland. Crazy, lazy, busy, wishing flesh. All damn day long. Scarface, Player, Ohio Players, Masterpiece. Shout out to P. Y'all see P at the damn Versus? P was doing this. P done damn ran the treadmill for about 5 hours. All P was doing this stomping. That got a crunk though. He was out there moving, boy. P was doing it. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Master P, the whole No Limit family, All Cash Money, man. Shout out to all of them, man. We grew up on all these people, man. It's all about us, fam. You only get this in America. You don't get this in any other country. Crucial Conflict. I was just listening to Crucial Conflict the other day. I was just listening to Twister, Psychodramas, listening to them. All day MC Hammer. I love Hammer. Boy, you couldn't tell me I wasn't Hammer when I was a little kid. 8Ball and MJG. Love them too. Yeah, shout out to Bone, Petey Pablo. Yep. Slum Village, Crime Mob, DJ Screw, Big Mike, all day. 40 Water, shout out to E4O. Missy Elliott, shout out to Missy. Missy don't get her credit, boy. Missy was something. Missy and Timberland make magic together. Yeah, Chingy was popping in the early 2000s. Yep, and shout out to Outkast for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Kanye, you know what I'm saying? Let me say this about Kanye, man, because y'all know Kanye when he be a little crazy. Black folks, we some loyal people. I don't care. Fam, don't let nobody tell you nothing about black people, y'all. We are the most loyal. We hold each other down. We don't care what Kanye do. Kanye do some goofy stuff. He out here with all these white women and all that. Black Americans always got a place in their heart for Kanye. When he got on that damn television, he said George Bush don't care about black people. We gonna always ride with Kanye for that one. Fam, Kanye is a little weird, and he be on some other stuff, but that right there, we always gonna rock with Kanye for that. He always gonna get love just for that, because he said something nobody was saying. All them little Democratic shields, none of them said nothing. But Kanye said that. That's always gonna give him love, fam. You know black folks, fam. DMX had a drug addiction. We didn't care about that. We love DMX. Boy, DMX, beloved. Love DMX. Kanye, a little crazy, but we still ride with him. Michael Jackson, all the things that he was dealing with, still loved him. You know what I'm saying? Prince, high heels on, we still love him. It don't matter, because you know why? Because we got these people in our family. Fam, I can't be like, no, my family. You know what I'm saying? I got a cousin who be maybe on that. I got a homeboy who be on that. DMX said it best. He said, man, you stay fronting. Still my man, I ain't gonna say nothing. That's how we get down, fam. We ride with each other all the time, 24/7, 365. Let's look at the poll, y'all, so we can bring this all the way home, y'all. Here we go. We see, as we end the poll, let's check it out. Damn, that was 40. Boy, we sat here and talked for 40 minutes, y'all. It feels like we just started. That was 40 minutes. Last time I looked, it was 11 minutes. Okay. 538 votes. And it is official. Group B wins with 56%. 56%, fam. All the way live. They are the winner. Group B, shout out to you. Group A, 44%. And the poll has officially closed. There you go, family. And another one. And another one. And another one. Poll complete. You see it. Now we see it. And it just shows you again. FBA excellence is on full display, and FBA always wins, fam. You know, shout out there. Warren G. You know what? You know Warren G, because them regulators be up in here all day long. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. I see Escape. I see Sebo. Love Sebo. Y'all in here holding it down. I see the fam. So Group B done took this one, and we're going to have another one and another one and another one. We're going to bring that all the way back, fam, because y'all know right here on the Black Alpha Network, it is a family affair, and we be in here deep with the family, y'all. This be like the holiday. It's a holiday season too. It's a holiday season. Always tap in with the Black Alpha Network. We're going to be on full holiday time. Holiday time, y'all. Spend your time with us, man. And this is a whole family affair. And ain't nobody doing it like us, fam. There's nobody out there breaking it down, having these conversations, just going off the cuff. Do all the political stuff, the social stuff, all that cool. Out the way. Done for. Tellers, cook them dudes. Scam Africans, cook them dudes. And then we're going to sit here and we're going to roast. We're going to talent. We're going to go down. And we're just going to keep putting out the energy. You know what makes the lineage strong? not just the checking and all that, fam. What makes the lineage strong is all of us always sitting down and having these conversations. What makes it lineage strong, fam? Because you got to understand, it's like practice, it's energy, it's sharpening everything. When you sit here and you go down the line, you talk about Prince and Michael Jackson and Chris Brown, you talk about all the stories, the history, your cousins. You know, black folks, it'll start off talking about Michael Jackson and somehow that stuff will turn into your grandma. It'll start off talking about Prince and Chris Brown and Beyonce. Next thing you know, you're talking about your cousins. You know what I mean? Everything always ties in, but where does it never leave? It never leaves that family element, y'all. And we're the only people that we see our family in a lot of the entertainers, because they are us and we are them. The FBA DNA bloodline is so strong, y'all. No matter what we talking about, we can start talking about food. It's going to turn into us. We can start talking about cars. It's going to turn into us. We could talk about celebrities. It's going to turn into us. Music, it's going to turn into us because it is us. And we are all we got, but even better, we are all we need. Certified. Fam, I'm going to let y'all go because I could be here all night, but I'm going to let y'all beautiful people enjoy your night. Have a great, great, great day. I want y'all to stay on it, productive, be a beautiful, foundational Black American self, and we will continue to shine and continue to win and do our thing because it don't stop. Never, not at all. So all of my beautiful brothers and beautiful sisters and the beautiful FBA family tree, I appreciate y'all spending your time with me, Black Alpha. Appreciate the love all the way live. We'll be back again, and we'll continue to dominate, and we'll continue to be the voice of the streets, the voice of empowerment, and most importantly, the voice of the people. So I love y'all with a passion. Enjoy your night. Go get y'all something to eat. Go enjoy yourselves. Go hang out with all your people. Go listen to some Prince. Go right now, stay on YouTube. Go watch the Prince documentary. Go watch all of that stuff we was talking about. Listen to some of the music and just vibe out. Just vibe out, be your FBA self, and continue to win, family. And we're going to continue to be here putting on the damn show. You already know. Love you guys with the passion. So y'all stay good, y'all stay strong, y'all stay safe and vigilant. I'm gonna get it right because old buddy was talking about black and he couldn't get it right, but he a bum. Foundational Black Americans gonna stand on full-time business and principle. So peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, and we gonna say it the right goddamn way because I know they listening because they always spying and we always shining. Black is beautiful and beautiful is always black. Certified salute.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.